where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake out the doubts and have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
A very warm welcome, everybody, to the DreamLeague Season 25 Close Qualifiers here. My name is Permasneeze, and I'm joined by none other than Mr. 343 himself. It's going to be a blast. We have 2 slots available for China. That's what you're watching in case you suddenly stumbled across this stream for some reason. But I think we have some pretty exciting matches, at least today, for us.
I got Too Light versus Spiky Gaming, followed by Extreme versus Ascent later on, 4 p.m. for SEA time. It's not followed by, or we will start either after or at 4 p.m. sharp. Currently, just waiting for the teams to pick sides. Dota players, they don't like wake up too early, 12 p.m. Obviously, early in Dota terms. I would know.
You've been there, Adam, but I think we also have a little bit of insight, right? Because we know for a fact that Too Light are actually at a live offline event right now. They just played a LAN that happened in KL. We would know because we were there, and unfortunately they didn't make it to the next stage, so probably just taking some time to lick their wounds. In fact, you know the funny thing is, after the day ended, I saw some of them having a very serious discussion in the hotel lobby. So I don't know whether it's some, okay guys, we need to regroup for today because it's serious business now, right? It's DreamLeague Season 25. I think this event has always presented a very good chance for a lot of these teams who might never make it to an offline event to get some international practice in.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good sign, right? The same 5 players are still in the lobby, usually after these tournament losses, especially among the a bit not so tier 1 teams. We do see some changes here and there. It's also really nice that at least they're together, right? The 5 of them are in wherever they're playing from. So yeah, we'll see how
the weird thing is that I did a quick look through. I was trying to confirm this, but I actually believe that not be Candy Loon in that off lane. I think that's someone else. So it's actually because this was the player that they played the open qualifiers with. I believe he goes by the name of Seiki. I don't think that's what he's named in game. It's just Takasaki Chidori, as
Close
we can
enough.
see on the screen. Yeah, it's not kind of. If you close your eyes and misspell everything. Takaseki, yeah, okay. Well, we do have Spiky Gaming and Too Light, and I think this first game is gonna be a bit exploratory, at least for us, just because I think. Sorry. Oh, yeah, okay. We do have a draft, so we're going to hop into that right now. But yeah, it's exploratory for us just because of the fact that a lot of unknown names. Sure, we did see Too Light play, but the only thing that we learned from yesterday is that these guys are pretty good at the laning stage and not much else.
Yeah, so just for a little context, as we were casting Predator League in Malaysia yesterday, KL, Too Light did unfortunately not make it out of the group stage, but in their game, they showed very dominant performances in the laning phase, but failed to kind of convert it into anything through the mid game. Bit more farm heavy, I want to call it, is the way they played yesterday. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's not a hard problem to fix, right? Like the first step is there, so you focus on the second step. I think it's at least very clear like what their issue was. I hope to see them to have at least kind of addressed the issue today.
Yeah. It also kind of is a byproduct of the hero that they picked, right? In particular, I guess it's not going to apply to this version of the Too Light team, because the Too Light that we saw picked a very early Brood Mother as a response to a Morphling, and they proceeded to just dominate that part of the map, but nothing really resulted of it. That, of course, was played by Candy Loon, who isn't playing on this team right now. So it's Takasaki. He has a bit of a different pool of offlane heroes, a bit more standard, I would say. You got your, Beastmasters, Dawnbreakers, Brewmasters, all these sort of tanky team fighting heroes, and they will start things out with a Bristleback.
Taking the spikes away from Spiky Gaming.
Ooh, that's true. That's true. You're onto something here.
Right,
But,
another Morphling come out.
Okay.
One of the better heroes against Bristle. You really enjoy the free one charges in lane. Bristle doesn't really kill you until much later in the game. It's also just mobility against Bristleback. Way back when like Weaver and stuff were popular, these heroes that Bristle can't stick onto were seen as a more common way of dealing with the Bristle.
Yeah, that's fair. You mentioned that the Bristleback doesn't really kill you until later in the game. Does that ever happen? Because I feel like if I'm playing Bristleback, I don't know how I'm ever getting on top of a Morphling and actually dealing with him ever.
Yeah, you kill the rest of the team though. Doesn't really kill you, I guess, until a certain point of the game.
Fair.
It's kind of the strat. I was going to talk about this. I feel like the Doom is really nice to have against. It's also a morph counter. Spiky obviously just picking Doom a little earlier to deny that from Too Light as well.
Yeah. I mean, denying it from too light, are we implying that we're thinking this bristleback is going to be a position one?
I mean, if you get the Doom against the Morph, I think it is worth it to like they go for the Rift King. So showing their safe lane here, and I guess it's kind of their counter pick to the Doom. This Rift King, a hero that we've not seen too much, but is a pretty old school counter. You know, 2 lives, 1 Doom. You
True.
do the maths.
True. By the time he gets refresher, you could probably afford a refresher too with the sheer amount of farm that you're getting. I think we've recently seen a resurgence of the Skellies coming out again. I think back when they first introduced the facets, everyone was trying to experiment with the Spectral Blade a little bit. It was a nice bit of damage, but still the utility and the farming speed that the Skellies give you just can't be beat. Quick picks coming out. Seems like both teams know exactly what they want to grab. Muerta and Clockwork being picked up by Spiky Gaming and Bat Rider as a response. So the support duos for both teams locked in. I am a bit concerned about Too Light though, because it kind of feels a bit clunky. They're gonna run together on some tanky boys here. They have, I guess, some sort of a backline in Oracle. And the only real catch is this Bat Rider, or maybe if the Wraith King blinks in.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not a fan of this like double single target only, especially against what Spiky has. I also feel like they don't pour out damage until maybe much later on. They obviously have this double minus armor if Rift King choose to go for the Armlet Deso that we see sometimes. The Radiance is also a common build, but I'm not sure if you want to go that against Morphling. Feels like their team fight is supposed to be dragged out. You know, this Bristle, this Rift King, they enjoy really long fights, Oracle as well, but this Bad Lasso is more of a I want to kill one hero kind of spell, you know?
Yeah, I also wonder whether this Wraith King was actually part of the plan, because we did see it almost snap picked the second they saw the Doom. It doesn't scream to me as a hero that's really good in the carry to carry matchup against Morphling. And sure, you can live through the Doom, but there's a reason why we don't see this hero, period, right? It just isn't what it used to be. It can't really hit that same tempo. The supports are a lot tankier these days. You're up against Clockwork Muerta, so you're not really assassinating any of them. I'm a bit worried about this hero. They will round things up with an Ember Spirit though, so that is some aggression and catch from the mid lane.
Their heroes just scream long team fight to me. This Bristle, this Ember, you know, this Oracle Rift King. They just want to take like really, really long battles.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too sure about this Ember blind pick. I feel like this hero's weakness is the laning. There are heroes like Huskar, for example, Monkey, Earthshaker, even that just kind of dumpster you in lane super hard. Even the
Yeah.
more uncommon picks, there's heroes like oh my god, I was going to think of Dazzle. Yeah, just
This
it's not a hero that does well from behind the laning phase.
Yeah, that's fair. I just want to point out that funnily, the Magnus has actually made it all the way through the pick phase without being banned or selected. I feel like that's a hero that has been just highly contested, especially in a lot of these close qualifiers. Played across all three roles, could be pretty decent into the Ember, given that a lot of April 5's hero pool has already been banned out. He seems, at least from what we found, to be a bit more of a traditionalist mid lane. Puck, Ember, Co-op.
There's the Earthshaker. I like the pick. I feel like
Okay.
it's good against Bristle and Rift King as well. I mean, you're just three melee heroes, right? In a way, you have a lot of Chain Sun, which is pretty good against Bristleback. You make him face you, and he stays there longer, which is like the Morph is just gonna pound into him.
Okay. So actually, now that I'm looking at these names, because they're actual professional names, only get locked in the second you actually pick your heroes in these games. Butterfly Effect still on this team, and Ukiyo. So these are the sort of more memorable ones. I think they were on Team Bright in certain points in time. Everybody else a little bit sort of more on the unknown side. So it's not a completely unknown roster, but definitely have a lot to prove, at least in my eyes. You said you like the Earthshaker. Does that tip the advantage of the draft over the Spiky Gaming in your eyes, or do you think it's still pretty even?
I do like Spiky Gaming's draft a bit more. I feel like Two Light's team have weaker lanes, especially in the mid and safe lane. Top lane's kind of whatever, but Morph is gonna free farm. Up here, no real threat between him, Bad Rider and Bristle on him. I feel like Spiky has just an easier way of playing this game. And Clock Mirror is a pretty sick combo. You get called in with the calling on top of you, whether it's Ember, whether it's Bristle, you do kind of die. Deadshot also a super cool spell against Bristleback because you do turn him to face your team.
Yeah, true. Something not really thought about there. Everyone always thinks about Bristleback like, okay, let's get a break, let's get like a Silver Edge or something. But you know, the good old tactic of just having him look you eye to eye. He's a bit of an awkward guy, you know. He can't do eye contact for extended periods of time. He just dies, I heard. But yeah, we have our first game of the day. Of course, these games are best of threes, and you know, it's still upper bracket, so it's not like if you lose here, it's donezo for you. You still have a second shot. But I do think that taking a look at all the teams that are trying to make it through the China close qualifiers, I wouldn't necessarily think of any of these teams as even a dark horse, right? Their potential is so unknown, and it feels like we've seen them here before, and we've seen them falter over and over before. I don't really know if there's anything that they can bring to change that, unless they kind of throw some surprises here in this first opening series.
Yeah, the thing about this Chinese region is that we know there's like the top three teams, right? There's like Extreme, Titan, and then there's this like new sort of old LGD stack with nothing to say. Bach playing again for the first time these qualifiers, I believe. So there's like top 3-4 teams, and everyone else is sort of tier 2 in comparison, trying to chase.
Yeah.
Just like SCA, China, it's all kind of the same story.
Yeah, there's a very clear bar where the quote unquote tier 1 teams end, and then you just kind of have everyone else. It almost feels a bit homogenous. There isn't anything that sets any of these stacks apart, but maybe we'll see something unique here in this first game. Is there anything immediately that sticks out to you that you want to keep an eye on in this early game?
Probably how this Ember fares in mid lane. Even yesterday we saw Too Light kind of go with this Ember blind pick. It's not a. I'm just not a big believer of this hero right now. I feel even if you win your lane, like you're a lot about skirmishing. I feel like the way they play, the Chinese teams at least, there's a lot of. They like to scale, right?
Yeah.
And Ember to me just doesn't really scream. The Ember to me screams like Thompson or some Yopaj style of play where you just want to kind of 3-man poke in a lot.
Well, I will say that, you know, the game that we saw of V yesterday, he was playing Storm rather brazenly. Sure, that matchup, you know, there were a lot of different caveats about it that made it feel not as legit. But still, I think, I believe in V. I think he could go balls to the wall mode, run in, you know, start diving, maybe even contesting these 7-minute wisdom runes with his team. Ember, a very mobile hero that can rotate early on. But this Earthshaker should be completely fine, right, CS-wise?
Look at the CS. Shaker is 5 for 4 versus Ember's 3 CS, and it's only gonna get harder. This melee hero against Earthshaker is not easy, especially Ember. Just low armor, pretty afraid of physical damage hero. And this was pre-Slugger. With Slugger, the lane gets even worse.
I feel like Slugger has just single-handedly enabled Core Earthshaker. It just allows him to clear and farm and just be a menace in the lane.
It's a fun hero to watch though. I won't complain. Butterfly effect just... It's this enchant totem, right? These heroes without cheap spells against Earthshaker just kind of get denied. You have Slide, but it's really only later on that you can spam it for CS.
Yeah, Slide feels like the early game poor man's enchant, right? You're trying to last hit with that, and it's like, he's just gonna deny in front of you. What about this Oracle Wraith King? This is not really a lane we see very much anymore, and I think interesting thing to note is that Triple H has actually gone for the Clairvoyant Curse facet.
He looks very dead.
Triple H has gone for a misstep in the top lane, and looks like he will get clicked down by SS. Nicely done. First blood drawn by Spiky Gaming.
Dying to the Doom that's already having a pretty free lane. That's also a reason we don't see these heroes like the Wraith King, the Oracle. They're just not... They're not Alchemist CM, you know? They're not Gyro, whatever melee hero that just kind of brain dead dumpsters you. Wraith King Oracle is just a... I'm gonna farm lane. Well, obviously the Wraith King pick was more for the game against Doom, but there's a reason we don't see these heroes picked up as commonly as the rest.
Yeah. On the topic of interesting facets, I think, you know, to like both supports have gone for something a bit different from the norm. How, very notably, loves to play Bat Rider, but he strictly goes for Arsonist, which is basically makes it so that sticky napalm damages structures, maybe indicating a bit of an early focus towards trying to take some of these towers down, use those Bone Guard skeletons, maybe?
I'm not sure, but I just feel like this is the superior facet.
Wait, for
I
real?
feel like
You think Arsonist is
barely
better
use
than Stoke?
Yeah, I think you barely use Stoke. Like, look at their heroes. When are you gonna like Flame Break back and run? I mean, Flame Break is enough to set up for Lasso. Like, you don't need the move speed, you know?
No, that's fair. That's fair. Are you talking about the Bat Rider facet in general? You think Arsonist is better, or maybe just specifically this game?
Yeah, I think Arsonist is better in general if you are used to playing with the facet. I've seen Miposhka play bad, and he always goes Arsonist as well.
Yeah, fair. I mean, if Miposhka does it, who are we to doubt? That's the goat right there.
I like Stoke as well. I think Arsonist took some time to get used to, but I do understand the appeal.
Bit of a trade up in the top lane though. Both members of the 2-light safe lane going down here. Things getting from bad to worse. The Doom, like you mentioned, already having a pretty free lane and is gonna keep that up.
Has the phase boost now and the ghost creep, so his lane's only going to get really very much harder for the Wraith King. And I'm not sure who is able to come here and help him. I guess at some point you can leave the Bristleback to kind of cut waves, pull the wave, and Bat Rider tries to come up here, but I'm not sure you can chase down this Doom honestly. With phase boost, Windlay, Scorched Earth, like how do you actually bring him out?
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward for sure. I mean, you'd have to bring the Ember Spirit. It wouldn't be too bad, but with how much they're suffering here on 2-light's safe lane, it's... I just don't know what the Oracle can do for you. In theory, you hit your level 3 spike, you throw in a couple of, you know, spells out, threatening a kill, but right now it's Spiky Gaming so comfortable running at you under your tower. The Wraith King is just gonna get spanked, like you said. They can't even get a return. SS will just walk that one off. Phase boots, they might look for more here. Triple H, they have the slow attack, kiting around the tower very nicely. And they are just playing with their food a little bit here. Very nice de-aggros over and over from K-Class. Just to make this dive one that works.
I like how you say that, and the tower just keeps going at him.
Yeah, I thought he was de-aggroing. He stopped the auto attack like twice. And looks like they actually might have gone a bit too far there. SS able to get out of vision range of Triple H so it doesn't fall to the Purifying Flames. A little bit of an awkward attempt there.
That was not worth trying to kill the Oracle for. Speaking of spanking though, if you check out the mid lane, Ember has 18 last hits to the Earthshaker's 37 and 18.
Oof.
That's
It's
why it's
taking him
hard
to
to
school a little bit.
blind pick Ember. Yeah, it's just a hard lane, you know. Like it's not really a skill issue, I would say. It's just a really hard lane. And you talk about how Ember can come top and kind of help out, but can he really though?
Yeah, he might be the one who needs help. He just gets the first rune denied. I don't think Butterfly Effect is too sad about losing that Arcane, just probably feels a lot better about denying that from the Ember.
Goodbye, Triple H.
Bye-bye, Triple H.
That's so satisfying to watch.
Yeah, a bit of a close line from Butterfly Effect onto that poor man. Sends him flying.
Lanes are looking really hard for the team that we said had good lanes.
Yeah, I mean, look, I thought just from looking at the names and the sort of Dota buff accounts, I was like looking at it, I'm like thinking, oh no, this is a pretty nice stack. Butterfly Effect can just come in here and Echo Slam it if he wants. We've seen quite a few core Earthshakers just use the Echo Slam to easily clear the stacks. And there are a lot of stacks to clear here.
He's definitely thinking about it. It's so worth, because why would
is.
you not? What else would you use Echo for?
True.
Between killing this Ember and clearing the stack, I feel like clearing the stack is so much more value.
Dude, the Ember gives you like what, 200 gold at this point, and then the clearing the stack gives you like 5.
Not worth my time.
True. Nothing crazy in terms of the Wisdom runes though. I was expecting a bit of aggression maybe from some of the teams trying to invade that area. Level 6 now on the
Clockwork
Ember.
in trouble.
Tag teaming with Triple H. They know the Clockwork is around the area and they'll trap him out. Dies in the middle of his own cogs. Yeah, there we go. Very nicely done from the Oracle to give that last hit over to the Ember. Definitely needs as much gold as he can. But SS with a killing spree, using that Doom on the poor Wraith King left all alone in the top lane.
Dude, he has phase drums at 7 minutes and 50 seconds. He should buy Midas, honestly. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Does he even need these drums to give pressure? I don't think so. There's a
I mean, he
nice
can also just
combo
get the
there,
drums,
too.
sell it, get a Midas afterwards, you know what I mean? That's the benefit of the Devil's Bargain.
Aren't you supposed to buy Midas first and then sell it for drums? Doesn't that make more sense?
Yeah, I've seen it both ways though. It just kind of like, it gives you so much flexibility, you can completely just see your mood, basically.
True, guess he's in a little drumming mode. V is in trouble here. Has the shield rune, so it's probably not gonna go down, but will get kicked out anyway. Triple H, I don't know if you wanna be walking in here.
Yeah,
That's
turns
the
the wrong
boost.
corner. I mean, I guess in his eyes, he sacrificed himself to save the Ember, which is a pretty good thing. Ends up going down K-Class, dropping low. The Skelly's doing quite a lot of work, and the Sleight of Fist trying to finish off this Moeta. Nice Echo Slam on the Skellies. This poor Wraith King taking so much damage, but he has that reincarnation.
Oh, Doom's here.
Doom has joined the fight though. Now, with those drums, pops them in a drumming mood. The beautiful symphony of death there. The Moeta does go down, but it's so worth it,
No
especially
mana
if they
on
can get the
Ember.
Ember.
Yes, the Ghost Creep.
slow attack, last hit, can't even get the Remnant out, and Triple H comes back just to see a corpse. A mega kill now for the Doom. This is a massacre in the early game, Adam.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you come back from this either. It's just gonna be a farm fest, right? You want Ember to be able to push out lane somewhere, but that's only doable usually like minute 12, minute 15 when you have more levels on your heroes. Losing the early game this significantly is always just scramble and skirmish, you know? It's like, okay guys, we need levels, and then you start losing wisdom runes, you start losing power runes. Earthshaker has Blink, and you're like, oh no.
Look at the
Dire's
net
top
worth.
tower
It's
is
just
under
top 3
attack.
all the cause of Spiky Gaming. Like 5k gold lead already at this early stage in the game. It's not a good look. I think the most significant part about all of this is that we have not even spoken about the Morphling this entire game. That's how peaceful of a game he's been having.
They even need Morphling. Though if Morph comes to these fights and he sees this max chain slide Ember, he's gonna be 3 times more useful
Radiant's
than the
middle
Ember.
tower is under attack.
True. A haste room bottled up for Butterfly Effect. SS just casually getting another kill on the Wraith King in the top lane. Oracle dead.
Dire's top tower is under
I'm
attack.
kind of surprised that Butterfly Effect is hanging on to that haste, maybe saving it for another rainy day there, but I kind of feel like if he popped it, might be able to just full-on kill the Ember.
And I am surprised they have not called GG yet, because this game looks insanely difficult to play for 2 Light right now.
10 minutes though, Adam. You,
Does
you
it,
don't
does it
think there's
matter?
any chance?
Look at their heroes. Like they need, what, they need another 1 hour maybe to come back in this game. How
Damn.
in a little bit of trouble.
Dire's
Tough
top
dead shot to
tower
land.
has
K
fallen.
class will miss.
Yeah. There's just no good angle in that spot.
Radiant's bottom tower
Based on the
is
position
under
they were in.
attack.
The fissure also made things a little bit awkward. Now, the stacks remain uncontested. So the Bristleback has a recovery mechanic. And speaking of the Bristleback, he's the only one, it seems, who's having an okay time. Managed to mostly trade farm with the Morphling. Gonna get quite a bit of an injection now. Any chance the Bristleback can kind of pave the way for the rest of the 2 Light squad, you reckon?
The thing about having net worth on one hero is that there is a Doom in the game. I also feel like Radiant
true.
cores are just giga juiced right now.
True.
If it was like, if everyone's net worth was like slightly above the Bristle, sure, it's Doom 7k, his Morph is 1.4k ahead of the Bristle as well. Sure, these stacks are nice, but it still feels like you're losing out on way too much on the map. There is definitely a point where 2 Light can have contention in this game. I just feel like it's the journey to get there is long and hard.
That's true, but I guess you could also say the same thing about this entire attempt to begin with. They are no strangers to this plight, having tried their hand at many a close qualifiers. I still do think that, you know, they might not be out of it just yet, especially if Spiky just kind of take the foot off the gas a bit like they have in the past few minutes, maybe just waiting for that Earthshaker blink to start formalizing some of these moves. Reincarnate on the Wraith King that's being looked at in the top lane.
There's a blink and a half, man. They're just chilling. I mean, there's barely any farm for Dire right now because of the map. Doom's obviously very happy farming. Once he gets this SNY, it's pretty untouchable. They will move on to K-Class here.
The Doom is in the wings though. Nice fissure separating the fight. The Wraith King needs to decide whether he can actually commit into this, despite his reincarnate.
Oh,
A Doom onto the
Doom
Ember. That was
for
an easy one
free.
to land. Hook shot in as well. The setup is there. False Promise bails out the Ember for now, but it's not gonna help him in this situation. Another jump in from Butterfly Effect. That's the formal blink reveal now. As 2 Light looked like they were trying for something there, but honestly, I'm not sure how it would have come together. K-Class able to walk it off. Nice dead shot. Triple H. Probably gonna go down here. Yeah, just run down under the tower. The Cogs damage. It's gonna get the job done.
Bit of a overzealous chase there. Doom gets a very easy Doom onto
middle tower is under
Ember.
attack.
Didn't even try to dodge it. Thinks like it was on cooldown. Feels like they're a little bit desperate to make something happen. Couldn't even kill the post 4, bro. That's just the reality of the situation right now. They are in a position where they can only kind of hit creeps.
So I know what you'll say. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Oh, do you think it's a problem with the draft? You're gonna be like, no, the lanes went too bad. But
lanes went bad
you know,
because of the draft. Like it's Ember
right, that's
blind.
what I'm thinking. I mean, the Wraith King Oracle lane as well was just kind of miserable. Like Doom just got everything he wanted. Now Ukiyo's gonna join the fight, and you know, like you mentioned, Max Chain, Max Light Ember. He's like, yo, that's lit. He's just gonna morph into
level 12. Minute 14. That's crazy. Doom's level 12 too. Oh my god, he still has chains. How in trouble?
This is a bit less of a game compared to what we saw from 2 Light yesterday. I feel like we hyped them up just a little bit, but we're not really getting to see much gameplay out of them. It's already a 12k gold lead. We might just have ourselves a very fast first series.
I feel like if you see Doom and your response does not, it goes 0-4 in the lane, I think you need to go back to the drawing board.
Okay.
I think this
So
Ember
talk me through it. What kind of heroes do you pick to put the Doom 0-4 in lane?
I mean, I think it's not realistic to play for it, or maybe something just stronger in lane. We have some like TA plus melee hero. Maybe you get Aegis as a response to the Doom instead of trying to play for his double life. Or maybe after you pick the Wraith King, you just want like a stronger laner with the Wraith King.
Yeah, I wonder what the intention was behind the Oracle, because are they just kind of thinking that the False Promise is gonna outlast the Doom at any point? It doesn't really feel very meaningful into
But Doom
something
stops
like the
heals,
morphling.
right? So you can't heal through
Yeah,
False
exactly.
Promise anyway. It feels like quite
Like
double-edged
redundant.
sword. Yeah, redundant is the
Yeah.
right word. It's just the whole concept of it doesn't really sit too well with me. I think on top
Maybe
of that,
there's
Oracle
some,
against Doom in lane is just, you're basically giving Doom free farm, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. But the only thing I can think about is maybe Triple H knows about some unique Oracle mechanic with a False Promise where, you know, maybe if the Doom ends and then the healing comes in at the end or something like that. But I don't play enough Oracle to know. My name's not insane here.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, Doom last 10 seconds, you Oracle out with like 3 seconds left, they can just heal him up after. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't matter. You can't Oracle out if your Oracle dead, and so will the Ember. Easy pick up here. It just feels like Spiky Gaming. They just have complete control of this game. I generally don't like calling games so early, but I get what you're saying, Adam. This one's looking miserable.
It's because there are heroes like Ember that are, you are basically useless. If you come to the fight and Morphling sees you, you are doing more harm than good. That's the position this Ember is in right now. I feel like with Wraith King,
This was like last pick for them.
yeah, I'm just not a fan of this 9 pick. Like, there were heroes in the pool. Like, if Trigger was banned, there's like 4 other heroes that can do this to Ember. That's the problem with Ember on blind pick. He's just not Storm, not Earth Spirit. It's not this hero that he needs a decent laning phase, and he needs his side lanes to do better. You can't pick a losing matchup mid and have side lanes that get dumpster like this. Ember has nowhere to go. He has to sit mid because he can't rotate to safe lane or off lane. It's just
Yeah, they're just honestly honest to God, getting bullied here. It's not even close. Ukiyo on a killing spree now on this Morphling, just picking up heroes like Lil Stones and bowling them.
Here at the butterfly queued up. Always see him march over to the Roche pit, get the Aegis, get the butterfly, and eventually just start mowing down high ground. And I am not sure how 2 Light is gonna deal with that.
This is like the most carefree game of Morphling I've seen in a hot minute.
Look at his skill build. 402, all stats.
It kind of goes back to what I was talking about in the draft, right? Like, okay, they got something.
Signs
That was a
of
Blink
life.
Dagger reveal, right? From the Bat Rider. Yeah, he just rushed it. They got a kill.
Yeah, nicely done from them. Alright, so
Ladies and gents, are we back? Arsonist to take the tower, okay.
that's true, it's working. Alright, so Bristle Eggs and Wraith King Deso actually gives them a Roche timing. If they can sneak it in, I think there is a chance. Not a big
There
chance,
isn't a
but
Doom yet. So they are trying to chase V. Nice hook shot onto the Bristle. There's the Doom.
alright, let's see the interaction.
False promise. Yeah, Triple H instantly dies. Still waiting to try and figure out how this works here. So it does deny quite a bit of the damage. Oh, Nemesis turns around. They're actually getting some kills here, which is a lot better than expected, but surely, I mean, the Bristleback's going to go down at this point, and I'm more surprised V managed to dance his way around that fight and not get caught. So as the dust settles, it is a 1-for-2 trade. It's not actually that bad for 2Light.
Yeah, they're pretty decent. I think once Drifting has Deso, they make a move for Roche. There is a slim chance that they can play this game. Okay, so Deso's flying out right now. Let's see Nemesis try to maybe TP top here. Skelly Bro's gonna push in the wave, so force the reaction. No Doom as well. I think if there's any go time, this is your chance.
Yeah, but the Bat Rider just got caught. He was trying to farm that sort of area on the map. Okay, Ember's dead now. I don't know how you go anymore. Just bleeding out kills. Triple H will fall as well.
I think you go anyway, because there's no way you're defending this.
Yeah, but if you don't defend this, your Ancient might fall, Adam. That's the...
If you defend
kind
this,
of the
your
problem.
Ancient's gonna fall too. Your team's dead, you know what they do. You might as well make use of it.
Morphling Butterfly check, 19 minutes, Manta, Vlad's, Power Treads, and Butterfly.
This
This is disgusting.
having a very fun game. Every carry's dream. To have Ember to chill. Yeah, you just chill, free farm your lane, and then you have Ember to turn into every time you come to a fight.
Yeah, anytime you get... I think my rule of thumb is anytime you as a carry player can get like a Butterfly before 25 minutes, you know you're in a good spot. Like, there's no way.
So especially against this non-MKB buying heroes, right? Like everything, if you just get MKB, it's gonna be like what, third slot, fourth slot, which is really, really far away. I'm sure he's just happy to have the Desolator at this point.
That's later, no stacks though.
Okay, Cross has a Shadow Blade too. So a lot of setup potential, 8 Shadow Blade. The map is gonna close. Pretty much a next assassin in a way. Pretty high solo kill potential too. This hero Muerta does a lot of damage.
Hook shot, found the Bristleback, but this is a scary target. They'll go on the back line first. How will go down, Triple H needs to fall, and the Bristleback has to flee. Ooh, narrowly missing that one. Butterfly Effect had the right idea though. Guessed right in the location as well. But yeah, they're gonna nab away the Wisdom Rune, nab away just about most of the hope that 2Light have left.
It's time for the base defense. If 2Light has a plan coming into this.
Yeah, you're supposed to coming back up in 2 seconds. You can't have a full 5-on-5. So what has to happen here? Do you just lasso the morph? Is that even possible?
They have to start on the morph, but I feel like they'll just die to a Shaker Doom. So I don't know. I feel like if you don't start on morph and he gets 2 hit for free, just do so.
Yeah, I mean the only way you start on the morph is with a lasso, and the Bat Rider's nowhere to be seen right now. Just gonna give up this Rags.
Take the fight. Okay, Class setting up onto Ember here, gets the silence. This is the
Dude,
dead shot.
he literally doesn't even care. He's just walking up in the face of a Bristleback knowing he has pierced the veil. Meanwhile, Rangeback's just going down for free. Again, 2Light, we're still waiting for them to start. They will settle for the Muerta. But K-Class just pops the pierce the veil and walks away with the Shadow Blade.
Unfortunate, but good attempt. It was very close. As the South gonna just heal up. Looks like they're making a beeline for Roshan. 2Light probably have to contest this. I'm not sure how, but they need to try anyway if they still want to stand any chance of winning this game.
What is the win probability, you reckon? I think it's like 0.
0. No, it's never 0. I think it's like 1.
Casey, pull that up for us real quick.
96.
4%.
That's,
Where's the 4% coming
that's
from?
3.9 more than I expected.
Wait, it's dipping between 3 and 4. He's unsure. Gaben's unsure. I don't know where he's getting this 3% from. Is it 3% of lasso into fountain? That's the only thing I'm thinking about.
I'm actually not sure. Probably just died a quick spray.
Yeah. I mean, okay, well, Kyo has a second life now, so even harder to kill. Ember is going to go down. This Ember is level 9, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's like, Doom's level 60, how's this guy level 9? But
What the hell?
is it his fault? I don't really know.
Wait, he literally is, like, lower level than Bad.
It's also probably less useful than the Bad Rider. It's just tough to play Zero from behind,
yeah.
it's tough. No side lanes to play to, no middle lane to play. Supports can't really help you too much either.
I kind of, look, I understand the gripe with the whole Ember blind pick, but I kind of understand why they picked Ember, right? They needed a hero like that to allow them to soft initiate. He didn't really have good catch. Looking for someone who can make action happen while the Wraith King and Bristleback farm, but yeah, just completely bogged in lane.
I think more than anything, I feel like it's Oracle figures the...
Yeah, I agree. As we see the modeling mob into the Ember, you should not have shown your face, my friend. Triple H will just try and do what he can, but what he can do is just give a little bit of a
if
false
they start
promise.
hitting the bristle from the back with the false promise, we might see the 3%, but we will not go good enough.
We will not. We won't see shit. Okay, Adam. There's nothing to see here. Just godlike streak for SS. Okay, I just hope that
Buyback
this is
from
like
Oracle.
a draft
Hold up,
thing.
hold up. Buyback
Hold
from
up.
Oracle.
Hold up, he's dead again. GG's called. It took 20 minutes longer than expected, but we finally got there. 37k gold lead. That was not much of a game, and I certainly hope that it's a draft situation that Tulight needs fixing, because if it's a gameplay thing and we see a rinse and repeat, this is going to be a very, very quick series.
I feel like it's an easy one to write off, because you did take worse lanes. You just were doing some. Let's take more neutral, more just stronger lanes. You know, this all that happened in this game. We can play after lane phase. I think it's a simpler issue to address.
Yeah. Okay, so we already talked about at length what went wrong, right? Our eyes were on this Ember. It just didn't feel like a smart move to blind pick. Is there anything else that you think they change, or is it just really okay? Let's try and make sure this guy has a bit of a better lane.
I feel like they left the Doom in the pool and didn't really have a response to it. Like, sure, on paper, Wraith King sounds cool, but you have to get him past the laning phase, right? And Oracle was not the hero to help him with that. They needed a stronger +5, some like Pugna or Leech or something, but I don't think the heroes were available, and doubling down on this weak lane just... It felt so counterproductive to what they wanted to do.
Yeah, that's fair. I will say the one part of the lineup that I thought was pretty decent was actually the off lane, right? Like, How did find some opportunities. It's unfortunate that he rotated a few times to mid where his Ember was already falling so far behind. But yeah, they just really didn't have much to be done here. But maybe another try with the Bristleback Bat Rider and just kind of equip it with a few different components. Yeah, Spiky Gaming, that was a very, very dominant performance. So I don't really... That's got to be one that makes you feel like really confident going into the rest of the game.
It's just one of those games where you try to write it off, right? It's just hey guys, good morning. You know, everyone woke up late, joined the lobby late. We kind of messed up our draft folio. Let's change this, and you know, we're awake now. We got spanked.
Yeah. Nothing to wake you up quite like a slap across the face, and that's exactly what Spiky Gaming do to Tulight. Now, Tulight, you know, maybe they didn't have their breakfast yet. They have some time to grab a quick snack because we have a short break before the next game. We'll be right back for game number 2 of Spiky Gaming versus Tulight. Don't go anywhere.
just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We'll promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you.
Look, after a loss like that, I'd also just want to go Knicks as soon as possible, and that's kind of why we started a bit earlier. Back with the China Close Qualifiers here with Permistes and Adam. And yeah, that first game between Spiky and Too Light, that wasn't much of a game, unfortunately, for Too Light. They got spanked bad.
Draft laning phase fix, game will be more even. They'll at least be able to play a game. It felt like Too Light was, they're down 1-0, but I don't feel like they've played any Dota yet.
Yeah, we've just started our day. Welcome to the Chinese Close Qualifiers, guys. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the past 20 minutes, I'm just looking there in confusion. I hope they manage to fix things up there, as we have a draft for game 2. So we'll see whether they start where we hope they will. Maybe pick a few stronger lanes, not blind pick the Ember. Let's hop on over to that right now as we have game number 2 ready for us. So looking at the bans already, same kind of situation to start. They will grab the Morphling for themselves on Too Light, but Spiky Gaming grabbed the Magnus that was left open. The Doom was addressed in the bans, so okay. Oh man,
It's
again?
banned for the just a ban for the Morphling. Like, okay, Oracle again. I like it a bit more against Magnus. You kind of wake people up from RP. At least I can see the interaction. I think Morph's a little bit more of an independent laner as well. So Lion coming up here, so Oracle a bit more purpose now. Can help the Morph line ET. Nothing too surprising. Really good support duo against Morphling specifically. Big team fight, some catch. Pretty well-rounded draft from Spiky so far. Curious to see how Too Light responds to this.
Yeah. I mean, this Lion Magnus is going to be quite scary, right? Because if you just kind of get caught out of position, they have disables for days. The Oracle feels a bit better now, but I wonder whether it's a good enough lane partner for the Morphling to stop him from just kind of getting poked around a little bit in the early levels.
I think judging like this Lion's post for a lane is pretty hard. Like Morph can die. But mid-game, Oracle's more of a mid-game hero, right? Like you don't pick it for the lane. So Too Light not really addressing the laning issue, maybe just feeling like Morphling is gonna be fine on its own anyway. I mean, Oracle's not like a useless hero, is just not the best trader. More of a kill you. Can also see at least more room for the post 4 to come top if they really want to do that. Since you will leave Night Stalker alone at daytime.
Okay.
I'm gonna be back on this Bat Rider again.
What do you think about this Night Stalker pick? I understand that it gives them vision against the Magnus, ET, and Lion, and that could be quite useful for the Bat Rider to initiate. but you know, kind of picking it
10
just out of
seconds
the blue,
remaining.
it really feels like.
It does feel kind of
5 seconds remaining.
forced, but maybe that's their way of trying to deal with Magnus, or at least giving Bad Rider vision, you know, or something to kill supports. And it's like, okay, Lion ET good against Morphling, let's get a hero to kill the supports.
Yeah,
So
and
that could be what it is.
now Too Light have the option of last pick as well, so they're not gonna have that situation where they're blind picking. They'll know the matchup, and perhaps that will give, hopefully, V a bit of a better time, because that man was he was level 9. The other, like, his supports were level 10, you know, on Ember Spirit mid. Just wasn't really a good look.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll pick a mid here on Spiky since on 18.
Dire
You also
team
see the
back.
carry and the offlane, so more likely you'll pick some carry here. I think a Night Stalker could also be a kind of a block pick for a Draw Ranger, which is good against Morph. I think that's like the idea behind it. I like this TB pick a lot from Spiky, because if you look at Two Light, they basically have no wave clear.
Team back.
They have a lot of catch on Spiky, and they need a hero to kind of deal with waves. And Terrorblade's most favorite thing to do in the game is push
Dire
waves.
team back.
Yeah. He looked at the job description, and Spiky Gaming literally only wrote one thing there. It's like push waves, and he instantly got hired, I think. Like, Terrorblade, the perfect man for the job. He wants to soak those up, right? And I mean, Spiky Gaming, your Magnus can wave clear, but you don't really want to be
10
showing on
seconds
Magnus. I think in an ideal world, Magnus is never showing on the map.
Yeah, it's also really nice with
seconds
ET in lane. You have a slow, so you're not a useless carry. You know, the lane's pretty strong. You're good against Night Stalker in the sense that if you pop meta and Night Stalker pops darkness, the Night Stalker probably cannot run into you. If you ever get a glimpse of him, you pop reflection, and that's vision on Night Stalker for a good 6-7 seconds. So I really like what Spiky has so far. I feel like the draft's super well rounded, and they have addressed everything on Too Light.
Yeah. It's funny that we feel that way, just because it feels like the way that Too Light is drafting, at least how fast they're coming to these conclusions about what heroes they want, feel very reactive, right? They see the, like, Magnus, and they're like, okay, we get Oracle because we want somebody to be able to, like you mentioned, quote unquote, wake them up from RP. Oh, we see the Lion and the Elder Titan, we want to give vision for our Bat Rider, so we pick the Night Stalker. It feels like they are very preliminary thoughts that don't go a lot deeper, while Spiky Gaming have sort of considered multiple layers of how they're going to play into each other,
Radiant
not
team
just against their opponents, but work together as a team as well. Tiny to wrap things up. I fully agree with you. I really like this lineup, but I think V
that's
wants
an
some revenge.
instant
He's
Huskar.
gonna go Huskar, yeah.
But the thing about Tiny against Huskar is that the lane is a bit hard, but you can't really kill a Tiny as Huskar. It's not really... He's just very tanky, right? That's what Tiny is good at. He's super tanky. He has this craggy exterior in it that you do reduce damage. I think the lane's gonna be alright. And there's also this threat of the toss back into Lion, right? I think Huskar wants to play up on you, and if you're away from the creep wave too much, the toss back is a very real threat all the time.
Yeah. He loosely put the bloodbath facet on for a little bit, and I was kind of confused, but yeah, going back to the sort of more regular incendiary, nothing super crazy other than the Oracle's choice, but maybe that's just something Triple H is comfortable on. Does the Huskar last pick make you feel like Too Light have tied things together a little bit more, or are we still all in on Spiky?
I just feel like they're so single target on Too Light. There's like no team fight. I feel like Spiky has everything, you know. They have catch, they have stuns, they have hella lot of stuns.
Yeah.
They have wave clear. Whereas Too Light is more like, okay, do it in lanes and hope our cores make plays and carry us. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but Spiky Gaming has some like real team spirit vibes to this draft right now.
Yeah, right? I'm like dude, I look at Magnus Terrorblade and I'm like, okay, and then suddenly you get the Mira Lion, you get the ET, like what? That's like the most spirit-esque draft you could ask for. Toronto, Tokyo, Tiny, like back in the glory days. Man.
Even Lau,
I mean,
he'll play
yeah,
Tiny,
Lau would
so
really
it's,
love some Tiny.
a tribute to the return of Yatoro and Collapse.
Prepare
True.
for battle.
That's all they're
Terrible
doing here,
madness.
actually. It's a performative act. But look, is it just a playstyle thing? Because Too Light have kind of drafted a similar theory twice, right? It's like what you mentioned. Very single target. I can't really see how a 5v5 ever really happens. You're just looking for maybe pickoffs on the map and trying to outplay them in the early game. I guess that is a bit more in line with the Too Light that we know.
It could also just be like a lot of comfort picks, right? Like this Oracle, this Bad Rider, like you said, for how big Bad Rider player has the boots against the L-Type how he's in a very, 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 very awkward position right now. Learns Firefly too, and is gonna end up dying most likely to the Tiny who gets first blood. That's oof, that is a triple oof.
Ooh.
30 seconds.
I'll give you one more oof on that. Oof! That's my goodness. I mean,
Level 1 Firefly. That's literally the last spell you want in the lane.
yeah.
He dies to Tiny too, who sends out boots. Okay, cool. He went for
Okay,
boots.
I actually like that a lot because why wait for the bottle? It's not kind of as relevant as that move speed advantage you're gonna get to kite back, drag wave.
There's also a toss back, right? It sets you up really nicely. Like, you just run that V.
The battle begins.
One thing I like about this Huskar is I feel like this Oracle has like a real purpose now.
Yeah, yeah. It
It's
makes
a-
a lot more sense, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's why they picked it so quickly.
There's something interesting that I have realized about this Night Stalker is that this Night Facet actually not only affects the Night Stalker's laning phase, but it's also the supports, right? So like you have,
talk me through it.
so you have like Lion down here. You want to poke Oracle, but you're gonna be fogged a lot more.
Right.
Even top lane, like it's not so easy for ET to kind of find you.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Or
true.
mid lane, the level 2 on Tiny after first blood gets the toss back and a big slow. Got so much damage.
Punching into B here. I mean, Huskar level 1 is nifty, but you're always looking for that level 2 of the Burning Spears to really start laying in the damage, and Butterfly Effect taking full advantage of the gifts given to him in the form of the First Blood to try and even things out while he can.
Cooking in the mid lane right now, Huskar not really able to deal with the high base damage Tiny has with that big 3 in hand Triple H. We'll go down to the double level 1. I didn't really see what happened.
He just ran into the trees in an awkward position. It almost felt like he might have just stepped up a bit too far. The morph attribute shift is there. We'll just get him over the edge. The Triple H is back to provide some heals and probably some resources if necessary.
Lane's going great so far. TB free farm top as well. This Bad Rider Firefly is gonna hurt the laning phase so much. But as long as Night Stalker still gets to farm myself, but it's true CL.
Oh, nice chaining of skills there. They will just get the skewer connection along with the hack onto the Morphling. No chance to get bailed out of that one. And the Oracle's still low level, so no way of freeing his carry.
Sis will eat some damage up here. How wave pulling and butterfly effect in the mid lane really low. Has the fairy fire, so just kinda playing on the edge, still no bottle. Desperately wants it, doesn't really want to go to base.
Triple H does kill K-Class there, but if I'm not mistaken, that was one of those deaths where you throw out all your spells and then you want to go back to base for the reset anyway, because he doesn't actually have mana drain level, so the sustain in that department is a little hard. He's picked up a wand now, got a fresh blood grenade ready to go. But yeah, this is where the lane starts to get a bit harder for the Tiny. We can see him just being fully zoned out. What's the play here though? Do you need to start cutting waves or...
I think he really just wants his bottle before he starts trying anything, and then you can definitely just pull waves. It is still Huskar favorite, like V is gonna have a good time now, but I feel like as Tiny, you get some levels, like moving to top lane or moving bot lane, even early levels feels really good for you.
Kyo gets run down here, nicely done by Nemesis and Hao. Probably just a flame break bump back into the claws of the Night Stalker.
Butterfly
back in the mid lane, I think he's
trouble.
just dead.
He has
Some
his
nice
bottle
moments
now.
here for 2 Light.
This Huskar pick's really paying off right now. Because paying off to a better start than expected, but it is a pseudo plus 4 hero, right? Like he can roll around if he really wants to.
That's true. We'll see whether he ends up doing that. For now though, the TP in. Elder Titan going down in the top lane, but they have their eyes on Triple H, the Tiny, landing the connection on the Avalanche. Doesn't seem like it's going to be enough magic damage though, with full attribute shift up.
Another impale soon. Has the Hex.
Okay, more than enough magic damage it seems. I thought you would be able to wave pop at some point, but I guess he used it too early on and it's only level 1. So long cooldown on that bad boy, and Tiny makes a great rotation to the bot lane.
Yeah, we'll pick up runes on the way back to have some levels. I feel like this is what you want as the Tiny. Like you don't want to sit against this Oracle. Like, oh, Nice shockwave launch by Triple H. He's
a bit
still
awkward.
getting run down. Magnus has boots.
Yeah, just an easy skewer. I'm gonna try and turn things onto K-Class though, but the morphing doesn't provide enough damage at this moment.
Radiant
V,
structures
nice
are
glyph.
fortified.
Wants to really lay into butterfly effect here. Who's
Yeah,
just
in case you guys are curious and not mid lane players, the burning spears don't actually cause aggro to shift, so it's
That-
kind of nasty.
I think it looks cool when he's on fire.
Yeah, I don't think he shares the same sentiment as you, but yeah, visually, I guess.
You're probably right. Oracle does TP mid for some reason, just to drop a ward. See the lion, just wanna kinda protect this Huskar, allow him to play on the tiny hill. Looks like K-Class wants to set something up.
I mean, this is what you mentioned as well, right? The whole reason why the Oracle works a bit better in this game is that the Morphling's more self-sufficient. It doesn't feel that way just because of the deaths that he's tanked in the early laning stage, but that still doesn't change the fact that he can very much be down here by himself and not too worried.
Yes, wise he's doing fine. It will turn daytime, so Nemesis won't be a Nemesis for a while. Double Bracer up here. Not having the best lane, but he will be alright. Triple H trying to set up onto Butterfly effect, but he just walks away. I feel like K-Class has been sitting here for quite some time now. Both teams just prioritizing this mid lane for the past minute and a half or so.
I mean, the game plan, at least for me, too light, is quite straightforward, right? The Huskar's going to continue dominating, and he should make his way towards that armlet. I think that times up very nicely with the second night time, and then, you know, maybe that's when we start to see some dives, some moves, get the tower, get the Roche, and then that's where Too Light really start to heat up. Is there anything Spiky Gaming need to do in preparation, or do they care at all?
You actually just farm, I think.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
How picks up an Invis rune. ET TPs to mid as well. They really wanna just defend this catapult push from the Huskar. To like try to bring 3 heroes over here. They are setting up onto the Oracle, who is probably just dead.
Yeah. Turns around, gets a little blast off onto the ET, who tries to stomp, can't even get it off. He is on fire, man.
He has the stick and range drop. I'm not sure you guys can turn on this.
Yeah, this
Magnus
is
is
classic
here.
overestimation, but with Magnus here, SS evens the score a little bit, skewers that poor Huskar back into the clutches of his tower. And honestly,
Radiant's
that
top
turns from
tower is
being
under attack.
kinda okay for Too Light to just bad now. The fact that the Huskar dies, that momentum is gonna be slowed by quite a significant margin.
Yeah, that's a really nice out macro by Spiky Gaming, bringing the Magnus to deal with the early pressure, understanding that 3 heroes might not have been enough, securing the Huskar kill. Really, really big rotation from SS here.
Yeah,
So
SS
nice.
having a splendid game, right? Same situation as previous when he was playing the Doom. Just seems to be a very solid player for this Spiky Gaming roster. Smoke up between the line and the Magnus, so they want to go back into the mid and punish the Huskar again.
There's a lot of focus on this mid lane. Night Stalker did pick up the Wisdom rune though, so one of the supports, probably Oracle, is going to suffer on mid lane. There's our team.
Oh, they want to use the RP. Perfect chain stance here, skewering him back into all 4 members of Spiky Gaming. They get a second kill onto V. This is exactly how you want to deal with a Huskar.
Yeah, they're gonna secure a power rune for Tiny as well, which is super important for his game. I say that, but Triple H will give up his life to deny the DD away.
It's under attack.
Yeah, let's get the punches down, feed more gold to...
Oh.
Okay, still has the skewer, so it's completely fine. I mean, worst case scenario, Butterfly Effect also just throws a tree at him, right? And he dies regardless.
Yeah, it was pretty nice to not do it. I would have thrown it.
Radiant's middle tower.
Thanks,
Yeah, I
thanks
mean-
team.
Dude, somehow the Magnus is at the top of the net worth again, even though he's like not playing a hero with inbuilt gold generation. I guess that's just the farm and the amount of kills he's been involved in.
Yeah, he's doing pretty alright for himself. Not hitting creeps has been the way. He actually has dagger. So he talked about this 10-minute armlet and Night Stalker timing, but what about his
Yeah,
Magnus
no.
blink? 8 minutes and 50 seconds. He's so fun.
It is disgusting
Oh my
stuff.
God, the
Nice
glyph,
glyph. trying to get the catch on the Morphling through the
that's
twin
the way
gates
you
comes
wanna
to Terrorblade.
push it.
Can the line connect with his disables? Morphling starting to create distance between him and his pursuers.
Alright, team's
The blink hasn't
collapsing
arrived yet.
in.
Yeah, they'll have to turn around and settle for the support, but B is there
Oh
as
no,
well.
B
They
has
hex up
no
the
armor,
Husker.
no life
Oh,
break.
managing to toggle out for now. The silence from Nemesis covers his tracks. That's actually not too bad. They turn around and try and look for How now, the full force of Spiky Gaming, wanting to take some revenge, but they can't grab anybody. That
Nice
was...
rotation.
I kind of feel like you could have just waited for, you know, the Blink Dagger to be delivered, but SS, you know, kind of went a bit ahead of that, and as a result, they don't find anything.
I think they had the right idea, just the skewer pushing away from the line was kinda awkward. Not sure if they would have got the morph anyway. Didn't have finger, but looks like it won't stop the push. Spiky Gaming's like, okay, no nighttime, we go again. I thought V was dead there for sure, but the raindrop just kinda saving his life. Still no armlet, no flame, inner fire. Just really called his first spell. Nothing to really protect himself. It was pretty scary.
Oh well, he has the armlet complete now, and he's gonna waltz his way into Roche.
Dire's top tower is under
Magnus
attack.
TP, he wants How. Bad Rider in trouble here. He will drop the RP for a solo kill.
Okay, I mean, yeah, why not, right? You weren't gonna use that anytime soon, I guess. I don't mind these kind of things. Like, I don't mind, especially early game, like saving your spells for...
Any money is money. Then
Yeah,
level
like, just get
7
the
Roshan.
gold. Get the gold. Blink Dagger in, butterfly effect, getting that kill. Very nicely done. Oh, he didn't even blink. That was just a sideline lion stun, I guess.
Yeah, into the haste. Tiny has haste and your Oracle, you're probably dead. As you see him coming.
Okay.
Pretty
Toggle
secure. Well, I feel like I watched this yesterday.
Yeah, just no triple bash and we're fine here. Gets that Aegis, so that will be a nice bit of change for him. But as a result, they're losing so much on the map. They've lost a couple of heroes, they're losing their mid tower, so much space generated. But the TB does go down in the top lane. So I think that was a lasso use. It wasn't even a blink, they just found him out by himself, I guess.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
big kill onto the TB, one of the
Radiant's
heroes you definitely want to slow down this game. TB, one of the greater accelerators in Dota. If he's a hit, his illusions farm quicker just because more stats.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, other than that death, he seems to be doing very, very well for himself. Second in terms of net worth, so I think just maybe a bit of a misstep for himself. Back to nighttime again, looking towards the Agonims. Is that right? From the Night Stalker.
Phylactery.
Oh, Phylactery, sorry. Yeah, I saw that wrong.
Agonims. Yeah, I haven't seen that build in a while.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle tower
it's just
is under
so
attack.
mana inefficient that it doesn't make sense.
It's true, it's nice against illusions. Or you like rather go some Radiance Shiva most of the time.
Nighttime now. There's a Night Stalker timing that I talked about. It was a bit derailed by that whole Magnus power spike, but back in control, exerting the pressure on the map, and you can see Spiky Gaming, the rest
Lane,
of
they're gathering up.
of this.
There's RP here, Nemesis in trouble.
Pull back into the tower, nice storm set up. Ukio will just beat into this poor Night
Quick
Stalker.
call,
The ball promise comes out, in comes V, looking to
V?
fight around, but he just immediately loses his Aegis. Doesn't do enough damage. The Oracle will finish the ET off though, but with the Hex and the control, they should be able to take down this Huskar in a bit too deep, overestimating his powers. The whole time, Ukio was just beating into them with the Metamorphosis, and now they might get Triple H as well. Slowed down by the Shockwave Butterfly effect, just waiting for that toss. Ends up tossing the Magnus with fewer teams. Yeah, just punch through. Triple H will go down as well. It was a nice false promise save to bail out the Night Stalker, but V going in there may be just a bit too overzealous.
Under attack. Dire's bottom
It
tower
was definitely way too overzealous, even with the Aegis. Just can't get away. They are setting up on Lupio here. Night Stalker still has Dark Ascension. How does the battle Blink Dagger do?
Oh no. Sticking around a bit too long, not respecting the respawns, and too light will get themselves a bit of creepy there.
Yeah,
I mean,
again,
Morphing's game started pretty rough, but he's starting to pick back up as well.
Morph versus TV is a pretty decent matchup too. So. Would be in too comfortable position right now if I'm Spiky Gaming. I feel like Spiky just needs to be careful of what they try to do on the map because Two Light has not much setup other than this lasso. Like they only really need to care about one hero being off the map.
Okay, late game battle to the
Tower is
death
under
between
attack.
Morphling and TB. Does Morphling win every single time?
I think the reason Morph is good against TB is one, you can turn into him and have reflection. Two is it's hard for TB to stick onto you. You're like a
Right.
hybrid damage hero. Like you have magic damage as well, which is good against TB's high armor. Meta doesn't really stick onto you. You're a natural mana buyer for reflections. I do favor Morph in this matchup, but Spiky also has 4 other heroes that are pretty good against Morphling.
S again trying to go fishing there, but will come up empty. It's a good attempt. I mean, it still is nighttime. They could just wait those additional 30-ish seconds for it to be over before trying to make any sort of move. At too light, don't want to give them that breathing room. Immediate smoke up, looking for action.
But Spiky kind of know they see the TBO no Yukio again. It's the only one they see on the map. Spiky
Maybe
reading
like,
this.
It's a little bit too far away, right? I mean,
Looks like they're gonna try anyway, heading to the top lane. It's pretty near the tower though, and Yukio is not that susceptible to ganks.
it's
pretty
daytime now. He
tanky.
might not expect this. TP out.
Nice TP.
Very nicely done. And got V in the mid lane. Nice spell usage from the Oracle. Helps him out for now, but that's gonna be daytime vision, which means they see the Oracle.
1v5.
Yeah, 2v5.
team is here.
Comes the Night Stalker trying to bail them out. Lasso out onto Ukio. The Terrorblade in trouble. Silence up. Can he get the Thunder off? Turns around, tries to find it, but doesn't have a target. We'll just use it on the How as he comes down from the sky.
The fire.
A disastrous fight for 2 light there. The silver lining is that I guess the Night Stalker gets out alive, but and they just kind of get routed on that initial
Mark
smoke.
coming in, he might find the Magnus. He has a ward here. Morphling.
Is pretty low. Oh, that is a big kill. Wicked 6 streak. Damn.
Bam, that is a big kill. One turn out complete. Gives away the ward, but hella worth it to get the Magnus.
Yeah.
Now, how is
I
keeping
take
bot
that
lane?
trade every single day of the week.
They want to set up on butterfly effect here. Double TPs to the bot lane. Morph just kind of protecting his ward. Or bot lane Tinies might get jumped soon. Cutting him down, 3 consecutive deaths.
Are the fights hard for him, you reckon? Or is it just kind of misplays coming out from this Terrorblade player?
I think it's hard for him. I think he has to not be in front. But he's committing, right? And the Oracle got off like a pretty clutch ulti there onto Huskar, and TV was just kind of in place. He's just not fight ready. Like, he didn't even have Manta yet.
Yeah.
Like, to
Just
see him
gotta
just
stick to
kind of farm, yeah. Your Toro would be farming. Channel your team spirit.
True. Yeah, you got the lineup for it. Spiky Gaming, they look a little bit, you know, they looked amazing in game 1, but I think that's also because Too Light were not fully awake yet, to be honest. Too Light now they seem a little bit more solid. They have a game plan roughly about what they want to do. I will say that the Huskar hasn't really worked out the way that they wanted,
Radiant
obviously,
are scanning.
but their Morphling is kind of taking them the distance.
Too Light grouping up again. Looks like they will pop a smoke. Wanna contest the power rune here, make sure butterfly effect doesn't get, but it looks like Spiky Gaming once again know of the smoke that is coming. Will not even try to look at a rune.
Dire are scanning.
Just gone every smoke.
Dire's middle
Hiding in
tower
base.
is under attack.
We will just
Dire's
take the tier 1
structures
for
are
free.
fortified.
Spiky grouping up. Might see a team fight. Terrorblade's tipping in as well.
Yeah, V has to be careful with the
He has
toggles.
Arcane
They
Rune,
find
oh
Nemesis
no,
on the
it's a big
side,
kill.
very nicely done. And the RP onto the poor Huskar as well will just get mowed down by Ukio. Not on the front lines anymore. They have a lasso onto the Tiny though, but can't get
I
it
don't know
onto
if you
the
can
high
take his
ground.
fight.
Has fallen.
This, yeah, you should just back up now. Huskar's gone. Metamorphosis is used. RP as well.
That ward paying off for Spiky there. Break smoke on the Arcane Rune Night Stalker too. So he doesn't go down, but they do trade the Huskar's life for the tier 1. Not what you want, where you want to be when you're the one popping smoke, but it was an Arcane Rune Arcane Rune Dark
Radiant's middle
Ascension,
tower is
so
under attack.
still kind of even. You might see a little bit of a skirmish here. Daytime. K-Class goes in on the Oracle, but this side otherwise.
Oracle takes so much damage from these spells, man. I always... I mean, we know he's a squishy hero, but he has no survivability inbuilt at all other than his spells.
He just needs Blink this game to save his Huskar. The skewer backs are super annoying to play against. I think Oracle hates playing against reposition if he is not farmed. He needs farm to be able to play against it.
Like Aether Lens, Blink, 4-staff, all that jazz.
Yeah, I think honestly one Blink is more than enough. I think specifically Tiny and Magnus are good against you. Skewer obviously pulls you away and it makes you have to walk
Dire
in
are
front.
scanning.
Yeah.
Toss is not easy to Oracle out. You obviously can click the portrait, but gotta be in
Are we
range for
worried
that.
at all that in terms of the net worth, other than the Morphling, everybody else is just starting to get dogged on? Like, I'm looking at this Huskar, he's at 8.8k, the Night Stalker isn't really keeping up in farm as well. Meanwhile, you kind of are building up a bit of a tri-core situation on Spiky Gaming.
I feel like Two Light's the one with the tricores, right? If anything. Huskar, Night Stalker, Morphling. I think once they have BKBs, they will hit a good timing. Hao has
Okay.
some pretty nice net worth as well. So I feel like this TB does die to Lasso once they have BKBs. So does the Magnus, and it's kind of harder for supports to play. I think it's a game of execution, but ooh, Nemesis gets hacked.
Well, they keep running into this Night Stalker,
He
but
has
it's a
a
very
Sage.
awkward target. Yeah, a lot of status resist.
Nice silence,
I don't
but-
think he can resist the finger of death. We'll just get zapped down. Great execution from Spiky. They're looking for more here. Haste Rune up on Tiny. Finds the Oracle,
And
but
down.
gets that perch. Should be able to just finish him off. They swing and they get the grab. And with this Metamorphosis, maybe they can... I mean, Roche isn't up yet. It's up in 30 seconds.
And that's
Ah,
so
unfortunate
unlucky.
timing. Yeah.
Alright, so no meta now, no finger, no ET out. Two Light should be the ones to think of making a move towards Roshan.
Radiant are
I
scanning.
don't think Spiky can contest as well. It can be annoying with the Electrite and Tiny, but that's about it. Still no BKBs on Two Light, so we might see another fight break out soon.
Radiant's middle
Two
tower
Light
is
don't
under
know
attack.
that's not out. I'm just gonna check.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And this is one of the awkward parts about the True Light lineup as well. It's just the 5-on-5 team fight. How does that even play out for you, right? You're relying on your Night Stalker to poke and prod and create some space for the Huskar to do work. You need to come in with a clutch false promise, it feels like, from Triple H, who, you know, to be fair, credit where credit is due, I think the Oracle's been doing a pretty good job this game.
He's doing okay. Nice Stalker.
Oh.
Oh,
Immediate blink
CSS.
away, quick
Oh,
moves
that's a
from
very nice
SS.
shockwave. They are gonna chase here. I'm not sure if they can, but they see everyone. What's this? Giga
Oh, they're
Vision.
trying to escape. The
Oh,
avalanche
beautiful
gets
stun.
them caught. The RP right in time. Oh no, too light. That was their moment to strike, but they get cut down, and the Oracle will get a false promise out onto his Huskar. But that's just about all he can offer. Starting to beat in with the spears onto the Elder Titan, but I guess at worst the Elder Titan dies, but it's not that big of a deal compared to the losses that you're dealing with on Two Light. And would you look at that? The Roche is up. They can just stream in without the meta and get it done.
Man, that was a beautiful RP and a beautiful stun from Butterfly Effect. Catching the Bat Rider, how as he blinked in. It's a free Roche for Spiky, so when I said they didn't really have their ults, but apparently they didn't need it. SS with the big BKB reveal.
Yeah, this offlane player really has been showing up for Spiky. Definitely my standout of this series so far. And I think the cooler part for me is that Spiky Gaming, you can tell they're just all on the same wavelength. That instant snap reaction for Butterfly Effect and SS to both turn around at the same time.
Guys,
Yeah, hang on,
Roshan
guys,
banner.
guys.
Oh,
Fellas!
say I'm gonna check.
Well, maybe they have more important matters to settle. They're worried about trying to defend this area.
Let's try set for Sunder. Gets it on the morph.
Oh,
Can it push him
nicely
down?
done. Can they burst him down? Waveform through onto the ET, mowing down the support, but now, nice little breakaway.
God, he
Able
went
to
in.
survive. I'm just looking at the Morphling because he's so low, but no one has the damage to finish him off, and he'll be fine here. So it ends up being a very good response for True Light. They come down here in the bot lane, they get the kill onto ET, and they basically get out scot-free. That's 1 minute of Aegis time wasted.
Whereas Morphling has aura. That's all I can say. There's no Oracle out. He gets sundered and initiated on, and his first instinct is to wave in and kill someone in between 4 heroes.
No, but that's a good sign, right? That's a sign of someone who knows his limits and what he can do on the hero. And there is a lot to be done on the hero if he wants to bring this back for 2 light. Again, it really feels like the Huskar and the Night Stalker are starting to fade a little bit in terms of how much they can do in these engagements. It's all down to Mr. Morph.
Radiant's middle tower is
I
under
do agree,
attack.
but I think once the BKBs come out for 2 light, their cores are still strong, you know, in their own way. Sure, they're poorer, they can be stronger, but it's not like they're weak. I feel like if there's ever a fight where they manage to like get this Magnus at the start, I think the team fight might just be really one-sided for 2 light. It's more so far really putting the team on his back.
Things still going steadily for the rest of Spiky Gaming though. Everybody getting their piece of the pie. In this particular case, K-Class will get that Aghanim Shard instead of magic immunity while draining. Keep safe, kids. Oh, up to the high ground. No, Keo! The Terrorblade just gets dragged to his death!
Oracle
And they
might go
find the
down,
back
though.
line, they get the Oracle, but it doesn't even matter. You've lost your carry and now the Morphling seems fine for now. Still trying to bait away the rest of the cores. They're all staring at him. RP used.
Can
They're
they
gonna try and
kill him?
punch through the HP. Away from. Can he get out? Finger of Death gets the job done. Oh, that was a really, really bad start to the fight, but the rest of Spiky Gaming salvage it for their squad.
Meanwhile, Huskar farming in the
Dire's
top lane.
tower is under
Yeah, he's
attack.
just not involved.
Bit of a surprise attack there. I like the effort. I think the TB kill was pretty cool, but unfortunately Morph does go down. We see the what happens when
Dire's
Elder
top
Titan
tower
stands
is
beside
under
Morphling. He
attack.
just melts. Although the damage wasn't really there. BKB queued up next.
A lot of great heroes up against that early Morphling pick, like you mentioned. The burst damage from the Lion and the disables.
Radiant's bottom
Just the
tower
BKB
is under
pierce of the
attack.
RP and, of course, that Elder Titan aura.
That was also just because Oracle died at the start, right? Like Butterfly
Yeah.
Effect did a really good job of just tunnel visioning
Finding-
on the Oracle.
Yeah?
He has dagger though. I think he should be
Dire's
like much
structures
more
are fortified.
in the back.
Radiant's bottom
Or
He also has
Well,
Eye of the Vizier, so he has additional cast range as well. It's
he
not even
definitely
like...
should be much more careful. But with a name like Triple H, you know this guy's a gangster.
Yeah, he just wants to go in. Just diving in onto you.
Hit him with the pedigree.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, that first game performance, I don't know whether it's necessarily his fault, it's just like kind of the weakness of the hero. But this game, it's really showing in these niche
Radiant's
situations, the
bottom
hero can actually do quite a bit of work.
it
Whether
just needs-
it's good enough is a different story.
I agree. He just needs to be a little bit more careful about where he stands. I feel even in the fights where he got his out off, like he was kind of jumped on halfway and he got it off, you know?
Yeah. And so not perfect positioning. You want a little bit more.
Yeah, I want to do more. I want him to not get touched when he's still out. I feel it's very doable, especially when Night Stalker pops out. Like you see everyone, you know?
That's true. You don't even have the excuse that you don't have vision.
Yeah, that is kind of cheating. Maybe that's
Night
the
Stalker
strat.
vision is so disgusting, honestly. The second he pops Dark Ascension, it's like the whole map lights up.
It's too late. They want to take a fight here.
Oh, they caught the
ending.
Magnus. He tries for an initiation but gets lassoed back instead. Has to pop the RP onto the Huskar, but this is awkward now. Butterfly Effect caught on the front lines. Can't retreat out of this one. Will
10
just buy his
seconds
team
on the
some time.
Aegis.
Oh,
Ryan, I
they're
don't wanna help
trying.
here.
We're gonna try and bail him out, but I don't think it's happening. He just has to turn and fight and perhaps accept his fate. We'll grab him right as the Aegis expires and the Lion to boot. A little bit of an uncharacteristic fumble from the Magnus that set up Spiky Gaming for a couple more casualties.
Well, nicely done, just going for stuff on the most important target, honestly. SS on this Magnus has been super clutch for Spiky. Is it me or did Morphling turn into Lion and not use saving spells?
Did he?
I saw like no stun or hex, just a little mana drain before he switched back. Maybe hotkey issues, but it's too late. It feels like they're in the driver's seat right now.
Has fallen.
You think that's enough?
Dire's top
Ah, I
tower
feel like
is
they're
under
ahead.
attack.
They're like very ahead. This bad has BKB soon, and so does Huskar. Night Stalker has his Blink Dagger coming out. They're in a really good spot.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is kind of daring of me, Adam, but I don't know whether I agree with you because I feel like the whole reason why that fight even went wrong for
How
Spiky
dare
is just
you.
because I mean, Magnus did a little boo-boo, you know what I mean? He tried to be all cute, tried to get a skewer out, and then he just got lassoed. He kind of got a, you know, reaction timing diffed by How. But in any other situation, he's been doing a great job setting up, and it hasn't really felt like 2Light have been able to put up a decent fight.
Yeah, I agree.
So I don't know.
I just feel like if there's anything like if Huskar's in front and you have Oracle with Blink Dagger, you can't really touch him, and then you see everyone, right, with Night Stalker out.
That's
I
fair.
feel like the ease of doing that again is in the hands of 2Light. Like it's in their favor. It's so
Okay.
much simpler for them to be the ones. To
Right, okay.
repeat
I get what
you
you're
said.
saying. So they just kind of have a very clear cookie cutter idea of
Dire's
positioning
top
and how they want to
tower
play the
is
fight,
under
and
attack.
Spiky Gaming have all the execution that they need to pull off, right? All these RPs, interchain disable and all that.
Yeah, I feel like it's not an easy game for Spiky to play. At least team fights are not easy.
Are
It's
scanned.
gonna be a lot based on positioning, scouting with this Astral Spirit, with the TB illusions,
Yeah.
everyone playing under wards.
Yeah, speaking of, actually, Magnus and Tiny, both heroes that rely heavily on their vision advantage, and that kind of gets cut into half by the Night Stalker. Sure, you have the tools that you, like you mentioned, but it's not the easiest to use, right? Your TB illusions don't want to just be mindlessly running, they want to be punching somebody, butterfly effect.
Nice
Has the
Stalker.
BKB to deal with the silence, but it's more than worth it because they wipe out Nemesis in an instant. Now towards the tier 2s.
I don't like that they die before fight start. I feel like their fight is simple. You pop Nice Stalker out, you lasso and then you fight.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I don't
This
think
is
that
high
I don't
ground
reckon
threat.
Nemesis was expecting that sheer amount of burst as well. Maybe thought that he'd be able to get something off.
Hero actually has Diffusal queued up. Not sure if that's the item you want to go for here, considering Morphling almost has a butterfly. Would definitely like to see the MKB or Daedalus even a bit more. Yeah, MKB would be really nice. It's not gonna allow the Morph to fight him.
Radiant
I'm honestly
are
surprised that
scanning.
Spiky Gaming didn't try and force a bit more there. Felt like they could have
Just playing for
pushed
Roche.
the issue.
It has started the countdown of respawning, so obviously we know when it's gonna spawn, but they don't.
That's true.
It's also really scary to high ground like that into Bad Rider Lasso with 4 stuff. Right?
Yeah, that's fair. It's kind of an awkward timing now for Spiky though, because that brief window was their chance to get Roche, and now it's nighttime. The vision advantage is going to be in 2Light's favor. They have a very nice deep ward, as pointed out by our lovely observer, Mr. Casey.
Yeah, they know Tiny's not here too. He showed bot lane. Nemesis
Okay,
will
full
find-
vision now. Tiny manages to TP in and rejoin the team, but it's
Oh, he
an
sees
awkward
Oracle.
wraparound now. They see everything. They grab the Oracle. Tiny able to try and pressure Triple H away. Both supports on 2Light, just getting mowed down. The Bat Rider tried to go in for an initiation, but this time they were ready for the lasso, and they have complete control of this pit. Roche is back up in 35 seconds.
Dude,
They
how
get a
how
cheeky
can you
courier
see
kill, but-
how can you see 5 heroes and die with on Oracle?
Yeah, I don't.
You can't.
I'm not gonna lie. That kind of felt a bit illegal. You had full vision of like everybody, and somehow the Oracle shows himself in a way that allows the Tiny to just 100 to 0 him. I'm a little bit lost for words. I'm not gonna. I don't really know how that happens. It looked so good for 2Light.
Oh, he did at the start. There's just no real way of going into the ball that Spiky has right now. His Night Stalker, he's not strong enough to kind of man up.
Yeah.
There's,
That's kind of the byproduct of the Terrorblade, right? That, you know, regardless of how strong you get on the Night Stalker, he can always just kind of stand his ground with his illusions, and you can't deal with that. Raw will signify that they're working on this Roche. And 2Light really feels like a do or die situation. You need to contest this.
Spiky's just gonna chill here. Asuka has
Oh.
the shield run, pretty nice. Gonna probably man up here, or just try to stall out for the Night Stalker ulti.
Just using the Huskar's body as bait. With a BKB and a Sanj and Yasha, Paladin Sword to amp up any healing that he gets as well. It's a very good target for the Oracle. The Lion running in. They see the Oracle again. Butterfly Effect
Ooh,
looks
it's
for him. The RP on the 2, but they've already lost the Lion. Still, it's more than enough damage. Ukio's gonna beat them down and wiped out for the most part. The Morphling is the last remaining hope for this Two Light roster. Managing to do a lot of damage to the Elder Titan. Glimmer will save it for now. And the Storm, all the control. They will just burst down the Morphling between the Tiny and the Terrorblade. And they get it done. It's a team wipe for Spiky Gaming. And a free Roshan to boot. And the game and the series.
Alright, just like that. Maybe just a little fed up of what's been happening here. Oracle once again goes down without pressing his ultimate.
Yeah.
It feels like Spiky Gaming, they're just running in with Invis. There's Glimmer, there's Shadowblade, there's no sentries. There's no dust on his Night Stalker.
Yeah.
They see the Oracle all the time.
I don't know. I don't know what's the deal with this. Look, I will say that the Oracle is trying to position as safely as he can, but this Elder Titan just has a spirit on him at all times. It's so hard to escape. And Butterfly Effect, his job is simple, right? You talked about how Two Light, on paper, their roster should be able to play the fights pretty straightforward. It really didn't feel like that. It just felt like Spiky Gaming were the ones where they had their entire game plan mapped up in front of them. And it was so easy for Tiny to just keep going in and getting those kills, man.
It just felt like a little bit of an outclass here. We saw in the early game the movements from the Magnus, the team fights and formation from Spiky Gaming. It just felt like the better team in this series.
Yeah. I just feel a bit bad for, I think, the Morphling in particular, because I think they played an excellent game this time round. Really tried to put the team on the back, but I think a few too many early mistakes, perhaps, between the Huskar and some of the other members of Two Light, and that just leads them into this situation. But worth noting that it's not over just yet, right? This is only upper bracket round 1. In fact, this is the first game of the China Close qualifiers. So Two Light will still have a second chance in the lower bracket. We'll get to see them again playing tomorrow. But for now, we will be moving on to our next upper bracket round. That one, hopefully, look, I think it's gonna be more fun to watch just because of the team, like Extreme Gaming. Who doesn't love them? But at the same time, it might just be a bit more stompy, because I'm not one to talk about any other team, but I just don't know whether Ascent have the chops. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's just like we spoke about earlier. Like, China has this bar of tier 1 teams, and then the other teams are just... There's a gap between them and the tier 1 teams. I mean, obviously they try to bridge, respect to them. I think Spiky looked like they had pretty good potential based on what I saw. I feel like they itemized well. They kind of know what they're doing. There's like formation and discipline in their play, but I think Spiky is one of the better teams out of the tier 2-ish ones participating in this tournament. So excited to see XG play, excited to see what Ascent can potentially bring to the next series, but
yeah,
I wouldn't have my hopes up too high.
Yeah, this kind of feels like it's just waiting for Extreme to bowl all over them. But maybe we'll get some surprises, right? We never know what close qualifiers have in store for us. We'll have to wait quite a while and see, though, because we are still early. And like Adam mentioned earlier, it's a not before schedule. So that game between Extreme Gaming and Ascent is going to happen at 4 p.m. Singapore time, which is GMT +8. So if you're in Southeast Asia, it should be around, it's, wait, 1.5?
2.5 hours from now.
2.5, yeah, 2.5. So you got some time to go grab some food here. But of course, this is not the only Dota that is happening right now. There is qualifiers. There are qualifiers kicking off all across the regions. I believe Southeast Asia is happening. We have a China A stream as well. So be sure to check that out. You can find that on whatever platform you're watching. Just search DreamLeague or ESL_Dota 2 and all the streams will pop right up. But for Adam and I, we're going to take a short break. 2.5 hour. We're going to take an extended break and we'll be back for Extreme Gaming versus Ascent after that.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
When
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot. shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it.
Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. The future shot, the future shot. You know you want it. The future shot, the future shot. You know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade. On parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can
so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
stars covered in gold, covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams, we will shine, only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it.
On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my 18, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my 18, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back to DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull a pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top down with party, big fly. The future's back to DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it out. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say there's only room for one hustler. Sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that guy walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now.
you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your rings to follow. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
I hope you had a good break. It's a long one. Permasneeze and 343 bringing you the action here for the Chinese close qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25. We had a breezy first series between Spiky as well as Too Light, and unfortunately Too Light just kind of got smacked around a little bit. That wasn't much of a showing. We might see a similar situation coming into this series though. It's a bit lopsided, just a bit.
Just a little. Like we were talking about earlier, there's just this bar between Tier 1 and Tier 2 right now in China, and it feels like no real Tier 2 team has been close to
Yeah.
breaching the gap, I want to say. I feel like Spiky showed signs, so I'm looking forward to see them play against the more Tier 1 teams, the Yakult brothers, the XGs, the Titans.
Yeah, I think I was a bit confused because of the in-game names, but we did realize later down the line that the Spiky Gaming lineup was very much Team Bright, right? Team Bright that has been around for quite a while, and I think one of at least for me, a good sign for these Tier 2 stacks is when they stick around for long. I think there are some regions in particular, like for example, most notably NA and South America, where as soon as some things don't work out in one qualifier, bam, 3 players are out, you know, they're switching orgs and stuff like that. The Team Bright guys, Ukiyo, Butterfly Effect, and I believe the Position 5, I don't know what his name is in Chinese, but they've basically been around the same sort of team under the same roster for a long time. So maybe they can do it. Maybe that unity is what you need to take you to the next stage. But speaking of the next stage, we have our next match almost ready. The players are in the lobby. We're just getting the final touches ready for you guys. Extreme Gaming, we haven't seen them since Blast Slam last year, so I'm really hyped to see that lineup. Their opponents, Ascend Esports, are going to have, true to their name, a very steep climb ahead of them.
Can you not read Chinese, Mike?
I can. I just don't remember what the letters in the name are.
Really?
Why am I getting quizzed?
No,
right
I'm just asking because I can't read
my
Chinese, so like
No.
it's not my fault, you know. It's just you. It's just maybe like-
Okay, you're just diverting responsibility to me a little bit here. No, that's fine. I mean, the funny thing is you can't read Chinese, but your Chinese speaking is probably better than mine. But that's just like the Malaysian buff.
That's because I have more skill points in it, you know. I like reading
yeah,
reading
you
0, so like speaking is like
You tactfully. So, okay, I'm sure everybody knows who is in Extreme, right? And if you don't, let me refresh your memory a bit. We got Lu, we got XM, we got New, we got PYW, and we got Peloson. Now, it's a bit different from the Extreme Gaming that you might have seen throughout the entirety of the last season, back with Ame and some of those other guys. But yeah, there's been a bit of change of hands in the Tier 1 China teams. I know Yakult's brothers, that's where Ame is now. JT isn't part of that stack anymore. JT is with Titan. It's a whole thing. But while we're on this topic, let's also talk about Ascent, right? Because there are that team is a bit of a mix of Chinese and Malaysian players.
we have Mango Rose, Post 1. It's been around in the Tier 2 scene for quite a long time. Don't recall what team she was on, but definitely a name that I'm familiar with. We have Syndrome in the mid lane. Not sure who he is. We have Yang, who was a Tier 1 player in China for the longest time, back to the offlane, switched to Post 5 for a while, I remember that.
Yeah.
Trezem, another Malaysian Post 4 player, and I am, again, not sure how to read this Chinese name. Please indulge us, Mike.
Okay, let me try and get this one. The first word is chu, which means go out. I don't know what the second word is, but hopefully he doesn't go out of this qualifier. Hopefully he stays in the upper bracket, which is where they are now. This is still round 1 because we covered the first 4 teams across both streams, and then now we're just seeing who's gonna stay in the upper bracket. I have a pretty good idea who it's gonna be.
Right,
you know what I'm
It's
saying?
Chu Sheng, apparently.
Like give birth.
Oh, I don't know actually.
Hu
Not,
Sheng is like basically come into existence, like
Okay,
get
okay.
given birth to.
I guess so.
Okay.
Mandarin not good. Cannot read. You tell me.
True.
You tell me give birth. I will call
That's
him
what it
give
sounds
birth.
like. No, but the problem with Mandarin, as I'm sure you know, Adam, is that the same sound can be like 5 different words that all
That's
mean
fair.
different
Alright,
things.
Google Translate says his name is Leave the Province.
Leave the province. Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense, right? Maybe he wants to leave the province that is tier 2
Through
Dota.
qualifiers.
Maybe through qualifiers, make it out of the make it out of the streets, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully they can make it happen. I mean, Ascent Gaming, there is something to be said for this team because they're not just some randoms, you know what I mean? They have been around the tier 2, tier 3 scene like you mentioned, Adam. And I think most notably, they recently won a smaller tournament, Cringe Station Phoenix League. So they managed to actually defeat Spiky Gaming in the grand finals 3-2. So that is something. I mean, you mentioned that you were quite, you know, impressed with what we saw from Spiky Gaming. So maybe they have something up their sleeve here.
Maybe the strat is to not load into the lobby as we've tried to get in about 3 times right now. But things are being fixed,
Okay.
so that's why you guys are looking at us for quite
It's okay.
some time now.
It's all right.
Right?
It's all right. They haven't looked at us in 2.5 hours. They can bear our faces for a little bit.
that's
So while we're here, I think this is something that you probably have some experience with. The grind up from maybe tier 2 level to tier 1 level, it's not an easy hill to climb, right? And I think that's something that a lot of these teams in China are facing. Now, if you are in their position and you're trying to face up against a team that you know just has you outskilled and you know there's a big gap, what kind of strategies are you looking at? What kind of mindset, like what do you think is important for you to have that chance?
I think it's all like official scrims. I don't know how to explain. When you play against tier 1 teams in scrims, it feels, if you are that gap, it feels like you are playing, they're doing nothing but they're winning. Like it's purely out of good habits. I don't know how to explain it. There's like no, wow, this is really cool, but it's actually just basics. I think those are like the things you need to learn to get to a point where you are on par, you know. So you steal from them every time you play against them. You steal knowledge. And if you say Ascent did beat Spiky, I think that makes them pretty competitive because Spiky looked pretty good earlier to me. Maybe their opponents weren't the best, but they look quite unified as a unit. I think their offlaner really impressed me as well. So I do expect contention in this series. I don't think Ascent is like a walkover. Except XG, obviously a very solid team, solid roster. There's no player on this team that you don't know who they are.
Exactly. I think these players all kind of share a very, maybe except for Lu, everybody else on the team seems very cool-headed and calm. Like they rarely emote at all. They're all just kind of just like zoning out with a blank smile on their face, and it's just Lu who kind of sometimes gets frustrated or gets heated. And my eyes are gonna be, you know, I don't even know who to look at on the side of Ascent. I guess it would just have to be a Mango Rose, just because it's a name that I'm a bit more familiar with. Interested to see what kind of strategy they try and bring to Extreme as well.
Trezem was a pretty standout post 4 on his previous team for me. Sorry, don't recall the name, but I think there are players who can have impact in games. Yang, obviously, the most experienced on this team. Probably more experienced than the XG roster as well. A real old bird.
Yeah, true. Who do you think is more experienced, him or Peloson? I know Peloson goes way back.
Yang has to be the one, right? Like, even though Peloson has played Dota for a long time, he wasn't exactly in the tier 1 scene. I think this is like one of the years, maybe a few years ago as well. Some lands with like Nigma Galaxy C, and then he's been played in IG for a while, quote unquote. But yeah, I think ever since his kind of stint to China, he's been having much better luck with being on the tier 1 side of things.
Yeah. Do you ever think that experience can actually end up hurting players or being a bad thing? Because, you know, we always talk about those old school players who've been around for a long time, and there's always this characteristic of them being a bit more stubborn or them sort of being stuck in their ways. Do you think that's something that applies here, or do you think, you know, Yang's fresh with the kids?
I think there are traits that people are stubborn, but I don't think it's like an old veteran thing, you know. It's just
in general
habit. Yeah, like I know, like I've coached a few teams, right? Like after playing in Fnatic and stuff, and a lot of teams like to operate differently. Like I know even in tier 1 teams now, like a lot of people just talk about like what they want to do, their own game, that kind of thing. Back in my days, a bit more team based. You know, you have like a leader or like you're in charge of this 3-man group, like, you know, who holds the wars. There's like more of a system, but I feel like what's important is how teams build that system around their players, you know, and how you fit in. So I think being stubborn is okay if it works for your team.
Yeah. It's just a team-to-team situation. I mean, you of course are very familiar with Peloson. Have you had the chance to interact with any of these players on either Ascent or Extreme or anything that you can give us a little bit of that cheeky insider 343 information? You know what I'm saying?
I talk to Bossa a lot, and I talk to XM quite a bit, but I feel like I'm this little mosquito, you know, because I always ask him stupid questions. Because I watch some of these players, because when I was coaching and like sometimes my mid player needs help or something, I'll like message XM, because I make them watch replays, right? Or I watch replays too. I watch XM. I was like, why do you have so many branches? Like I'll just message him, you know, and he'll like actually he's like, oh wait, I'm downloading the replay. He goes to open the replay to like tell me why he did it. And then sometimes I just feel like, oh my god, I'm so annoying, but it's also like, oh my god, he's so nice, thank you.
Yeah, but wait, I mean, the way that sounds is like he's just being a nice friend. Did you like bribe him at any point
No,
or
he's
anything?
just
Or
a
are you
nice
guys like
guy.
homies or
He's
what's
just
the
a
deal?
nice guy. I've never met him before, but I mean, we
Oh,
are
so you don't even know him personally. You just added him online. You know, you watch his replays. You're like, hey, 老师,
Yes.
can you teach me your ways? And he's like, oh, how to?
Yes, correct.
That is crazy.
Dude, there was this one
That's
time.
crazy.
There was this one time I asked him about like this branch thing, and he was like, wait, I'll download the replay. His Dota was offline. He's like, wait, I'll download the replay and watch.
Oh, he went
And then-
online
and then he
to
on
download
Dota
the
to
replay.
download replay. And then Dota was like updating, and then like I don't know why the replay couldn't download. And he spent like
Oh.
10 minutes like just he just kept telling me like, wait, I'm downloading. And then eventually he's like, oh yeah, okay. Then he told me. I was like, oh my god, this guy's too nice. Now I feel bad.
That's so cool. That's really nice. Okay, well, it's been a bit of a wait, folks. Sorry for the delay, but we finally have ourselves a draft. So we're gonna hop into that right now. We'll switch on over, finally get you a bit of that Dota action that you've been craving. Haven't seen Extreme Gaming in a while. It's always a
Extreme
treat to see
Gaming's
them
turn
play.
to ban.
Ascent Esports. Ignore that
Radiant's
random
team
Fnatic logo there. What the hell is that about?
Dude, they have used this logo forever. And
Radiant team ban.
it was back when
Extreme
oh my
Gaming's
God, I don't remember
turn
what
to
it
ban.
was called before this. There was always this team in Dota that had the Fnatic logo. They were in DPC as well, and it was the
10
Fnatic logo
seconds
too.
remaining.
Oh, was it that whole thing with like the DPC system being
5
outdated? Then they
seconds
couldn't
remaining.
update the logo or something
Yeah, it
like
was
that.
like Mercury, Trezem. I don't remember the name of the team.
Because they bought the slot or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like they
Correct,
gave the
correct.
slot over to that
Yeah,
team.
they've just had the
Yes.
Fnatic logo forever.
Fnatic lives in my heart forever. I think definitely one
too.
of the first Southeast Asia teams. Yeah, you were part of Fnatic at multiple times in your career.
Yeah. Unlucky for them. I've still been in Dota.
Extreme Gaming's turn to
All right, quick bans: Doom, Beastmaster, Dragon Knight, and Alchemist. No surprises there. Extreme Gaming choosing to take out the Lina, Gyro, and Morphling. So a very heavy focus towards some of these more oppressive cores. Extreme Gaming grab up that Peloson Pugna.
OP hero right now. I'm
You
a
think so?
big believer in this Pugna hero. I feel like it's
10
so
seconds
strong and there's
remaining.
just so much physical damage going around in the game. It's also a lack of
5 seconds
nullifier
remaining.
buying heroes. Like it doesn't feel good to have nullifier in your item build for a lot of the kind of meta carries right now. So I think Pugna's just beastly.
Okay, well, in that case, if you believe that Pugna is so beastly, why are we not seeing it show its face like every game? I feel like it's like maybe every third or fourth game, then we see a Pugna considered. Is it just a hero that requires a certain type of player, or is it not good all the time? What's the situation?
I think it's a playstyle thing. Like it's a bit slower paced in the sense that like it helps you stay on map, right? It's a battery hero. It's also the heroes you play with it. I think the
10
Pugna
seconds
suits
remaining.
heroes like Primal, for example, in the lane. You know, like this team PYW and
5
Paulson both play the
seconds
Pugna.
remaining.
So you have like this Pugna Primal lane that's pretty strong. You have some Pugna Storm kind of duo running around map. It's just whether your course
Extreme Gaming's
match
turn
is
to ban.
what Pugna wants to give you on the team.
Okay, so you're looking at sort of more of these heroes that would require that type of constant juice that the Pugna can provide.
That is correct. I also just feel like it's a
10
strong
seconds
laner, but
remaining.
people have kind of figured it out a little.
What do you mean?
5
What do you mean
seconds
figured it out? Like,
remaining.
what is there to figure out about Pugna? Doesn't he just kind of nether blast you and there isn't really much counterplay? Like, what? How do you deal with that?
I think the
Radiant
popularity
team
of Nyx came in, and there's also like this wave pulling thing that a lot of the double melees do. But Pugna's kind of scared of face rush. Like if you can actually get onto him and stun, he kind of just dies.
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
some Marcy, some Nyx, some Tuskar. Obviously, it goes
10
both ways because you have
seconds remaining.
Decryptify, but you still kind of just die in the laning phase.
Yeah, that's fair.
5
Not
seconds
the
remaining.
tankiest of heroes. Has a lot of sustain if you manage to get the life drain off. Hoodwink is the response from Ascent Esports, a solid 4 or 5 depending on where they choose to run it. Both teams not really revealing much in the draft so far, as more high-value cores starting to get banned out. The Magnus taken out, that repositioning. It feels like the Magnus has just sort of come in by storm. Magnus and Earthshaker, the two big ones for me that really reared their heads in Bangkok. Seemingly out of nowhere as well.
Sniper
Primal
too,
Beast.
don't forget, hero of the
Oh,
tournament.
Ah,
Excellent.
Sniper.
Big
I can't
Sniper
believe
player.
it. I can't believe Sniper's back to relevance. I'm not mad about it though. I'm happy we're seeing more Sniper.
You're a fan of Sniper.
I just think it's a funny hero to watch, you know?
I
Like, you can
hated
do
that
everything
patch.
right, and then, like, they just
10
collapse on
seconds
you.
remaining.
There was this patch that it was basically Troll Juggernaut Sniper, and it was
5 seconds
awful to be a
remaining.
part of.
I remember that.
It was so sad.
Isn't that the ho ho ha ha patch?
It was. I remember I was playing in complexity with Miracle, like Gelf, the Singapore Miracle. And-
Sorry, no. Correct your pronunciation. Miracle.
Miracle, ME.
Ah, fair. Yeah,
and-
okay.
And he refused to play Troll. Okay, throughout that whole season. Okay,
Why
basically,
not?
And we had this last day of qualifiers. I think it was for, I don't remember what tournament. Okay, but basically we were playing against the old Quincy crew in the finals.
Oh
And
shit.
on the day of the finals, he wakes up. Okay, so my room's opposite his room, and I don't lock my apartment. So he just came in.
Extreme
Then we started
Gaming's
talking, and he's
turn
like,
to pick.
yesterday I dreamed about Troll, and I can play Troll today. Like he just felt it.
Wait,
And in this
Bro,
game 5 of this,
what are you
deciding-
talking? You're telling me Miracle dreamed of Troll
This
Warlord?
is the real story. Okay.
What the hell?
He actually came to the room.
10
He's like,
seconds
I
remaining.
can play Troll today. Like I'm
Bro,
feeling it. So
what are you
we
saying?
get into finals, and
5
Troll is not
seconds
picked up,
remaining.
and they pick like some life stealer or something.
Oh my
And
god.
it actually is like a great Troll game.
Did you win though?
Yes, we won.
Nice! What the hell? You guys, like, dude, it was the master strat. So all you had to do from the start was not pick the most OP hero of the patch and then bust it out game 5 of Grand
Extreme
Finals.
Gaming.
Like, that's
Yeah, it was
the
just
strat.
it just went unbanned. I'm sure they were like, no, this guy doesn't play Troll.
Yeah, this guy doesn't wanna play
Which
Troll.
is true. If they were one day earlier, we would not have picked Troll. But
Yeah, they didn't know about the dream,
The
brother. They
dream.
didn't know about the troll that came to him in the dream. Okay, I mean, that is a crazy story.
speaking
Uh,
of
seconds
dreams,
remaining.
what the hell is this Bloodseeker?
Okay, I can tell you what this
5
Bloodseeker is about.
seconds remaining.
Lou has been spamming it non-stop in pubs. I don't know what the deal is, and I know Bloodseeker players are kind of divided on the facet, at least if we look at Dota 2 Pro Tracker and some of the showings that Bloodseeker has had in pro games. He specifically likes to go for arterial spray, which is the facet that makes it so that when you punch somebody while they're ruptured, they kind of get pushed
Move.
back a little bit. And he goes for a Radiance build. So the few games, actually not few, the many games that he spammed Bloodseeker lately, it's Phase Boots Radiance. So I don't know if that's necessarily good into the Terrorblade offlane. It's a fair degree of magic damage. That's something.
I think Lou as a player has always been a little bit more standout, right? Like he's
10
so
seconds
different
remaining.
from Ame or like the Fly, the standard
Yeah.
the more
5
standard
seconds
Chinese carries
remaining.
that farm.
He's not
right?
like your Monet, basically. He's like the anti-Monet, I'd say.
Yeah, he's this lone druid spammer. Apparently, Bloodseeker is the new
Extreme
new
Gaming.
cup of tea right now, and they just pick it early, and he finds a way to play the game. So I'm looking forward to this. I like that we have something new here.
Yeah, I just think that Bloodseeker is a hero that can be exploited pretty hard. I wonder whether this TA presents a difficult matchup, but there's a lot of damage over time that can come from the Bloodseeker once he finishes the Aghanim's as well as the Radiance, so some decent armor on that hero as well. You still got the Pugna Decrepify into the TA. The upside is that the TA does like to buy the Nullifier, so that's a bit more of a natural Nullifier buyer.
That's true. Nightfire also kind of owns Bloodseeker because you remove Blood Rage, right? And the shield, I believe,
5 seconds
which is
remaining.
pretty cool. A pretty cool interaction. Actually, we'll go pick up the Storm on 18 here. So Storm Pugna,
Yeah.
good old combo we all know. Stay on the map.
Ban out the Puck. that might just be a XM shout out, like he doesn't want to deal with that lane matchup.
It's just the game. It's annoying for a Storm to play. Like it's kind of a free Storm game now. Other than TA shard, you're not really too worried about anything. They also have Pugna safe and battery, so I like this Storm pick a lot. Ascent definitely need something to address.
I mean,
mobility.
this could go a few different ways, right? Like, if New manages to get a good off-lane matchup along with the Shadow Shaman, they could really bully out this TA. But if the TA has a good lane into the Extreme Gaming off-lane, suddenly you get maybe the shard a lot earlier than you expect, and suddenly these two supports are basically useless. Storm Spirit has to watch his back. It's a real tough situation. Extreme Gaming are gonna go for the Brewmaster.
Alright, pretty cool hero. It fits what they want to do. This Brew split with the Storm going in depth. Snake
Okay.
together with the Primal split. It's such an old school high ground combo. You have so much chaos. It's also something that deals with Terrorblade, right? Like this TB offlane, you can dispel illusions. You just keep TB in the air.
True, yeah. I mean, I don't know how much of the illusions matter as much for the
Offlane
offlane
TB.
Terrorblade.
You're right.
I guess it's just annoying because you get a lot of vision and information from them, but they're less sort of farm focused. And the final pick is going to be that mid Invoker. So that's the choice for Ascent Esports mid laner. That's what he wants to bring into the Storm Spirit. It's definitely a unique draft from Extreme, right? It's not the cookie cutter what we see in this patch. Do you like it though?
I love it actually. I feel like 3 years ago, this is like a goated draft, you know? It looks like their heroes are really cool. I mean, a sense more up to date. This Invoker against Storm is pretty nice. You keep him super low so he can't rotate to other lanes. Cold Snap is super easy to kill Storm with. He can't move at all, but he does have the Pugna. Another thing that's nice about this Invoker is that you have the Dispel, right? The Nullifier in the sense of Tornado, Purges, Decryptify. It's a little nice interaction there.
Yeah. I completely forgot about that, to be honest. I was just thinking of full-on Nullifier build.
I feel like we've not seen Invoker in a while. It was
Yeah,
like the first pick, right?
Yeah, because the whole, like, you get double Wraith Bands and then suddenly the lane is unplayable for whoever you're up against. It just became this right-clicking monster.
It was so fun. Back in the days when I
Fun?
could play middle. Yeah.
No,
I can pick Invoker in my pub and I don't feel bad.
Even recently, like there was this whole trend of like the right-clicking Invoker, you know, you basically get those Witchblades,
Witchblade,
Hurricane
Manta,
Pike.
Pike. Yeah, I remember.
I did not like that at all. It was so unfun.
Not fun. I guess I'm the one playing Invoker, so I'm having fun.
Fair. I'm the one getting solo killed by Invoker as like a pos 5. It's miserable.
Brew also one of the better heroes against TA in lane. The one interaction I don't like with this Brew versus TA is that Sideblades does kind of melt your split.
Yeah.
But your hero is hard to kill. So
Yeah, fair.
pros and cons, I guess. Oh, late smoke from Extreme.
Are they trying to go for a first blood situation with PYW here? They have the roll out the barrel. That's a nice degree of slow and some extra range for them to
30
work with.
seconds to
They
battle.
know Ascent is on the left side here thanks to the ward. Probably can't get a kill down here, but we'll secure the rune at least. Sentry
Yeah.
drop too.
Unfortunate.
Oh,
PYW.
did they not see
I'm-
the TA? I guess not. If you put a sentry.
No, I think they caught a glimpse of someone retreating, but they just assumed that, you know, Ascent have vision of them, which isn't incorrect. There's a ward staring at them right there.
Or is this a contest? Chushen,
PYW just gets the pick on.
leave
Get
the
some
province.
cogs.
I'm just gonna call him leave the province.
Province lever.
Province leaver.
Yeah, let's do that. That's way funnier. As we get into game 1 here, look, my expectations, I don't even have any, okay? After that first series, I'll take anything. And we already have some spice here with the Extreme Gaming lineup. We got the Bloodseeker, we got the level 30 Storm Spirit from XM. Definitely one of his signatures alongside the Sniper, Viper, and OD. And I think PYW has always been, alongside maybe FY and Fade, a very prolific Shadow Shaman player from the position 4. So very interested to see how they make this one work. These aren't exactly heroes that a lot of other teams have been favoring per se.
Dude, every Chinese support player can play Shadow Shaman and Lion.
I
It's
think
like it's
part
like
of
the basic requirement.
Yeah. Can you really call yourself a Chinese support player if you can't play Shaman, man?
Radiant
Shaman
turret
and Lion,
has
the
been
two
killed.
hexes.
True. And you need to attend the school of Boboka. Oh, sorry. Is it the school of Borax?
Boboka is an enchant player. No, it's back to Boboka.
Yeah.
Borax is done. Oh, bit of damage. Nice roll the barrel onto 2. Little co-op farming going down here.
You kind of didn't line those up because of those calls, though. You want to ignite the roll the barrel, but PYW only throws that little ether shock out after the fact, so no lingering burn damage. I think it's always interesting because Brewmaster feels like such a specialist hero. Sure, you can kind of mindlessly just press your alt and then run at them with all your Brewlings, but the sort of more you're familiar with the different bonuses that Drunken Brawler gives you, the better. And yeah, I mean, I guess just fully focusing on the spell damage in this lane to try and burn through the TA refractions and put on some pressure. No early levels in the Drunken Brawler.
Yeah, so you were saying that Lu only goes Radiance? Or
Okay,
does he
so
have, like, a
his
multitude?
item build, from what I've seen in the past like week or so, is he goes Radiance after Phase Boots. That's kind of how it goes. He doesn't get any small items in between. Although I do think that if there is any game for him to get a smaller item, it might be this, because it looks to be a lot of early skirmishing going on.
Yeah, New has Radiance queued up as well, so I'm curious if we'll see a double Radiance come out, or he's just gonna go
Ooh.
for some like Milner or Manta.
Yeah,
more old
yeah.
school.
Maybe a bit more stock standard. Stuff that works in your high-level pubs might not necessarily work in pro games
I
now.
also wouldn't put it past him to just go for some Glimmer kind of build. I think Lu does. As a player, he fits that archetype, you know,
Yeah.
a little bit more no-tail carry-ish.
I actually, you know what? I don't know whether this is a deranged comparison to make, but I might just go out on a limb and say he feels to me like the Chinese Dyrachyo if he wasn't as gung-ho.
I get where you're coming from. I thought about it earlier too, but I feel like Dracho plays like he plays aggressive, but he doesn't play like niche heroes.
Ah, that's fair. Yeah, there's no like Dyrachyo special, right?
Yeah,
It's-
yeah. Like he plays like CK. I guess CK is probably the most
Prolific
special as
for
it
him,
gets,
yeah.
right? Yeah. He just plays stuns and plays aggressively. I think it's more of a play style. Like if Dracho plays draw, he's gonna play draw in a way that is like that, you know. But for Lu, his
Sure.
hero pool is kind of niche. Like, his Blood Secret is
It's Ursa's.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, his Ursa is the sort of main one, I think. Their Blast Slam run, he really shocked a lot of the rest of the teams there with the Ursa. It just wasn't a hero that anyone else was picking. It's kind of a similar profile for a lot of these XG players. Same thing for XM, right? Regardless of the meta, he'll find a way to pull out an OD Sniper or Viper. Takahashi caught out in the mid lane trying to help out with a rune and will just get clicked down by Pelosi. Nice awareness from the support of XG to punish.
No, baby. XM doing real well in this mid lane. I said Invoker was favored in this matchup, but XM is showing his experience as a Storm player.
Kind of annoying in this laning stage when you're trying to wind up a meld hit and like you literally just miss because of Drunken Brawler. It's like 15% evasion at level 1, which is like, you know, if you're missing that meld hit, you're just like, damn, that's unlucky.
Yeah, but you can hit it off of creeps now, so it's not the worst. You can probably meld the cog as well if Clockwork ever traps you in, so it's not,
Oh,
it's
true,
not too
true.
bad. But definitely one of the better laners against TA as a melee hero.
True. I mean, you got a lot of things that can work in your favor, right? You hit the Nether Ward, that's something you can side blades off of. You hit, even if the Shadow Shaman is almost about to die and he kind of foul plays, suddenly you got 4 more targets to try and line up the blades on.
That's true. Just have a play a little mini game every time you play TA.
Yeah.
Why hit the real
whack the
target?
chicken. You try and get the real one by hitting the fake one. That's
Just waiting for the YouTube clip. 10 kills on TA, but I never hit a hero.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay.
Leave the province. 2 blood grenades. You might want to make a move down here on PY Wang soon, but he has the boots and has been pretty careful, so no real opportunity here.
Honestly, quite a quiet early game. I expected a bit more brawling from these side lanes in
Radiant are
particular,
scanning.
but both teams have been rather wary. Again, it might be Takahashi going down. Some might know him as Trezor. Yeah, turns around, just gets absolutely mogged by that Netherward.
Yeah, I'm trying to just secure the rune for the Invoker. Take it away from Storm. It does achieve his goal, but XM not too sad. The winner of the laning phase.
Yeah. Okay, so let's paint a little bit of a picture, right? Because of course we have the drafts. We talked at length about these unique heroes that Extreme Gaming are pulling out. What about the draft for Ascent Gaming? What is their plan going to be?
I feel like it's just all about putting pressure with these supports early. I feel like Paul was really strong against what XG has on the support skirmishing aspect. It's really nice against the Bloodseeker as well. So we might see a gate from Chusheng here to open up top lane a little bit.
What
And
do
it's
you mean?
leave
Escape
the province.
Leave the
Escape
province. Come
the
on.
province.
What
Alright.
the hell?
Alright, we're not allowed to use the same word ever.
Okay, wait.
Right, so leave
what
and
is-
escape are done.
Wait, what are we gonna call this invoker? It
Radiant's
says
middle tower is under attack.
回应如果, which is like something if. My Chinese is not good enough. Somebody please help us. My goodness.
Right, his name is Syndrome from what I know.
Okay, we'll just call him Syndrome. We'll call him Syndrome.
But 回应如果
Dude, Syndrome is not playing as active as I thought he would. I feel like some of these early invoker rotations could
he heard
result
you.
in some kills, but
He
Yeah,
heard
he
you.
heard
He's
me.
coming, and the gate top is coming in as well. New has resorted to go back to the jungle, and Paulson has two really nice wards. Might even get a career for his troubles here. So
I feel like they should get a bit of a sensing that this is coming. The heroes, I mean, Yang, the fact that he's popping the meta should indicate to Lu very clearly that there is.
going a bit deeper here, probably a bit
Oh,
too
what?
deep, but they will find Lu.
Very nice high ground ward. The tornado should finish him off there, Lu, sticking around a bit too long. Now the storm has arrived and is looking to punish
Oh,
Yang,
nice
but the Sunder
Sunder.
comes out. They just didn't have the control to punish the Terrorblade, who was left alone by his team momentarily.
They need to get out.
Ascent. They're gonna start hiking towards this XG remaining heroes here. And more help is needed. Where is New? He's pushed back to his tower. He can't TP in for now, and Pelosan spotted out by the Clockwork.
Probably doesn't want a TP. Doesn't even have splits.
Yeah.
Grenade.
And Lu will actually come back to refill the bottle. So even though they do lose Pelosan, it looks like there is some sort of an attempt here from XG to still maintain a presence. I don't think they're gonna find anything from it though. That was quite a successful move from Ascent.
Yeah, nice kills, but I think XG handled the situation really well. Sure, Pugna dies, but they get a refill on XM, and it's like almost as if Ascent never really pushed the tower.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you do sort of lose your Bloodseeker a little bit there, and he loses
Oh my
some
God,
time
you just
farming.
do that on
Radiant
purpose.
structures are fortified.
Lose. Because he's Lu.
Dude, his name is present in like maybe 50% of the English language.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna.
That is true.
I'm not gonna access.
To the Lu. He's getting zoned out here by Takashi a little. Lu. Like
Yeah.
you said, no basic items. Has the null. Radiance queued up, so we might just see a double Radiance game.
Attack.
Don't hate it. I think both the heroes not really going to be in the same place at the same time for quite some time.
So this is the true kind of test for me of the Bloodseeker, right? Because it's a hero that we've not seen in the meta for good reason. It just feels like it requires a specialist, and even then, it can't exactly deliver when you need it to. Just, I think it's the type of carry hero that requires a very specific frame of mind to play, and I still don't really see how it fits up against what Ascent have. It feels like it's gonna take a lot more time, but of course none of this matters if the rest of Extreme Gaming can just make space for their team. And that's what they're doing right now, pressuring this tower. Snake's not even needed. No level 6 on PYW even if he wanted to. Just a trade. Very, very quiet game here so far, I'd say.
Yeah, nicely done. Catapult timing for both teams. Ascent can't really fight into the Bruce split right now. Not fully ready to defend. And XG also realizing it's hard to kind of TP up there. Not worth it. Both teams just trading. Ascent in the lead. You said they weren't competitive, but here they are. Mangoros 5.1k net worth. In a pretty good spot so far.
Am I right to say that this TA wants to hit a certain timing. I know that's a generic statement because of course TA always wants to hit the timing, but is there pressure on Ascent to be the ones sort of ending the game any earlier?
No, I feel like it's a pretty good TA game.
Okay.
He outskills all of them, I think. But it's a game of execution.
Lane.
And like
Uh-oh. Syndrome getting zapped down. An excellent move set up by the XG supports. They were baiting on the high ground opposite the river, but XM, he was waiting right at their watcher. Now, Yang is around, but that's kind of one of the problems with TV. There's not much he can actually do to start a fight. So they'll just clean up the snakes.
Oh, New is here.
New is absolutely here, and he's ready to wreak havoc. Takahashi gonna get run down by the Brewlings. Looks like Yang might be next. There is a Sunder that he can't get off thanks to a nice zip from XM. Mass TP's coming back in as the Primal Split ends. Now, leaving the province did miss a hook shot earlier, but now with Syndrome coming back in with his full set of spells, this should spell trouble for the Brewmaster. I say that though.
He's so
he is
tanky.
still very tanky, and this is the perfect fight for a Bloodseeker to join. Come in, Rupture, grab a few kills, why don't you? Look at the poor TA. No more heroes to protect her. They're gonna try and dive into the tier 2. It's a bit too deep though. Turn around with the shackle. They at least finish off the Clockwork, who has to give over his life to Body for Mango Rose. But man, just the blood flowing non-stop. Extreme Gaming on top.
I feel like he missed 3 melties that fight. That's so sad to see actually. Looked nice for Ascent when they started tipping back in. Looked like it was gonna mirror what happened top lane, but just not enough fight power against this Pugna Shaman. With Bloodseeker coming in as well. XM, really nice pick on Wu Yang.
Wait, he actually has no excuse then. They smoked on that mid lane ward. I mean, he had to have known they were coming.
Like,
Fair, true, true.
how can it be my
That's
fault?
pretty true, fair. How can it be Yang's fault? He's literally dead. He can't even see.
It's true. Well, that probably was just a little brain fart. Wasn't looking at the map, but actually with a really nice move with the mid catapult, Shaman Wars take a really good fight, you rotating in as well, and just 5k net worth lead all of a sudden.
I think we were talking about what sets, you know, these tier 2 or tier 3 teams apart from the top echelon of what competitive Dota has to offer. And I think one of the very clear signals for me is when a team can synchronize their moves or their timings or their levels around catapults, right? It feels like such an obvious display that these moves have been practiced before and everyone knows what timings to hit. There's no confusion, there's no random stragglers across the map. The fact that they were able to combine into that play and set everything up perfectly just speaks volumes about this team. and their
Backsam, Orchid
experience.
reveal.
Up to the high ground, doesn't want to go too deep in though. Doesn't know what else the front holds.
Yeah, so you look at this game and you talk about like random things, right? Like Coldwing just turned 6 with the 14-minute Wisdom Rune.
Happy
That's because
birthday.
he died twice, right, on the Power Rune. So
Yeah,
is this the timing punishments you were talking about?
Yeah, just small things in what looked like a pretty even game. 1 or 2 bad fights, a few accidental deaths at the runes, and suddenly this has materialized into a 6k gold lead for Extreme Gaming, doing very well for themselves. Now, the TA, Mango Rose, is still top of the net worth, so on track to hit some of these timings. Quick look at the items here. Maybe just about 600-ish gold away from finishing her Desolator. So there is perhaps a Roche timing once that's done.
She's doing pretty well for herself. I think XG might have a way to steal Roche this game. They have Shaman Snake with Brew tanking. Radiance timing just go in. I think it's a free, I guess, for Extreme if they do decide to do Roshan anytime soon. Taking away from the TA would be really huge for their game plan, and obviously Storm Aegis with this Orchid build too, he's gonna be so scary to play against.
Worth noting as well that the Bloodseeker has finished his Radiance. Looking at the immediate BKB next, definitely a necessity this game. A bit too much to run into.
Radiant's bottom tower is
You know what I want in Dota? I want Radiance to stack.
Oh,
But like
that would be a bit too
only half.
disgusting. Mid lane though, Lu is ready to fight and Lu puts the Rupture to work. Puts down that Invoker, and unfortunately the Clockwork ain't going anywhere. Nice little roll out, the barrel catches Takahashi. They just keep on moving forward. A triple kill for
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So I've never seen a team with the carry at top never used before, but the game kind of really hard to come back into. It's just a matter of time before Extreme would have walked into the Roche pit, and the game was just kind of out of control. It felt like.
Okay, I get it. I get it. It was a rough position, but is it really that unplayable? I mean, 2 to
I
12.
think it was not that bad.
Do you think the Invoker's a little bit tilted? That's what it seemed like. I mean, the GG and the instant disconnect. The
Whose
rest of
fault
his
was
team.
it?
Yeah, I don't.
All right. Tell me, whose fault was it?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
I mean, I know Trezam is our guy, but you know he went mid, died 2 times randomly to the storm, and like hasn't really contributed much in the first pick hoodwink department. It's kind of weird because Ascent, I feel like they first picked this hoodwink, second picked the Terrorblade, and both those heroes feel like they didn't do anything. I'm not sure what the Terrorblade was supposed to accomplish here. But yeah, I mean, maybe living up to his funny nickname a bit, Chin Chai Play. Like he's literally, it just kind of feels a bit whatever, right? Like
For those of you who don't know, Chinchai is like anything, you know. It's
yeah,
like
anything
whatever.
goes. Yeah, you put whatever you can together, and that's kind of what.
Not really
It's
the
just-
mood you want from your teammates, right?
I'm not gonna lie, honestly. I'm a lot more disappointed than I expected because, realistically speaking, if we're touching our heart and being real, coming into this
I'm
series,
touching it. Tell me.
I'm touching my hand is on my heart right now. You'll see as we go into the cams very shortly. But touching my heart, we all are expecting Extreme to do very, very well. In fact, we were expecting Extreme to completely smash their opponents, right? Like we didn't think it was gonna be close. But you know, like
You were right.
yeah,
Apparently.
but Ascend, give us something.
They showed signs of life. Let's put it that way. It looked like a good game until that mid fight that kind of pulled XG way ahead. The game was pretty even. They had some like really nice moves in the early game,
Yeah.
but I guess it just felt like they were too far behind by the time the second fight happened.
Okay. Well, do you think they were too far behind? Do you think that position was just kind of unplayable? Is it one of those where you reset and you try and go for the reverse sweep instead?
I think the game was hard because like I share your opinion that I don't know what the TV was supposed to do. Like, why do I have this Terrorblade on my team? Like, I feel like
Yeah,
Invoker,
like-
TA, like they could play. You know, the game was hard for sure, but the game was playable. Maybe
Yeah.
some TA short timing. You know, they kill XM,
Yeah.
fight around mid lane. I think the game was playable.
It's like I think it's just that, you know, usually when you're in these commanding positions, you think, okay, once they get the BKBs, the game is gonna get basically unplayable for us. It wasn't even there yet, you know. You still got your spells, you still
It
can
was
make moves
the
happen.
double radiance. Like, guys, they have 2 radiances
Oh,
now.
the guys, they have 2
How?
radiants. It's over. We're gonna burn to a crisp if we say in this game. So they immediately dip out of it. The only thing I didn't know the province was a metaphor for game number 1 because they leave that so quick. Unfortunately, we'll have to leave that behind as well and hope for greener pastures as we have game 2 coming up. This is still the upper bracket, so, you know, maybe a chance for a bounce back for Ascent. We'll have to wait and see. We'll be back after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
Guys, come on, let's be real here. How did we spend more time trying to connect to the lobby than staying in the lobby, fellas? We're here for the DreamLeague Season 25 Chinese Close Qualifiers. It's Sneeze and Adam here, and man, it's been a rough day, okay, for some of these teams. It's not been great. We expected a one-sided affair, but that was just painful.
Have we ever had a day where the breaks were longer than the games? Are we going to get part of the Dota 2 world records?
Bro, I've been doing some of these Chinese close qualifiers for a little bit, and the answer is yes. Okay, like this always happens. Like the disparity between some of the tier 2 teams and the tier 1 teams, it's huge, and it kind of hurts my heart a little bit because, you know, the fact that these guys are still trying after so long, there is some sort of fire there, but it just feels like this road is one that they can't overcome. You know,
But is there more reason to play, more reason to try? So you don't get these games often. It's a constant wall you face, you know.
That's true. You watch Haikyuu, brother? You know?
Of course, I'm
yeah.
hidden. Not really
Are you
hidden.
hidden
I love
weeb?
anime. I'm not a weeb. I just love watching anime.
Yeah,
I think
that's
weeb
fair.
is like way too into it.
Yeah. You need to have
That's
I
it.
think
I'm
to qualify as a
borderline.
weeb, you need to have like a My Anime List account or something like that. You know what I mean? If you're just watching on Netflix, it's literally fine. But
I have a notepad on my phone with anime to watch. Does that count?
you're
It's like-
almost
it's like,
there.
you know-
I
you know, I
think 75%.
scroll-
That's like
I scroll TikTok and then like some anime looks cool. There's like a clip
Okay.
of it. And I'm like, oh, I need to watch.
No, that's
it. I
valid.
write it down.
I think that's fine. But yeah, okay. So just to recap, in case you're joining us only right now, we had a very fast first series as well. Spiky Gaming against Too Light. That one ended in like less than an hour or so of total game time. And then now we look to be repeating a similar situation. Extreme Gaming versus Ascent. Now, everybody who just heard me say that sentence just thinks immediately, yeah, you know, of course, Extreme Gaming are gonna beat the ever-living crap out of them. Kinda, but also Ascent recently won a tier 2 not tier 2, a tier 3 tournament up against Spiky Gaming, and we were in agreement that Spiky Gaming looked pretty decent. So even in the first maybe 5 to 10 minutes of that game, it looked like it was going to be even and competitive. It just, you know, didn't really pan out that way. They GG'd at 15 minutes.
I guess maybe for these teams, the wall that they're facing is a bit more early on, right? Like we saw the laning phase, like they picked this Invoker against Storm.
Yeah.
The Storm was just free, you know? And
Yeah.
maybe that's where the skill gap comes in the most, because Spiky Gaming in their series, we saw they got to the point where they could play as a team, they had the luxury to make moves, but XG just didn't really give them room to ever come in, you know? We saw that one move top that was pretty nice from Ascent, but
Yeah.
they just couldn't convert it into anything, it felt like. And when they finally did take the tower, you know, Extreme was ready for the trade in the bot lane. So not much of a loss on the map, more of a trade than anything.
Yeah, I think also worth noting that, of course, because Ascent did lose that first game, we have the draft, so we'll hop in very shortly. But this is what you can't see, that Ascent lost the first game, so they had priority of picking whether they wanted Radiant or Dire or first pick or second pick. They went with Radiant. I feel like that's a very sort of common thing, you know, a lot of teams prefer Radiant just because people always say it just
10
feels better to
seconds
play from
remaining.
that position. I don't know what the truth is, but it's very telling that Extreme Gaming, given the choice of first pick or second pick, opted for
Radiant's
first pick
team back.
just because they don't believe anything that Ascent Esports could last pick will catch them by surprise or be able to kind of
10
outdo their
seconds
laning
remaining.
fundamentals, right? And I think that really is a big characterization of this
5
matchup.
seconds remaining.
There is, sorry, this is so out of topic, but there's actually some like psychological advantage to play Radiant and why people prefer Radiant. I think it's like
Okay.
more,
Extreme
it's like a bit
Gaming's
brighter.
turn
It's
to
nice.
ban.
Yeah,
And I
that-
think the nature of being closer to
Extreme
you,
Gaming's turn
as in your
to
map
ban.
is like below you, right? Compared to
Yeah,
starting from
yeah.
the top of your screen, it's like a real human thing.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
think
not-
there was something on that note of it being like, you know, when you're on Radiant, you're kind of fighting upwards, and that sort of direction feels a lot more natural and makes a lot more sense for most people. And it's just one of those things you probably don't
10
even realize
seconds
or
remaining.
vocalize, but it's subconscious, right?
Yeah, it's not a real
5
thing. Like if I
seconds
didn't
remaining.
know Dota or like there's no advantage like strategically, I would
Extreme
always pick
gaming
Radiant. Like
style.
10 out of 10 times. There's no way I would pick Dire.
Yeah, like independent of like understanding that you're playing a game here or anything, right? It's like just feels good. I mean, look at the greenery. It looks amazing. It's nice.
Gaming
It's
turn
vibey.
to ban.
You look at Dire,
Radiant
where there's a
team ban.
gyrocopter picked. It's like barren. It's a wasteland. There's some creepy crawlies all over it. Oh.
Someone once told me that because I spend a lot of time on my computer, that I'm naturally attracted to nature. I feel like that's kind of true. I don't know if it
Wait,
applies to everyone. It's like I like oceans and forests and stuff, you know. But
Yeah.
I don't know how related it actually is to like
5
me being
seconds
someone
remaining.
who used to play games for a living.
Yeah, this dude
Radiant
thinks
team
other
pick.
professional gamers care about nature. That's insane.
That's
But
not
maybe-
true. I think as you grow older, you do. Maybe if you're 25, you don't give a damn, you know. But like
Damn.
when you start to live real life, you do have to have preferences, right?
Damn, what the hell?
You'll get there. You'll get
Okay,
there. Don't worry.
relax, Adam. What
10
the heck?
seconds remaining.
I mean, grass is always going to be greener on the other side unless you are Radiant, of course, in which case your grass is
5
most
seconds
definitely greener.
remaining.
Ascend Esports starting things out with Lion, like you mentioned. This is the Chinese standard position 4. I didn't really think it was first pick worthy, but they're going to
What
pair it
about-
up with an Abaddon.
What about this Chinese standard position
Extreme
5?
gaming
That's true, that's true. Clockwork
There's-
coming out.
Such an interesting pick. I wonder what they are cooking up.
It can't be a
Radiant
core
team
Abaddon, right?
It can, but I don't really see the point behind it or no Clock Murta. That's
I know,
like the strongest and most annoying support duo to play against.
Yeah, we saw it in one of the earlier games as well. I think what really stands out to me about this support duo is that they aren't your
10
typical
seconds remaining.
jumped by a core equals I instant die, right? Clock has so many ways of getting out of
5
trouble and
seconds
interfering.
remaining.
And Muerta as well has that Pierce the Veil, which means that, you know, your typical carry can't just auto-attack her down or burst her. It's gonna take a lot of time.
There's just so much space control, you know, the cogs on the floor, the calling on top of it. It's like it just feels very difficult to navigate through, especially in the early game before you have like BKBs or just any items in general, you know, the 4 staffs. You just feel like if they both drop their spells on you, you just can't really take a fight in that area.
Yeah. Extreme Gaming kind of got the mechanical engineering draft going on here. You know, they got guns, they got rockets, they got,
Yeah, they got
they got an
ghosts.
aircraft. And we
Alright,
will
but-
pretend that the person
they
holding the
joined
gun
the-
isn't a ghost.
That's true.
Wait, what do you mean they yoinked
What
it?
else? I was gonna say Pango has like the swashbuckle. It's like a sword
But
gun
that's
thing.
not
Seconds
no.
remaining.
Oh,
Part of the
Yeah.
mechanical.
I guess so.
Does it
I mean,
not?
I thought you would immediately think about
5
something like a
seconds
sniper
remaining.
or like timber. You know what I mean?
I would not put it past XG to 18 sniper.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this guy, his name is XM and he's the one drafting. So I don't know what to tell you. A Pango could be in the off lane, could be in the mid lane. Okay. Of course, we have to wait for the draft to end to figure out exactly. But I have a sneaking suspicion that this Abaddon is not what it seems. I don't know whether it's actually going to be a position 5 here. Is that crazy? Because I feel like with the Muerta, when you put the calling down, it's so hard for him to get a shield off on somebody in the
Alright, you
mix.
have
But
your answer.
yeah, I was wrong. Abaddon
It's
is
a
going to be a
position
survivor.
5. I mean, the thing is, like, even as core, like, it sucks to play 2 Clockwork and Muerta, right? That's
True. I guess you just diminish his importance a little bit by putting him in the position 5.
So
10
Ascend going
seconds
for a...
remaining.
We're gonna team fight and play around our carry kind of draft.
5
Okay.
seconds
You have the
remaining.
3-man kill squad, the balance, the protector. XG, what is the response here? This looks like a Storm game once again, not gonna lie.
It could be.
I also wouldn't... I was gonna say Bloodseeker, but I guess Gyro is definitely just loose hero here.
Yeah, why not, right? In terms of adjustments in the bans, Ascend Esports, of course, take out that Pagda. Don't think we mentioned that. Everything else still pretty standard.
Extreme Gaming's turn to battle.
Earth
we've seen this
Shaker,
one.
okay, I like this hero. Not really a hero that screams XM to me, but is really good against the Earth Spirit.
You know what he does scream though? Fissure!
That's true, he does scream fissure.
He does
10
scream.
seconds
cold slam.
remaining.
Yeah.
Earthshaker has a
got, like-
nice voice.
Yeah,
5
he does. Oh,
seconds
man.
remaining.
I feel like if Earthshaker read me a lullaby, I would fall
Radiant's
asleep
team
immediately.
This
I feel
that
like-
would be
I
a
feel like
really
he-
manly lullaby.
Dude, he's got the type of voice that feels like it should narrate a movie trailer.
Yeah, that is true. I agree. 100% agree.
Isn't it the same guy who voices
Radiant's
Padre? Am I
team
tripping?
ban.
Yes. May he rest in peace.
Wait, is he? Wait.
Yeah, I think so. Last year. There's news about this.
No, he. What are you talking? He's alive, brother. That's someone else.
Oh, may
10
he
seconds
enjoy the rest of
remaining.
his life.
Oh my god. Oh,
5
okay.
seconds remaining.
It's 72 and kicking. My goodness.
Alright, let's get off this morbid train that I brought us on.
Okay.
Earthshaker,
fair.
alright. Is Totem mechanical? Is he still in team? Is actually doing
no,
it?
it's
or
not.
no?
It's not actually in team. It's just the direct counter to the Earth Spirit because you got the Earth itself, and then you need to shake that shit up. So, it's fair. It's fair.
10
Extreme
seconds
Gaming missing what seems to be an offlaner for New. Interesting to note that they've
5
done this
seconds
twice now,
remaining.
where they basically last pick the new hero.
How new?
You know, as someone who didn't really understand the intricacies of like Mandarin and how they speak it in China, when New first came onto the scene, I was like, why did he call himself Cow? Only afterwards, then I realized that they say, like they use it as an adjective to say like cool or like badass.
I
So,
did
like-
not know that until today.
so if
Thank you very
somebody-
much.
so-
I always thought he was Cow because he was like a tanky player.
Yeah, no, see, that's what I thought as well. But quick Chinese lesson for everybody listening.
Gaming's turn
At
to
least
pick.
if you meet someone who's from China and speaks Mandarin,
Radiant
you can
team
kind of throw them, 你很牛啊兄弟, which is like, oh, you're the
That's
you're
true,
the best.
actually. I have heard that before.
Yeah, like they throw it around, right? And you're like, there's no way
wait,
this
is
guy's
this-
calling him a cow.
Is this inside info or is this like? Cause I feel like the term is Liu.
No,
Right.
no, it literally
No?
is new, like NIU.
Okay.
10 seconds
Yeah, for sure.
remaining.
Okay, new hero. Speaking of Beastmaster, I personally
5
think
seconds
that
remaining.
new is best on heroes with horns, and this is a hero with horns.
That is true. Beast does have horns.
Yeah.
What hero does he play that does not have horns?
The only one that I can think of is like Timber, but he rarely plays Timber.
It's true. His signatures
plays
like Beast, Centaur, Magnus,
Beast,
and
Centaur, Primal Beast,
are all
Underlord.
just horny heroes.
Literally, yeah. Like just some dudes with horns.
Alright,
Okay,
so-
Ascent Esports missing a carry. What are we thinking here? Morphling banned out, Alchemist banned out, Dragon Knight banned out. Medusa would have been really nice here. What's good against the
Beast,
Gyro?
Earthshaker. What is good? You have
Feels like you need an S and Y buyer, right?
Monkey King. You have a Baron, so I think you want like some aggressive hero that can play off that Slark monkey. But I don't know if they want to go for that one.
What
We will
the
have
shit?
the I don't know what hero this is.
Mango
I have to-
Rose Mirana.
But why?
Yeah, what are we watching here actually? Like what's going on? Is this some tech? Solar Flare, again, one of the
But
lost
who uses Solar Flare on his team?
the Pango, obviously, when he swashbuckles.
The Thunderbolt
It
is
doesn't
physical based off base damage, so you Solar
Yeah, I
Flare
know,
your Pango.
I know, okay.
It's just young. It's like you play Mirana for me. You useless
For
carry.
me specifically on my Thunderbolt. Okay, look, I'm not really a big fan of this. This is a very distinctly Malaysian thing, though. I'll be honest. Like going the Mirana pos
Mirana?
1 or pos 2. Yeah, Mirana
Who's
feels
the
like a very
last
Malaysian
guy
hero to
that
me.
you can think of that played this hero as carry. I know Yamate used to play his hero back in Dota 1 as carry.
Yeah.
That was so long ago.
Okay, I don't know about carry, but I feel like core Mirana is always like a really, really big China SEA thing. Would you not agree?
I feel like if anything, I only think of BZM when I see this hero. It's like the only guy.
Oh, let's not. Okay, recency bias you got going on there. But we'll get into
Weeha.
game number 2. Do we have a winner in terms of the draft for you, Mr. 3-Pot Rizzle?
It is definitely not the Mirana. That's all I
Okay,
can tell
no,
you.
let's be generous here a little bit. Let's not write them off.
Okay.
I mean, okay, let's theory craft as to how this Mirana might be good, right? Mango Rose, he sees he's laning into a Beastmaster. He sees he's laning into an Earthshaker. He knows he wants to get out of those sticky cogs, the calling, so he
for
has
battle.
leap, right?
You
That's
can't
pretty
leap
useful.
out of the calling, right?
I mean, you can if you're not tagged by the ghosts. Like, if you're in the inner part of it.
That is
Because
true.
you only get silenced if the Revenant passes through you. But if the Revenant doesn't, and you just kind of like do a little Matrix dodge under the dead ladies.
If a ghost passed through my body, I'd be silenced too.
Yeah, same. I would not. They always say if you see something supernatural, don't speak about it while it's there. There's some Southeast Asia tech.
Can you speak about it when it's not there?
Yeah. Like so the idea is that, like, you know, if you go somewhere and you think it's haunted, and then you're a little bit worried that it's haunted, you just pretend you don't see it, and then only after that, once you've left the premises, then you discuss it.
30
Once you left the
seconds to
province.
battle.
We're making it out of the province with this one. At least that's what they're hoping for with this carry Mirana on Ascent Gaming. I don't know whether it does the job. I'll be honest with you.
Lane ward from Paulson.
I will say the warding from Peloson has been spectacular.
He's pretty good at his role.
Yeah.
The
The
battle
better plus 5
begins.
in SCA. That's why he left us.
He left the
Lion?
province.
Yeah, he did.
He's a real
literally
province
left-
leaver.
He literally left the province. AWOL.
He's gone, man.
Lion just ran into them while
I mean, he snags a bounty.
took the
and this
road,
chase
yeah.
is kind of like a bit of a waste of time for
he
Low
has
and
boots
PYW.
too.
Yeah. Can turn around for one more stun. So I don't think they really want to. I'm sure PYW will just sort of give him a little glance or two just to make sure he's not TPing, you know, lazily. But yeah, the Lion will be fine here. Off to the laning stage, off to the races we go. Okay, I did my part. Okay, I gave some rationale for the Mirana. You got any that you can sort of
No, it is
Submit.
irrational.
damn. Oh, come on, get a little creative, man.
Range aggressive carry with Abaddon.
Dire's courier
Yeah?
has been
Oh,
killed.
arrow the boss, arrow the boss.
That's so hard.
That's true.
That's actually so hard to do.
He missed. No.
Good on paper, I don't know about theory.
Oh, that was his whole use case for the whole lane. Now he has to wait 14 seconds. I mean, Mirana's base damage isn't really the hottest either, so New is just doing a great job in terms of getting some denies in.
A range core that's good at poking, I guess. I would have preferred to see like a draw ranger or something like that.
I guess they're just worried that the Drow Ranger gets run over and Drow actually has no mobility, right? The one benefit that Mirana has over the Drow is that you can pounce out of there, and I still think that might be the main reason why Mango Rose has picked it.
Okay, let's go with that. I love copium.
I'm trying, brother. Level 1 cooldown of the arrow is 19 seconds. Level 1 cooldown, actually cooldown at all levels for the ball, is 30 seconds. So, on paper, again,
You'll never
Theory
have a
craft.
more.
yeah, exactly, you could never have a ball. Unfortunately, as we can
Oh my
see
God,
in
no,
reality, New has
figured it
had
out.
many balls.
I understand it now.
Yeah,
You-
I
you
understand it now.
You pick Mirana. Okay,
Okay.
so based on my 2-minute observation of this laning phase, he's just arrowing every range creep and pushing it out. And we talked
Okay.
about how the laning phase was an issue, but look at his CS now, he's doing great. Because he's literally life hacking the lane. He's just pushing out the lane.
Yeah, that's
Airbus
fair.
shield and arrow range creep. Oh,
Oh,
that was so close. But again,
ball lives by the
unfortunately,
skin of
boar
his
has
teeth, man.
Legs.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Unfortunately,
top
the
tower
ball
is
can
under attack.
move, so that was something that wasn't accounted for, but it's fine. We'll try and factor that in next time. Minute 3, Lotuses here. Low tie.
Is that actually what's it called?
No, it's not. I just made that shit up. Chu Shen is going to try and contest for it, but doesn't want to bother up against the potential dead shot coming out. I think this is fine, right? Like, even though you want to be aggressive on the Abaddon, you don't want to feed. Like I don't think you want to get into that sort of trading war with New, because he's just gonna win. So this is fine.
Boars are so strong. If this ever walks out, he just dies.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the Mirana has quite a good amount of damage. Looking at that sort of Maelstrom pickup, very standard, I would say.
Have you seen boars in real life?
I have, unfortunately. They
Have
are.
you seen piglets?
I have, unfortunately.
There's like a house. Okay, back in Enigma Galaxy C, we stayed in this gated community bootcamp. So it's like it's just houses, right? And like some of them are like pseudo semi-rich people. And one of the houses they had a pet piglet. It was actually so cute.
Yeah, dude, okay, so I mean, there's that whole misconception about pigs that they're like these dirty and stupid animals, but it's like the complete opposite.
Pigs are clean if they are animals because you clean them, right?
No. So like they maintain a certain. Okay,
hold
well,
on.
hold that thought. First blood. Discussing veterinary science here while actual Dota action is happening. I say action, but really it's just Takahashi dying. Kind of similar scenes to game number 1. Very slow and sort of draggy start here to this game, as both teams just content farming it up. No real pressure to try and brawl. Top of the CS, all 3 extreme gaming cores, so no surprises.
Mid lane
TP in.
is rough. XM is dominating this matchup. Last figure shaker.
It's a nice TP in though from Takahashi to try and enable that aggression. They almost got the kill on XM, but he had too big of a stick.
Trying to prevent his mid from calling GG earlier this time.
Yeah. He's like, no,
Smart
no,
move.
baby.
Gotta adapt to the situation sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes the situation is your mid laner's temper.
It's true. Wait, I have a question for you. Oh, wait, hold on. Arrow, Mango Rose.
Oh!
That's one out of 1. Aimed
Dude,
at
you can
hero.
literally be a play-by-play caster with that fake hype. That's crazy.
The problem is it's always fake.
The truth is that I always fake it.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, well, absolutely nothing is going on here. So much so that the
Oh!
arrow is the most exciting thing. Yeah, he
Oh
gets
my
the big
God.
creep.
He can never pull the big cam. Dude, this is the lane life hack.
Okay,
Big
wait,
cam
but that,
equals
no.
mine.
Yeah,
Your
right.
range creep equals mine. My pos 5 Everdon, you useless. Never mind.
I feel like I've kind of connected the dots on the Mirana situation. I'm still trying to wonder what exactly this Abdon is about. Bit of regen, Echo Slam coming in the mid lane. Still level 5 on the Earth Spirit means that he gets shaken down to dust. Nicely done from XM to capitalize on that rune. And yeah, speaking of the Abaddon, he didn't really rotate over, so kind of missing the train there and ends up losing his mid laner for it.
Very unfortunate as a team. Feeling pressure now. Power will be hit here, the regen rune. One of probably the most OP runes right now, considering you can't stop it.
Are fortified.
Kind of janky. I don't know who thought that would be a good idea. I mean, it's nice quality of life if you get it.
I feel like the problem with like runes like that is it's too OP on some heroes. Like
Yeah.
you see his Earthshaker regen actually looks reasonable. Like I can deal with this, but if the Storm gets the regen rune, then it's like
Yeah.
you feel me?
literally.
I guess it's
feel
the
you.
same for like illusions and stuff. It's like some Luna with illusion rune is like 10 times better than some illusion rune Storm.
Yeah, imagine getting an illusion rune lion, like literally who cares?
Okay. Why do you think Lion was named Lion? Like who designed this character and be like, let's call it Lion? Does it look like a lion to you?
Did he have like a sort of different design back in Dota 1? I feel like that's kind of what
Yes.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! That's the mango roll special, baby! Pounce away from the dead shot.
Arrows here.
Oh, my bad, sorry.
Oh,
I'll take notes.
He's trying to aim at the board. Megaros, can you do it?
Oh,
my
wait, is that...
God.
Wait,
That
do you
is,
care?
that is literally the only unit that you don't want to hit.
They are trying to hit him now though, but it's an awkward roll attempt from Syndrome.
My God,
And he's
dying
being
to
forced back
pigs
by
in
the
the ghost.
boss. Okay, well, the boss are absolutely beating the shit out of him. He
Oh, big rotation
magnetizes,
from
gets the
Lu.
roll, Peloson intercepts it though. Very nicely done from the Clockwork, and a full rotation from Extreme Gaming down to this bot lane. Looks like Chu
Rose.
Sheng will be going down as
Oh,
well.
the dodge.
Mango Rose, dodge, Lotus is fine. Nice footwork there from the Mirana, but still, the rest of Ascent Gaming take a tumble.
The what if Yang picked Mirana because he wants the innate that Lotus gives me? My lane is very hard. So I pick Mirana, and Lotus gives me more regen.
Radiant's
No.
bottom tower has fallen.
Not it.
Guys, by the way, in case you're confused as to what he's talking about, he's referring to the Mirana innate that I'm sure most
Did I
people.
confuse you?
No, as in I remember there was an innate that did this, but I don't remember which hero is on, and you confirmed it. I just like was slightly flabbergasted at the sheer suggestion.
Oh, arrow! Oh, so
Okay, he got the
close.
ball. He got the ball. He got
Yeah,
the ball.
but now you want the ghost.
Yeah.
It's the low value target. You
The
only
ball
miss
stocks
the
have
shots
dropped, dude.
you don't take. It has. It really has.
Oh, what's the plan here? A bit of a cheeky stun and hack situation.
Takahashi maxing the mana drain, realizes that the only way to win fights is by removing the opponent's mana, probably completely.
Yeah, that would be a good starting
Radiant's
point.
middle
Oh,
tower
Paulson's
is
like,
under
no
attack.
more. Hello. Oh, the whiff.
Ooh, close. Nice little dodge there. A Grievel laughter. Love that voice line. It's the best one.
Radiant's middle tower
Only
is
one
under
people
attack.
use.
Yeah, true. It's just so funny and it has that like crescendo effect, you know what I mean? Like if you
It's
keep
true.
spamming it, there's like different volumes and like pitches.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I like it.
Oh, Mango Rose going in, solar
Mango
flare.
Rose, Mango
It's a
Rose.
solo kill. The
Oh,
calling,
dead
when we
shot.
see the leap interaction, can he Bavi? He does.
Oh,
Arrow! Oh my god, he's
Miss!
gonna die. I can feel it. He's gonna die.
Please.
because of the dead shot. Mango Rose. Mango Rose, please don't die, Mango Rose. Oh!
Ah! Okay, Mango Rose is alive. That's what matters. I don't really care about this syndrome,
What about
Elspeth, I'll be honest with you. The Fidget is actually going to clip Mango Rose, but with the strength crits, actually survives narrowly. So very nice toggle there from the Mirana. This is your carry Mirana, by the way, who's 3 levels behind low on the gyrocopter. We haven't really looked up in this top lane. Now Yang under some threat. He'll
Is
be
the
fine
Lotus,
here.
the innate, will it come into play? No. Alright,
What do you mean will the innate come into play? Like, are you just looking as to whether he lives like on a sliver of HP? Then you're like, oh my goodness, this is
That's correct.
thank
You've
good job
served
for
your
being Salomene's
purpose.
faithful. What the hell?
serve their purpose.
Oh my goodness.
Mirana's cooking.
Very exciting.
Almost
What?
a solo
I don't
kill.
have much choice.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
They're on
almost
cooldown.
something semi-decent.
it was. He also almost died while trying to solo kill the first
Yeah,
one.
that's why it was only semi-decent. And it was almost, it wasn't even good. I mean, this farm is alright, I guess. They're really starting to fall behind on the Ascent heroes now.
Wow.
As XG.
Takahashi has
continue to
not
balloon.
really moved away from the mid lane. Dude, okay, sorry. You're talking about. Oh wait, no team fight happening. Okay, I'll continue
fight
this story later.
Radiant's
What's
top
the team
tower
fight?
is under
Is it
Alright,
Takahashi
it's not
running
happening.
away?
Alright, Lion used to be called Demon Witch
Yeah.
in Dota 1, and it looked. I don't know what the hell it looked like, but it wasn't a lion.
Okay. So Lion never had the name Lion until Dota 2. Is that the lore?
No, Lion's name was Lion. It was
Okay.
Lion the Demon Witch.
And his
then in
mother
Dota
give him
2,
the
it's
name like,
just
what do you
Lion.
want? Like why is your name Adam?
Yeah, but I need,
brother?
I
Like,
need to ask the mother why his name is Lion. Lion's
okay,
not
well,
like
if you
a
can
name.
get in
You have a
contact with
friend named
Lion's mother,
Lion.
maybe we'll have a bit of a discussion about that. For now, teamfight might actually be happening. Lawson breaching into the inner area of this tier 2. They've summoned the boss, they've brought the squad, and they're looking at this
flare.
Abaddon. There is a Solar Flare and the Abaddon ulti available. They're trying to find Mango Rose, but a nice Rolling Thunder holding back Neil. They lose the Lion for now, and the Raw actually pushes Yang to the low ground with the call down. They have more than enough damage to finish off the Mirana. Losses in huge numbers on the side of Ascent, and Yang, no mana to get out of this one. The hook shot in, finding the Earth Spirit, and that's gonna be a full team wipe. Tuan Miela!
Surprised they haven't called it. Considering how game 1 went, but
I mean, they waited
XG
15
again,
minutes at least.
very, very dominant game.
are fortified.
That looked so simple for them as well. They just kind of walked up. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what... I still can't put the pieces together of what exactly these picks are trying to accomplish. Like the Pango, the Earth Spirit.
Oh, Mango Slam, Mango Rose. Will the leap save his life? 3, 2, 8. Will!
He's fine. He's trying to turn. Holy. I mean, I guess he just recognizes that they've blown the entirety of their spell kit on her.
If he was draw, he would have been dead there.
True. Yeah.
A bit of a pause. Takashi's still level 5. I feel like he's been in this tree line for like the past 5 minutes. Just in this spot, it's like waiting
taken.
14 wisdom runes soon, guys.
He just has the one clip of HY saying hide in the trees like on his second monitor. It says wallpaper actually.
Yeah, maybe that's why I picked Radiant, because he loves nature, too much time on computer.
That's true. He's actually looking at the trees like he's not even playing the game actually.
See, he's in the what mode is it? When you press I, or is it U?
Oh, inspect.
Inspect? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Yo, Casey, put us in the inspect mode, brother. I'm trying to.
Can we get the lion in the trees here?
He's trying to answer your
I
question.
think you can't do it while you're paused.
Oh, you can't?
It's okay.
I'm
get
sure
real
you
soon,
can.
I hope.
No, so the
no.
one thing that they
No.
did is they removed the like little magnifying glass button in the bottom hero portrait, but now you need to like. I'm sure there's a command for it. Because they do it all the time. I mean. Okay, I trust Casey.
Radiant are scanning.
Our observer says no, it means no.
That's true. He's the boss. 11k gold lead at the 14-minute mark. And
then
Mango
Mango Rose
Rose.
survive again. The leap! Oh my god.
He leaps into the gunshot. No. He is not still moving under gunfire.
Rest in peace, still moving on the gunfire.
Rest in peace.
Lane Abaddon.
Abaddon ulti already
coming
used.
now.
Rolling Thunder coming in. Thunderbolt, he's moving quick. Zoom, PYW. A little bit of a pickle. And they will just give that up. So first finger of death kill. That's something. Whether it's something relevant is another question.
Radiant's top tower.
But it is
Mango
something.
Rose setting up here. Or who's setting up on who? I'm not sure you want to TP in here. Mango Rose is going to take a lot of damage.
Oh, wait, he's
Shot
dead.
from Paulson. The leap. Will he live again because of the leap? Is this the strat?
Strength threats, brother. No, the pig pole. I don't think it would have actually made a difference, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's max rocket. Look at those build. He actually has max homing missile. You don't see that often.
Heroes getting decimated left and right. Not much to talk about here. This is not as. Is it worse than game 1 or is it not as bad? I can't even tell. This Abaddon's gonna die. His ultimate's out. It's another team wipe. Alright, what are we doing here?
I know, but can we continue talking about this gyro skill build? He has 4 points in homing missile and 1 point in rocket.
Yeah, what is that about? Lu is going on.
I feel like he's just pressing homing missile on Yang the whole laning phase. and
Yeah,
just
must be,
laughing
right?
to
Because he
himself.
knows that he can't get in range to rocket barrage because he's just gonna swashbuckle away.
They also can't really hit the rocket, right? Because it's clockwork.
Yeah.
He's just gonna run at you, so...
Shot miss. Shame from Peloson. PYW.
Attempt on the smoke dodge on the Atos there will allow the Baron to save him.
The PYW is the only one dying in this game. Very sad.
Needs to try harder.
Yeah.
14k net worth.
It's only 14k.
With the Baron pick coming in clutch. 2 or 3 saves so far. Not sure if you can save them from this game though, the way it's going XG's.
Did you really just say that? The abandoned pick coming in clutch. Come on, what the heck? Roll
Oh, the
in.
arrow!
Okay, landing onto the
solar
gyro, who is
flare.
just not taking any damage.
Oh, I know
Yang
if you
is
wanna
stuck
go
in the
into their
fissure, and
macros.
XM is in, blows them up. And that is 4 more heroes gone. Love Spirit rolls back out to safety, but he's the only one to survive. This time they show a little bit of mercy, and GG is called. This is the expected outcome. It wasn't really what we were hoping for, given the slightly promising early game. But I think this is the result that was expected at the end of the day. An Extreme Gaming 2-0.
They only call GG at the mid tier 2 fight. So
Yeah.
maybe they're not allowed to call GG. It's a team rule.
Yeah, that's
You know?
fair.
You can't. This is the only place you can call GG. So they were waiting for it. Sent a bit. I don't know if there was an attempt with this Mirana. Maybe just fooling around a bit.
Yeah.
Try to find a reason. The lane looked okay, but just all in all, the draft didn't really come together.
I think for me, I'm of the perspective that I mean, I'm a caster and I've never played professionally. So I'm in no position to doubt that these guys are always trying their best. I want to believe that there's some sort of strategy or some sort of idea, because you kind of need something novel to surprise these players who are much better than you. Although I don't think the end result was anything surprising at all. Unfortunately, Ascent Esports, they will be dropped very, very harshly and quickly into the lower bracket. They still have a chance, but at the same time, I mean, even if they make a good lower bracket run here, they are going to eventually run up into some of your extreme gaming, some of your, your Yakults brothers, your Tidebounds, and I mean, unless they sort of come with a new, fresh mentality or some better ideas, it might just end up being the same result again.
Yeah, road's not over. Long and far, but dealing with the extremely fast 2-0.
Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, I think the other stream's not even done yet, because that's actually the game that's like kind of competitive between Titan and Tidebound. That should be a fun one to watch. But at least now, hey, if you wanted to eat dinner, now you have a full-on 2.5 hours again, baby. We're gonna be sort of stepping away for a bit, but before we do that, Adam, I do want to ask you, this is the first time we're seeing extreme gaming in a hot minute. Is there anything that you particularly notice, or is it just kind of the good old extreme gaming that we've come to expect? Are they your favorites for, compared to the rest of the teams that we have?
I have not seen the other teams play, so actually they do look solid, but again, I'm not sure if this was a fair exam to judge them on.
Yeah.
I do always have high hopes for his roster. I respect their players a lot. I think they're super chill guys, except especially my GOAT.
Yeah, XM opening up a replay, spending 10 minutes out of his extremely busy day, I'm sure.
So 10 minutes, and he just told me so I asked him why did he buy one, because he was playing Puck against Invoker. Okay, you guys need context.
Yeah,
he had 5 branches, tangos. I asked, why did you buy one, the full big one? It's the first thing he bought. And I was like, he just replied me oh, 我太多数字. I was like, he just said he had too many branches, so he bought magic one.
Just to clear them out from the inventory.
Yes, he's I have no slots.
Yeah, so to do a bit of logistics management. The funny part about being a caster or analyst is so many times you look at all these intricate details and you're hypothesizing, and sometimes it's just I just felt like it, brother. What do you want from me?
Sometimes Dota is simple.
True. Sometimes Dota is simple, and sometimes simple is good enough to bring extreme gaming a continued run in the upper bracket, to be expected, of course, where they will face up against the winner of Tidebound or Team Titan. And that's going to be exciting, because that game, I know I've been saying this the whole day, but I have reason to believe that that'll be our most competitive series of the day. And we have the privilege of having it right here on this stream, but that's not for another 2.5 hours. So while you're waiting, every single other region is starting to kick off. If it hasn't already started, there's the grand finals for Southeast Asia going on. There's the other Chinese stream, and I think I think they what do they call this region now? Hang on.
MESWA.
MESWA. Yeah, it's not MENA anymore. It's MESWA. Should have just begun as well. They're all gonna start firing off. So be sure you catch the qualifier action. You can find it all if you just search ESL_Dota2 on Twitch or on YouTube. Just search ESL Dota 2. But yeah, we'll be back for that wonderful series. So be sure to come back at around 8 p.m. SGT. But until then, we'll be going for a break. See you guys in a bit.
My true colors, 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that go walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just
Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down.
Think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. Well, I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up? Live it up. We're never gonna give it up. Give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone. So let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. Well, I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
The bass is pumping, so join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade. On parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
so high. You're coming so high. You're coming so high today. Now, we can set the night on fire. Burning up these wings of desire. You know how to
come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it.
ready. You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, talk about the party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. So good. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that go walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor.
you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one lap to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
covered in gold, covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams, we will shine, only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
Fight like an animal, spinning like a hurricane, shooting like a fireball, heavy like an airplane, crashing like a thunder, rolling like a steam train, fly like a cannonball, burning like a heat wave. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 25 Qualifiers
10 seconds
Our-
remaining.
upper bracket semi-final between Extreme Gaming and Team
5
Taiwan, which
seconds
is
remaining.
basically ex-LGD. Hyped to see them come back. If you're wondering why I'm the one doing the intro, is because my co-caster is currently missing, and we are already in a draft. XG opened with the gyrocopter, and Taiwan responds with the bristleback. Nothing too out of pocket right now. The Oracle band's kind of interesting. Taiwan has been running a bit of a different playstyle. So I have some insider info from Zeal. It says Taiwan is playing really fast compared to the other Chinese teams. I think you saw him play earlier today if you managed to catch their games. just a slightly different playstyle, reminiscent of how they used to play before. Team with a pretty fast pace. Say fast, the draft's going a little fast as well. Shadow Demon coming out. Dissimulate, always nice to put on the bristle. You have this kind of, I wouldn't call it an aggressive lane, but a stacking, looking to stack. SD is just really good at protecting the bristle. You also remove the SD option for team. Extreme here, another bristle counter. XG, see how they respond to this. Probably looking at their support duo. Murta still in the pool. There's also a Hoodwing, which I know PYW likes a lot. Taking some time on this pick. Oh, Naga. Okay, that's something new for us.
Gaming's turn to pick.
Just a little reset. Good way of finding Shadow Demon. Again, strong lane with the Gyro. XG's playstyle. They like to pick Lu early. Play towards a pretty heavy winning
10
safe lane, I'd
seconds
say.
remaining.
Not really a team that plays around their carry. Lu,
5
obviously a bit
seconds
more
remaining.
niche of a carry player. Likes to play a bit of a more of the semi-carry heroes, and there's the Muerta for PYW. A really nice hero to have against Bristleback. That shot just goes through, pushes Bristle into your team, faces you. Nice counter. Bristle also doesn't really threaten you when you pop Pierce the Veil. There's really just nothing that goes through the magic damage wise
10
for
seconds remaining.
Muerta here.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, backtrack a little to the bans. Doom Magnus Morphling removed for XG. Oracle as well, niche pick that Y does like a lot. And Razor just protecting their Gyro. Meanwhile, for Tidebound, nothing too out of the ordinary. Pugna, DK, Elk. Clockwork's the more unique one, I guess. Just a very comfortable hero for Paulson. They did play 2 games earlier. Tidebound, how will they respond to this? I'm actually so hyped that this all LGD squad is back. I feel like this past year, Dota, especially in the Chinese region, has felt like it's been on a downtrend. Like, sure, we have the top 2 teams, which are XG and Yakult Brothers. Army obviously joining them too, making them a little more fearful. But it's nice to just see people who were in Dota come back. The Toro and Collapse returning to Spirit too. Just feels like life is coming back into Dota, you know, at least in the team side.
10 seconds remaining.
Earthshaker for
5
Tidebound.
seconds
Not much
remaining.
time for the 4th pick here. 30 seconds. LG taking, sorry, Tidebound taking a lot of time. Gonna go with the Jakiro. Okay, that's another unique hero, but again, pace is what it looks like. Jakiro good at kind of shooting down towers, some AoE control, a lot of AoE control between the Shaker and Jakiro. Everyone able to throw spells from the back, just kind of play for his Bristle to be in
10
front.
seconds remaining.
What will XG do here? Monkey King looks really nice. I know Mac played it against Mikoto's Earthshaker earlier. It's also pretty good against the Bristle. Sure, there's a SD, but Mage Slayer, Diffusal, all these items just really good at cutting down both Earthshaker and Bristleback. They also have a Song of the Siren setup and Snare to kind of hold you in. Other than that, it's also an XM Storm. Not too much lockdown on Tidebound. Good against the lane of Earthshaker. Will take a while to just kind of round up their draft. This 18th pick is usually the game changer, especially for. So you get to see 2 cores, so they go for a Lina.
Extreme Gaming's turn to bet. Lina.
Hero that can kind of burst everyone down, Bristle included. Strong laner, able to punish Earthshaker. Naga does kind of protect you, so does the calling. No real reach for Tidebound right now.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Spectre banned out, one of the, I would say, up and rising carries. Really nice hero against both the Lina and Gyro. Blade Mill, obviously super high value. So another way of just getting on top of these heroes. And the Shiro special.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I wonder if Tidebound will move this Earthshaker to the offlane. I'd say they probably still go for a Bak hero here, knowing the way they play, but this is a pretty tough lane. Trying to think of what Shiro can play. Something that's good against both Gyro and Lina. Some high physical damage bursts. TA maybe? I don't know if you want TA and Bristle on the same team, especially with a Shaker mid, but
5 seconds remaining.
Tidebound is a very fast-paced team.
Extreme Gaming's turn to pick. Dire team pick.
And next few rounds up with a Mars, so kind of a block pick. Get something like a draw maybe.
5 seconds remaining.
Bit more team fight, more circles on the floor, more protection for his Lina for whatever Tidebound can pick. Strong lane with the Murta. Tidebound, not much time, 7 seconds. Go for the Lifestealer. Okay, that's a very niche hero, something we don't see often. Tidebound just prioritizing their lanes. Maybe the whole idea here is to enable the supports to play towards middle, because nothing to say it's gonna need help down here. They also don't want XM to kind of take over from the laning phase. Okay, I have some good news. Sneeze will be back really soon. Thank you for putting up with me. Anything special here? No, all pretty normal facets. Laning wise, I don't think XG has really strong lanes. Tidebound has more of a let's play towards the supports, pressuring a bit more stack. Bristle hits timing. Lifesteal's gonna protect Bristle. They have a really good draft at protecting Bristle back actually. This is a really good game for Bak. You have SD save, you have Fisher Ice Puff just to stay behind, and Shiro's just gonna play to lane up here permanently. It's really hard for them to kick out the Lifestealer.
Prepare for battle.
Alright, Mike, are you here? Oh my god, welcome back.
Enjoy, Dota. Enjoy.
Versus Extreme Gaming. I mean, this is basically the main event. This is what we were waiting for the whole time. Nothing to say saying for new for NT for ZZQ. Oh my goodness, based. For LGD. That's
For
what it's really all
LGD.
about.
That's true.
I think I'm not gonna lie to you. There were a lot of different Reddit posts and
Hold up. We're gonna have a little meetup here. Little meet and greet in the triangle.
LGD meet and greet. Who wouldn't want that? Planet and Bach. These are some top tier players. Would love to get a little Saint Chipolosan leading the charge. But yeah, the level 1 is, I guess, technically pretty strong on both sides. They got some solid stuns, slows. You got the disruption. Kind of need to stay out of each other's way to avoid any casualties.
Yeah, but Extreme has like no real form of initiation. I have to hit a dead shot slow or just
The battle begins.
Naga walking up. But we'll take a bit of damage here, flag and reply. They do get the rune though, so 3 runes for Team Tidebound.
Okay, I tapped in to this series a little bit later, so I'm still trying to maybe you can refresh me a bit on what your kind of perspective is on the drafts that we have right here.
Tidebound's draft looks so clunky to me.
Clunky.
It looks like we're gonna like hit a timing and run you down, you know. But XG's draft, they look like they have really solid lanes. They can potentially take over. I would say even to the point where they can maybe even invade stacks. Are they not clunky? Lifestealer, Bristle,
You're
Shaker,
just a bit
it's
worried
very
about the
slow,
life
right?
stealer, aren't you? Isn't that kind of where the clunkiness comes from? I kind of see what you mean though, because it feels like Tidebound have this one chance at trying to run into the fight, and then there's the song reset. Feels like there's so many different tools that XG have to disengage and reset and just make things a little bit uncomfortable for Tidebound. I am holding out hope for Tidebound though, because first and foremost, obviously, the LGD guys, right? And just now up against Titan, who are no schnuffs, they were honestly really, really terrifying.
I mean, Tidebound's just a very fast-paced team, but this draft doesn't look like it can go too fast, especially with the heroes on XG. I feel like they're gonna win all 3 lanes. And top should at least be 50-50 for the Mars. Not a very strong laner, especially with the Murta beside him. Stacking's probably gonna be the name of the game. Tidebound wants to just hit a timing and go, you know?
Yeah. What is that timing? Is it just armlet already, or you need like a second item? Something like that.
Armlet on Lifestealer, Blink Shaker, Bristle Eggs, ideally.
Okay.
Yeah, let's pick
So
this
maybe a bit
Lifestealer
of,
so they have a lane to play in, I think. Because Bristle's
maybe-
gonna wanna farm, right, and recover.
Yeah, true. You just kind of start things going with the Earthshaker Blink Dagger, which, you know, I do think that there is a bit of fear, at least for me, for the Earthshaker, because especially early on, before you get something like a BKB or your Aghanims, you know, you jump in with the Blink, suddenly the Mars Arena comes out, there's a save with the SD, but like you mentioned, still very clunky. You're jumping into maybe something like the Calling, the Call Down, the potential Song Reset. So much team fight on the side of Extreme, actually.
He actually didn't go for Afterburner on Gyro, he went for the secondary strikes this game. I kinda like it. Gives them a bit more targeted team fight.
Yeah, I've been seeing a
Also-
lot more Gyros opt for this, especially recently. I think it's just the reliable damage versus the need to try and keep up with the Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying to get hit by a homing call down too as a support.
Okay. So, I mean, Planet's on like the perfect position for to start these stacks going, right? For Buck, so should have a pretty free lane on the Bristle. I don't think the Gyro and the Naga can actually do much to threaten him. He's just gonna be farming up a storm here.
I think so, but I feel like Naga's the one hero that he can kind of just send illusions to mess with your stacks. So I'm not sure if Pulse is gonna be doing that. We just see Planet heading over to jungle here. No illusions, so guess I'm wrong. Little stacky stack and secure rune for Earthshaker. Paulson is coming though. Nothing to say might be in, I won't say trouble, but XM's just heading top. Ditched. That's
Have a
10
early
stick
rotation to Try and
charges.
help with the runes. Pelosan should be okay. Just 3 stacks and only level 1.
He's fine.
Okay, so we talked a bit about what the Tidebound lineup is going to be looking like in terms of hitting some timings. What about Extreme Gaming? Because you talk about, okay, first few items, Tidebound want to go, go, go. I kind of imagine that's going to be around the maybe 12 to 15 minute mark. XG seem like that's kind of their timing as well, right? Their ultimates are really strong, they have insane magic burst damage. Surely they can't be too sad about fighting around that period.
Yeah, I feel like Tidebound's draft wants to kind of tank up and reach a point where you can't like break our wall. You know what I mean? With the SD save, the Shaker Fisher, Ice Puff, everything behind. Probably some support items from Y coming out too. Or else you look at XG, they have a very we are gonna run you down after we win lanes kind of lineup. It's not that we can't scale, but we do have a lot of team fight. So I think it's a little bit more easier to execute, at least based on what I look at, but that's gonna come down to the laning phase too. If Shiro has a good time up here, you know, he's gonna stand up here and they don't really have heroes to kick out the lifestealer.
I'm just like looking at this lifestealer hero and it's not really one of the A tier carries in the meta, right? Sure, it's still pretty decent, but what do you think makes it such a good pick in this game?
It's a nice matchup against Gyro and Lina. You also have a pretty decent lane. I think they just wanted to enable their supports to move around. So Shiro gets to sit up here, hard hero to kick out. You kind of want something that wins against the Mars and can fight the Gyrocopter. I think that was the criteria of the pick.
Right.
It's also another backup for the Bristle, right? Like, I feel like this whole draft is centered around this Bristleback. It's like, well, we have a save, we have Dissimulate, we have Infest. Like, can they actually
So this
kill
is
my
really
front line?
less about, you know, Shiro on the lifestealer, not so much that it's particularly a good hero in this game or anything, but just it gives you that little bit of an oomph for Bart, who's going to be the real carry.
I think mid game, yes. Late game, Shiro will definitely be a monster, but mid game is definitely Buck's time to shine.
A PYW... So, it looked for a moment, as First Blood is drawn there, that Shiro was going to get his claws onto PYW, but he thinks twice about it and doubles back and just stops auto-attacking after a bit. So maybe just sensing that it's not really worth the continued effort. They end up getting the kill onto the Jakiro instead, so a bit awkward there. As they were the ones who picked the fight, but they just don't have the gas in the tank to finish off that kill. 7 minutes. Nice time on the disruption. Realistically speaking, there's no way Pelosan ever gets that one.
What if you disrupt the wrong one?
Oh, yeah. No, that's true.
That was the
that's
way.
True. He could have done a little fat finger action. Of course, these are professional gamers. That's never gonna happen.
No, but what if you don't know which one's real?
You ever make a silly misclick like that, Adam? I'm sure it's happened, but anyone that stick out in your mind throughout your own career? Because I know, of course, you know, Alliance/Liquid Insania has that infamous gyro, you know, mispick, and then there's the Aegis deny and all that. Those are a bit more prolific. You ever had something of that level?
I'm sure I have, but I don't like recall. I mean, I was quite noob when I first joined. I'm sure I had like some Pipega moments.
He's
Nothing.
he's moved on.
Mine.
He's moved on already. Just kind of. Some people don't just have that live rent free in their head forever. I know I would if I had that kind of mistake.
I have a few rent-free moments. I remember I was playing CM in one of these games and I had 4 stuff, so the team was fighting around Roche Pit and they were like overextending, and I was like, I should 4 staff Roshan, break Lincoln, Frostbite before I freezing field, so he doesn't bash me. And I was like, it's
he's
fine,
kinda-
he won't bash me.
He
And then I
instantly
pressed
bashes
freezing
you.
field and like after 1 second I got bashed. I was like, oh my god. And this was like a good
Radiant's middle tower
years,
is
it's
under
good
attack.
6 years ago. And I still think about it until this day.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. And while we were sort of looking away for a bit there, Extreme Gaming do end up getting the duo
Oh,
kill.
why?
Laguna Blade onto Y. Nothing to say. Just kind of, honestly, a bit overzealous positioning there. It almost feels like they just didn't think XM was going to come by and zap their ass. That's exactly what happened. Tidebound also loses, like we were saying, Planet as well as Bristleback in the off lane. I think they were trying to make an attempt onto the gyrocopter, but the TPs come in quickly. They're not going to let their carry go down easily. You take a look at the net worth. It kind of reflects the current game state. The cores on Extreme all doing relatively well, and it's, funnily enough, nothing to say who's lagging a little bit behind on the net worth, which is probably going to change the second he has the Blink Dagger. But that's kind of why these supports are flanking his sides a bit.
That's so far away. When you look at levels on supports, PNW is level 6. Y and
Yeah.
Planet are both level 3 and 4. I think Pulsar's pretty high level as well.
That's
Or,
with
yeah.
the Wisdom Rune too.
Oh wait, okay, Y hits 5 now, so it looks a bit more even. It's just PDIW 3-0 and 1. XM close to travels, that's probably when we'll see a bit more movement here. Maybe towards the bot lane so you can invade. See Gyro just taking a little peek here.
Oh,
Yeah,
big,
Doink,
big
oh,
stacks
secondary
being
strike.
stolen. The secondary strikes are coming into play there, just helping clear those stacks. Not much that the supports can do other than
Whistles
look
here.
in misery. Nice
Oh,
block
nice
off.
block.
They've trapped XM. Ice
He has a
Pop as
shield
well,
rune,
but
though.
a nice net holding Buck back. A shield rune. Suddenly that kill doesn't look quite as viable. That could have been a lot worse for Extreme Gaming, who had all the makings of a decent setup for Tidebound, but they're able to squirm their way right out of trouble.
Actually looking pretty solid in this early game, winning pretty much all 3 lanes. I guess one's kind of 50-50, but New up here, doing well against the last pick Lifestealer.
I think we talked briefly about the concept of this Mars hero in another cast, and it's kind of funny because with a Mars you always think, okay, arena cooldown's pretty low, you want to get active, you want to make action happen, but I remember you telling me it's a bit of a slower hero, right? He can't really get anything done, or you don't really want to leave until you blink. So he's just kind of up here, not really involved with any of the other festivities happening on the map, while, you know, the team's still trying to make things happen.
You want to connect to fights that you can, especially in the mid lane and near your safe lane tower, but to actually like go smoke, it's really difficult. Shiro, is he aware of this? XM solo smoked with the Boots of Travel.
That's the reveal.
It's out of there.
Smells that something is up. Smells the, you know, you can smell the smoke from here. He's like, damn, what is that? Is somebody cooking? What's going on? He just retreats back to his safety of his tower. I feel like this is something that can, at least for me, I'm watching Shiro play and I'm just like, damn, I could have totally fallen for that trap, right? Because when you're 1v1ing someone for an extended period of time, you kind of like zone in and you just forget that anyone else exists. So good awareness there from the Lifestealer.
Yeah, look at his Naga illusions. Polzen just doing a really good job. He's actually really good at this. He does this when he plays Naga and Ench. Just so much focus on clearing blocking the stacks. And if you look at Tidebound's heroes, they don't really have illusion clear on support. So if you go stack and 2 Naga illusions come in, you actually can't really stop him from blocking.
Okay, I'm embarrassed to admit this, but I don't know this interaction. So, if a camp is empty and a Naga illusion runs in there, but you use disruption on the Naga illusion right as the camp is about to spawn,
Yeah, it spawns.
it spawns, right? Because they're basically banished from existence.
Yeah, correct.
So I guess that's your only option if they only send one Naga illusion and Peloson is a little sloppy with it. Yeah, but other than that, it's so sad having to use a disruption like that, but you do what you have to.
Yeah, I remember there was something before that with the Kunga Torrent that you can stack infinitely. Because when they are at the peak of the torrent, like right at the top, it doesn't count as
Oh
the
yeah,
unit
yeah, I
is
know,
in the
because
box.
they're too high up in the sky that the game doesn't think they exist anymore.
Yeah, it works with like Impale and stuff too. It's so hard to
it-
do though,
that's
but
so funny.
some-
Yeah,
I
the
remem-
timing has to be perfect, basically.
yeah, correct. We'll see a smoke coming out. SD level 6.
Blink dagger.
They
That's
catch
a
a
reveal.
glimpse of Paulson here.
I mean, Peloson's kind of bringing them all the way over to the bot lane. They'd love to get the juicier target and low, even with that fortuitous mirror image.
Ooh.
I
feel like he's-
he lives here, right?
Oh, he can. Song has
out.
a little heal. He is setting up for a team too.
Oh,
big
arena
arena.
in. That's the new blink reveal as well. Nothing to say. We talked about this. Once you blinked in, do you really have the gas in the tank to finish the job? Turns out not. They take down the Shadow Demon as well as the Earthshaker. Sure, they get the initial kill onto Peloson, but I don't know whether it's worth it. Now, Bach being dead shot back into
XM's
play.
here.
XM has joined the fight, and now Laguna into the back. It doesn't even matter. Triple kill now for Low, and that is a perfect blink reveal for the Mars.
Under attack.
I think nothing to say was being a bit too greedy, trying to save the Echo there. Wilson a little too tanky, gets the song off just in time for New to set up his circle of spells. Arena calling looks so OP before BKBs come out. So, painful smoke and blink reveal for Taiwan. Oh, no one saw that.
That's unfortunate.
You're talking about pro players and spells.
Yo, relax. Yeah, he was getting silent. He was trying his best, man. What the hell? You know, you
happens
guys
to the
might
best
not
of us.
realize this because Adam, you know, sounds so peaceful and gentle when he speaks. But this dude's got jabs. This dude's got like a bit of sass to him. You don't pay attention. You just get
I
like
flame
low-key
for fun.
ripped into a little bit.
He's probably just spamming the appeal to get the disruption. If
Yeah.
it ever fogged, then probably had double tap on or something.
Yeah, we've all been there. Understandable. Aghanim's almost there from the bristleback. Just a couple of components away.
It's like a smoke. I'm not sure if the ward caught New here. There are pings on the ward. Tidebound. How will they respond to this? Looks like Y wants to kind of run into them. They will find Planet. Planet.
Okay.
He's dead.
Yeah, that should reveal the ward on the high ground though. So a smoke, a
Dire's
blink
middle
reveal,
tower is under
not a
attack.
blink reveal. They already know about the blink, but the smoke pop, I guess, and the ward reveal.
Dire's top tower
Convert this
is
to
under
suppression in the
attack.
top lane. They are hunting hard for Shiro here. 8-1. It's a 3k gold lead. A lot of these early fights going the way of Extreme. Tidebound just can't seem to keep up right now. They're still waiting on that timing for their bristleback to try and join and bail them out of this situation because it just doesn't seem like they have the firepower without him at the moment.
He's kind of playing for the Bristle Eggs. Probably Radiance as well, but has the Aghanims now. They do have to be careful on XG about going on this Bristle. Little bit of miscalculation, and the teamfight can just turn. Obviously, they have the reset with the song, but just gotta be a bit aware of Bach when he's in the front. Smoke.
Yeah.
Many pings come out. Nice ward
Nice,
from Paulson.
In between the tier 1 and tier 2, right there, catches exactly what Tidebound are looking to do, and immediately you see the positioning from Extreme Gaming adjusts accordingly.
Look at this Naga. He's gonna find Planet.
Oh, this Naga is so annoying. They might find low though, but he just narrowly misses the hunting party. Oh, they're gonna... Oh, hang on.
Radiant
TP's
still
coming out mid lane. Something's
Yeah,
happening.
they're trying to respond. Echo Slam, but the song already comes out. Peloson with the timing stops the initiation and bails out the Lina. He'll get back to safety as well. That was very nicely executed. And they can go again the second they regroup.
Radiant's bottom
3
tower
cores of
is under
Tidebound
attack.
brought into the mid lane to try and get some action going, to find nothing for now.
Not too bad. Song down. Bach looks like he wants to pressure mid now,
Radiant's
knowing that they
bottom
don't have
tower
song.
is
XG
under
will
attack.
probably just dodge. Nothing to say. Setting up in the bot lane too, so bit of a multi-pronged move. Boys, Naga Illusions look so frustrating to play against. They want to go on Bach. New misses again.
You mentioned they gotta watch how they approach this bristleback. One misstep, a nice little SD save, and he might just turn around and rip someone to shreds.
Middle tower is under
Shiro disinfests and
My
finishes
tower.
up the tower. My tower. That's how
That's
80
worth.
Rune. He is finishing that Radiance. I guess, you know, damage over time in the fight because you're not going to be a prime target. You got a lot of staying power.
They are gonna hit a pretty nice timing Radiance soon. Nothing to say. Not sure if he'll go for BKB instead of X first. I feel like this might be one of those games where you do want that just because of the song and the Mars. Another hero to kind of keep out of the song with the lifestealer.
attack.
also wanted to talk about Lou's item build a little. He actually went for Dragonlance Yasha. Not something you see.
Yeah. This, what is the intention there behind it? Okay, nothing to say, getting caught. This is kind of what I was scared about with the Earthshaker, because if you go for that early blink again, the second you use it, New and PYW can be all over you, and that's exactly what we see here. Allowing XM to scale up a bit more. A lot of farming potential on this Lina. With the Aghanims closing in as well. Get this tier 1 tower. But yeah, talk me through the Dragonlance situation. I mean, I know this isn't necessarily a common gyro build, but is there any application for it this game? I mean, he's not even queuing up the Hurricane Pike anytime soon.
He just wants to be able to battle and connect, I think. Dragonlance stats, Yasha just move speed, probably wants SNY there. And going into the BKB next, so commonly you see like a Crystallis Aga into BKB, but this game he chooses to go for a bit more of a I can fight way earlier, I'm not going to AFK farm kind of build. Pretty early BKB too, 20 minutes in. Just trying to have good interactions with tight bounce timing.
Yeah, battle copter, I guess. He wants to make sure that he's ready and not just kind of a little bit of a weak point for the team. Certainly isn't top of the net worth putting all of that towards items that can help him. Shard for Jakiro attained.
I'm sure
that's one of the nice parts about
get it.
Yeah, but it's kind of nice that Bristleback can just basically solo it the second 20 minutes rolls around. Don't really have that kind of privilege on Extreme Gaming. I don't think they're too fussed about it. Maybe bring 1 or 2 cores over. Now I will say that, you know, Gyro, I know this is crazy to say because he is already top of the net worth, but I think obviously forgoing the Aghanim Scepter and the Crystallis and the standard build-up does cut your farming speed by a little bit. I do imagine if he went for a bit more of a greedy build, he might be maybe 3-4k net worth ahead here, but it's all about what the team needs for now.
Yeah, the Yasha kind of makes up for it, right? Because he's really fast moving around these camps.
Fair.
I like what he's doing here. So he has SNY and Silver Edge queued up. So not just blindly playing the game, but he knows that they need something to kill Bristle at some point. And Silver Edge, no one can buy it, so he's going for it. He's playing against Earthshaker and Purge, so SNY queued up too. These items just make sense, you know? They all have a purpose.
Yeah. A very clear adaptation from
Lou. Really
Planet.
deep.
Getting caught out. Former teammates against each other. Planet, don't think he's going to survive that one. Meanwhile, nothing to say, caught by PYW and XM. Just somehow that kill still goes to Lou because of the flat cannon. And it just feels like Extreme Gaming are all over it. This was supposed to be their timing tidebound, but it feels like it just has never started. 11-1 and 5k gold lead. You know, we were promised, or at least I was hoping for a more even series, and I had high hopes because Tidebound, they came out of their series against Titan looking monstrous, right? They were swinging super hard. But maybe the Extreme Gaming gap is just a bit too wide, at least it seems that way in this game number 1.
I mean, they seem really on form. Just realizing that they saw Shiro TP out, right, with Rage and immediate smoke. Super daring to dive Atos onto nothing to say as well, so not worried about combination. They also have Song if there is really something goes wrong. Playing with confidence, XG, believing in their calls. Pretty fast as well. Headbound. They seem a bit headless right now. Looks like everyone's just farming it up.
I kind of feel like they had a bit too much emphasis on the Earthshaker needing to be the one to make things happen, because you look at Bristleback and Lifestealer, these aren't really heroes that can start much on their own. Same thing for the supports, right? It's not like your Jakiro and Shadow Demon's gonna be the ones running around and maybe setting up for a kill. You need that Shaker. And because of how the laning stage went, he is bottom net worth of the cause right now and continuing to struggle on by.
It all goes back to that bottom play, the triple kill for PYW. Nothing to say, his first dagger reveal, and just ever since that it feels like they've been on this farming back foot. Nothing to say, almost at the eggs, but I'm not sure how much life is really gonna change for him before he gets the BKB.
Yeah, because I mean the way that he's died so far is he jumps in the first time, they counter-initiate, and within that short period he ends up going down anyway. It seems like XM's eyes are purely on this Shaker, and Extreme's eyes are on this Roshan. They are just heading in because why not? Who's gonna stop them? Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be second life of the gyro. Ready to start pushing down some of these tier 2s. Things all going extreme right now.
It's also really hard to cast spells, right? Like even if he has this X, you can't. You're gonna get song like counter initiated if you go in. There's also calling that you kind of have to fight into. It's really not easy to play. So let's see if Buck and Shiro can kind of pick up the slack here.
Radiant's top tower
Close
is
to
under
BKB.
attack.
Gonna be a very solid double front line soon.
I just
Almost.
gotta ask though, like when you say pick up the slack, what does that? How does that even look like in this game? Because right now, to me at least, it doesn't feel like Shiro or Bart can necessarily make any plays. It's just about trying to keep up in farm, and a lot of their map is being taken away from them. What exactly do you think Tidebound should be trying to do here? Do they dodge? Do they try and catch single targets out? What's the plan?
I think it's more like Shaker is not fight ready, but Bristle and Lifestealer are. So
Right.
not really run at heroes, but at least protect a certain part of your map farm more aggressively when you're able. And I think like until Shaker is real.
Yeah, look, fight ready is one thing, being caught out is another. PYW and New have been all over the Tidebound lineup. And I'm gonna keep things rolling here. Just like
play
that.
the deal.
There isn't really much of a fight when you just insta-die like that at the start.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This game's slipping away real fast for Team Tidebound.
To the high ground they go. There is an Echo Slam available, of which I'm sure Extreme Gaming are very wary about, but only showing 2 on the front lines. Bart will start to approach. Just keep him stunned up. Throw spells
God,
on
he's
him,
dead.
and he is just dead. Couldn't get in range for the disruption on the Shadow Demon, and the 2 fight-ready fellas are dead.
Yeah, now Lifestealer's up, so really awkward. They're definitely gonna lose a lane here. It's just so hard to go in, like you can't really commit, like sure Echo Slam, but then Song comes out or the calling comes out and there's no like follow-up. See nothing.
This is with them with an AD rune as well, right? So you can tell nothing to say, probably itching to try and find some sort of an opportunity, but just it's not a good time. And after bleeding out those few kills, Tidebound, they just lose a Rex for what feels like for free. They just all chat that damn. Oh, and
pathetic.
XM with the response.
Does he
That's
have
tough.
Shard on Lena?
Not too sure actually.
Give him
I
a
know he
little
has the
checky
X,
check.
but I don't know whether he bought the shard by himself.
The Shard on Lena actually makes you do so much more damage, especially against these tanky heroes, the Bristle, the Shaker. You really just want the Shard. Yeah, he does have it. Okay.
I guess he just purchased it for himself.
He's the Lena expert.
True.
303, close to a hex actually. About 1k goal and a half away.
I kind of like this. I won't say an adaptation, but a slight adjustment, right? Because I think these days we see so many Lenas go for that solo kill, Shadow Blade, hunt you down on the map build. But that's not really needed because Tidebound, they aren't going anywhere on the map right now. And Extreme Gaming, trying to push that high ground, all they need is just some supporting firepower from the Lina. And that's what they get, right? The spells really chunking through Bark in that initiation.
This is the fight. Paulson gets down a nice ward.
Oh, did they catch a glimpse of that gyro flat cannon?
It's the
Going for the
wraparound.
big wraparound. Infest
Well,
up, this could be
Paulson-
good. Polosan on the back line, that's a good first target again, but the instant blink, he saw the ward. And Echo Slam onto New. Song
He's gonna go
with
down.
BKB and the arena, he's able to walk it off. This is not looking too hot anymore. Laguna Blade onto the back line. And now caught up in the arena. Things are looking awkward for Tidebound. They can't really stick on any target. They're just scrambling forward, looking for just about anything they can find. But XG have full vision and idea about where they are.
my
Blink
God.
back out, back to safety again. Pelosan, they got
Insane.
nothing to say. And PYW will just gun him down. He needs to jump away, managing to make it to the high ground. There's a rocket on his tail, but he should be fine. BKB popped by Shiro. They take down XM though. But able to find the Lina. So as the dust settles, ends up being pretty okay. Tidebound, they find their mark, even though it takes them a little bit of clawing and grabbing. And they still survive on all their heroes, so not too bad of a fight.
I feel like I watched nothing happen and Tidebound almost died, and then I looked at the scoreboard and XG had
Yeah, and
3
somehow
heroes dead.
Yeah, I think that's just the bark effect, right? They're running away from the life stealer. There's so much space being made. They try and full on nothing to say shaker, and then suddenly the bristleback is the leaner on him, and it's turned back the other way.
Yeah, XG with the Aegis losing a fight. Very nice wraparound. I thought the fight was gonna go very, very much in favor of XG once Paulson had the blink out, but
Yeah.
I think Say able to cast all his spells before a song come out, and Shiro's kind of finished off New.
Yeah, I guess because, at the start of that, even though New does survive, he's so low to the point that he can't really rejoin the fight, and that's a large part of your front line. I didn't really see where Lu was at as well, but I think he was just spending most of that fight on the run. Shard does go over to the way of the Muerta. So a little bit of additional scaling there on the Pierce the Veil.
Lu actually goes for a Butterfly instead of Silver Edge, seeing that PW is the one who's gonna get the Silver Edge. I like this a bit more. I think it lets him play the front a bit more, which is kind of what they lack.
Yeah.
This Butterfly Satanic.
Echo
beautiful
Slam. They found XM again, and the Ice Path right down the middle finds two. Tidebound, they're not ready to keel over just yet. It was a tough early start, but they are finding their way back into this game slowly but surely. Things can start
Momentum
snowballing
swing.
real quick if they can keep this ball rolling.
The swing of momentum looking really scary for XG right now. This Gyro versus Lifestealer is not some really strong matchup. And XM we've seen how fast he dies. If they see him, he is dead.
Yeah.
Choosing to go for a very offensive build with this Aether Lance Hex. Needs to play the backline, but Tyro just 2 fights in a row. Don't call a second one a fight, but just really good positioning, finding the key targets.
I think Extreme Gaming, it seems a bit more straightforward when they have that front to back, right? When they are pushing high ground and they can show whoever they want to show. Pelosan's hiding in the back line. But if Tidebound can find a way to cut through that, throw things into disarray and break the formation, then we've seen what happens. They don't actually have the focused damage to deal with Bark, who can single out a target and start seeing red. It's not a good sign. So we'll see whether Extreme Gaming, I think, still very much in a advantageous position. Maybe they just need to wait for that next Roche to try and attempt again, but surely Tidebound won't let that go for free.
I feel like Tidebound's in the driver's seat right now. Once this BKB on Shaker and Bark comes out, they have this triple BKB timing. Shiro almost had a basher too, so any initiation is a kill.
Oh, look at that drop off. I mean, Dota Plus doesn't necessarily agree that Tidebound are out of the woods yet, but definitely the chances increasing rapidly for them as time goes. The net worth at least evening out a bit more.
I am older than Dota Plus, okay?
That's fair. That's fair.
That
What
sounds-
exactly does that mean? Does
That
mean you
sounds
know
sad.
better?
That sounds sad. Actually. It's okay. Dota Plus is right. Listen to Dota Plus. It's really kind of feel the fall off of New with all these BKBs coming out.
Yeah.
Can't really
That's a classic
frontline as
Mars
well.
experience, right?
Yeah, but PYW is the one kind of scaling more into this game, right? Mars is control, PYW is the damage. Still balance in net worth there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Dagger for Y. I like this more. He had the eggs queued up, but he buys Blink. So I think Tidebound understand all they need to do is reach heroes, and
Yeah.
heroes will die.
That's kind of been the trouble so far, right? They've been dodged. Oh, onto an
they
illusion.
they see the illusion spawn.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, did they
that's-
cast a spell? I didn't catch it.
No, so they ensnared what they thought was a shadow demon, but it was an illusion that was set up there as a bait. So nicely done, honestly, from Planet to just kind of leave that hanging and capitalize. Just, Pelosan probably reacted faster than his brain could tell him, hang on, my smoke's not broken.
If you react faster than your brain, are you fast or are you stupid?
A little bit of both, Maybe the muscle memory just kicks in before you can stop it.
Okay, this
Which
is
shows sign of practice, right? I don't think it's that bad.
It's true. Just muscle memory. It means you practice a lot.
Exactly. Shout out Pelosa for practicing. Unfortunately, it works against him this time. Tier 1 tower, dropping low.
Right, Shiro ditches the basher idea and goes straight for MKB. I like this because now even with Satanic, he actually cannot man fight this lifestealer.
Yeah.
And also something to keep in mind, this is a agonimless Satanic, so there's no like extra lifesteal from side gunner, right? He needs
Yeah.
to hit.
See whether they can get that off, as now with Roche on the brink of respawning, Tidebound set out for a dangerous journey near the pit.
Can we
Now,
get a little bit of a
scan comes
buyback
out.
check here?
Heard the Athos come out, but again, it's just an illusion bait. PYW?
That was why broke his smoke, but he blinked out. Dagger saving his life.
Radiant
done.
are scanning.
They see the Jakiro. They don't know the
there's-
rest of Tidebound are wrapping around Echo Slam.
Oh,
It's a
big
huge
Echo.
one! They found PYW and forcing BKB on the Mars. Backing up for now. Low, can he really man-fight this lifestealer with the MKB? Starting to swipe into him. Arena comes up, but the BKBs are out. Barkin nothing to say. This is the timing that you were waiting for. And Mars, he will go down to the bristleback. Things are slipping away now
Gyro's
for
in
Extreme
trouble.
Gaming. The Gyro in big trouble. Sure, you went for a battlecopter build, but can you really fight against this? The answer is no. Slam shut. And nice preparation from Tidebound with that wraparound, everything coming together there.
Tower is under attack.
Nice. Team fight looks impossible. As long as Timebound get the jump, the fight looks so difficult for XG right now.
Yeah,
They reached
nothing
they
to
reached
say.
the point. Just the tanky boys are tanking.
Yeah, and it's exactly what you mentioned. That fight looks like there's a chance for Extreme Gaming to turn and then bark and nothing to say. Just press those handy little BKBs. The chance evaporates just like smoke. It makes you think maybe that slight misstep in the top lane that just gave them a bit more time. Losing that Rex wasn't so bad after all, but getting caught out on XM maybe a few too many times at this point, and now the Age is gonna fall into the hands of the Lifestealer, making him even more difficult to deal with. Who's gonna kill him at this point?
Shiro also very heads up to buy this Lincoln. Just knows that if he doesn't get hexed, he kinda can't die. Allows him to play a map. I like his item build a lot.
Yeah,
Feels like he's addressing what he needs to in the game.
this was the same compliment that we were giving to this Gyrocopter, but it just doesn't feel like it's enough right now.
Tidebound, showing why they were at the top of China at some point.
Might just be at the top of China still with this type of
Radiant's
performance.
top tower is under attack.
At one point, they were like
Radiant's top tower is
11 to 1, like full 5k gold lead behind in the early stages of the game, but the grit to kind of stick on for their timings and play it out to this point.
PYW
Very, very cool.
sees Bark, but
Nah, Bark knows what's up.
no cigar.
Big hat check on the bristleback. My goodness. Got a little wobbling stack. Oh, look at that. Jakiro gets hats on both heads, man. That's adorable.
He should get half a head.
Alright, that's so cool. Let's say
Like,
that's hat inflation actually. If he
but
just
that's
kind of
fair
passes.
to his team.
It just makes a second hat out of nothing. It's like multicast.
You know, if SD has more heads than you and then he disrupts you, your illusion has more heads. Because it follows.
Wait, so the
SD.
hats are based off the SD hats?
Yeah, correct.
Wait, why do you know this information?
Because at some point he disrupted Polosun and they all had different amount of heads.
Oh, right. You're the hat checker. I didn't know. Okay.
I,
Okay. Inspecting their
Observation.
wares. 3k gold lead now. Things swinging over. The tides have turned and looks like Tidebound. Very much in a commanding position. I think it was still iffy before, but there's no question about it now.
3 minutes on Aegis. See what Tidebound chooses to do here. Meanwhile, for XG, it's a very simple game. Run away from Tidebound. Try to get as much as you can. They know they can't fight into his Aegis right now. Gyro needs more items. MKB being queued up.
Is that sort of the turning point that you're hoping for the Gyro, the MKB? Is that going to be enough to try and save
I
them
think
from
as
this
this game goes on and XG actually reach like 6 slot if they can on Huerta, Mars and Lina, this game is very winnable for them. The E-Blades, the damage from Huerta, the refresher hex on Mars, all these items are going to be a huge deal, but I'm not sure if Tidebound is going to give you that opportunity. Double hex already, sorry, double Lincoln's already pretty much done for Lifestealer and nothing to say.
tower is under attack.
I mean, the only thing for now is just that they haven't really pushed the issue up until this point of Shiro smacking down that tier 2.
Middle tower
Instead of
has
quite a
fallen.
bit of towers to get through.
He's trying to play the map, extend their goal lead. They are looking to catch. Nothing to say. Setting up top. You will see XM possibly.
Lag. Did he
The drop
just
is-
flame? Okay, so he just flame cloaks over to a safer part of that top lane. They will see. So what's gonna happen right now is XM's gonna clock himself up towards that cliff just for safety, and probably cast spells on the wave. Right? We're seeing this Earthshaker as well as the Shadow Demon seem to have an idea that Lina's in the area, but I don't think they actually have enough damage, just the two of them, to burst her down. So they need a little bit more backup.
Yeah, he's fine. Nothing to say. Was like right above him earlier. They're both like maybe 500 units away, but Fog of War. Once Lina gets to the top side, he has a ward too, so no way he dies up here. XG just doing a really good job of splitting the map. You see Paulson sending illusions to mid, cutting bottom. Lina and Mars are top, farming under their own observer ward. So no leakages so far.
We'll see whether that continues to be the case. Better time wasted. Tidebound. Love to get a kill and keep this advantage and push going. Now, Nothing to Say does have a gem. I think they probably picked this up in tandem with that Aegis timing to try and exert their lead.
Dire's top tower is under
Yes,
Look at the
Robert.
angle he took too. Just didn't want to run over the observer ward. Very aware. You know, players are locked in when they think of these kind of things.
Yeah. Nothing to Say, that's my Malaysian goat right there.
New. Staying longer. It's like, no, I need gold.
Few things more satisfying than the MKB auto attack sound, I'll tell you that much.
That's so
This feels-
Daedalus. Crits sound great.
Oh, yeah, I don't even know how they made that sound. Like it's hollow, almost like it's shouting at you a little bit here.
It's like a arrow whooshing pass, but better.
That's true.
1 minute.
I'm
on
not even a
Aegis.
carry player. I still think that those are sort of,
Sometimes I buy Daedalus on
son.
+5 just to hear the sound.
what do you say? Sorry, what?
Nah, I ain't that bad.
I mean, it's not entirely bad. Like if you're playing +4, your PYW, you get like something like a
Mentor.
Daedalus.
Shard for
He's going for
Paulson.
MKB himself. I mean, he did get the shot pretty early on, so that there is that degree of scaling on the Muerta that we've come to sort of expect from this hero in the position 4.
Yeah, I think they itemized really well on XG so far. Everyone's like kind of split duty. Lena has Hex, so Mars instead of doubling a Hex goes for a Lincoln's now.
I remember when the facets first came out, and then this Corpse Eater was so disgusting because it was 2 HP per unit. You run around in Lifestealer at 4k HP at like the 30-minute mark. It was so basically impossible to deal with.
The one thing I find fun about it is like if I lane against Lifestealer, I get to check his CS, you know.
That's true. That's true. You know how many last hits he's even
yeah.
if he's having a good lane, apparently, if he's missing these last hits, it's like haha L. I mean, you're laughing if he misses last hits, but every last hit he does get gives him HP, and then you know.
Radiant are scanning.
So who's really winning?
Team Spinner, Farm Fest, XG. They look like they want to group up now, hold the high ground. They know the Aegis is over. I'm still not sure if they can take a fight though. They would really need to just burst down Shiro without Planet getting a disruption save or anything interrupting actually.
Yeah.
If they go
I
on
will
anyone
say
else-
that this Lina performance so far has been a bit more codependent than a lot of other Linas that we've seen. I feel like every single time I see Lina in these games, it's just roaming the map by herself, you know, getting those kills, and just randomly you'll just see, oh, Lina got a kill on the map. Okay, looks like she found someone, right? Not a lot of that happening this game. Maybe just a byproduct of the position Extreme Gaming find themselves in, where they're uncomfortable going out on the map by themselves, but imagine you run into any of the supports, it's just an easy zap and kill.
I think props to Tidebound as well. They've been running around in pairs, pushing lanes very smartly. It's not easy, like for us, we see everything. We don't see these like Naga illusions constantly shoving and constantly scouting out everyone.
Yeah.
Just doing a real good job. Tidebound look like they want to take back this area.
Oh, they found low. Connect on the gyro. Where's the save? Where's the help? Satanic and BKB for now. And the song coming through. It's a 1v1 duel. BKB's pop. Nothing to say on the high ground as well. Okay, Low needs help.
Wishes
Low
he
needs
has
somebody.
Afterburner.
They're just running through and punching down the gyro. They will be able to finish him off. Peloson tried his best with the song to bail out his carry, but no cigar. As tight round, they do end up losing Shiro for it though. PYW guns him down along with the help of XM.
He's on an observer ward.
Nothing to say. Jumps back onto Pelosa and finishes off the Naga. The Laguna does take down the Jakiro though. This is kind of the problem, funnily enough, with the Bristleback, who was at the front of that fight but just couldn't really connect on any heroes. They've just completely ignored him and somehow come out of that fight fine.
Yeah, that was very nicely done. All the Murta does so much damage. Perseverance level 3. Nice lockdown by New onto Shiro. Just couldn't get up. Not sure if he had no rage or he used both BKB and rage. Blue item build paying off. Just tank through all of that with the Satanic. Again, no Aghanim, so no extra lifesteal.
The way that fight started, the positioning on the rest of Extreme was a bit awkward as well, right? Like Peloson, you could tell he didn't want to get too close, if not he'll just be another casualty. But New was slightly further up than he would like to respond to that. And PYW and Lina were off to the side, you know. You can't imagine how much better the fight would have actually gone for them if they were completely ready for that jump.
Yeah, Bristle wasn't there. Otherwise, like they were kind of separated, right? The song came out from Paulson, so it was really only the lifestealer chunking into the gyro after a while, allowing Lu to live for so long. But I don't really like this Eternal Shrug. I feel like he's strong enough to go like some AC or Basher. It's also level 25 soon. That is so strong, right?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It feels like Bark's main problem this game has been getting his hands on these heroes and holding them in place to beat the shit out of them. It's not really about survivability.
Yeah, I feel like they need to just target this Murta. This gyro is... I don't feel like this gyro will carry the fights. I feel like if Gyro's alive, he dies anyway. I think he's the tank, and XM and New and PYW are the targets still.
Yeah. We can start the fight and eliminate the Mars like we saw in that earlier top fight. There's a lot of control and frontlining that gets taken away from Extreme Gaming.
We are hitting that point in the game where 25 come out, so you'll see Bristleback's damage start to double now.
Yeah.
Nothing to say also. I wonder what talent he went for. Probably the Enchant Totem cooldown.
It has to be, right? I feel like that's the default.
Standard, the SOP.
That's true.
No, he went for Echo Slam cooldown, okay.
Hello?
He has Refresher too. I don't think this is normal, but...
No, I don't think this is normal either, but I guess he, you know... That is so interesting.
Really
55 seconds on the Echo Slam. I guess it's played such a big part in their initiation so far that he just wants to make sure he's never caught without it. That's pretty cool, honestly.
But
and I think that
Refresher,
just...
does it matter?
Yeah, right? Like, you know, this would make a bit more sense if you went for something like an Octarine. But I don't know. I know better than to question Mr. Nothing to say here.
Could be a misclick, you know, maybe we're overreading into this. But I feel like as much as you're right, it is important, but how much does it actually change the fight, you know? This 55-second cooldown?
As this fight might just decide the game. Lu on the front lines again, the only one presenting himself. It's a duel between him and Bark. Two
They say
former
break
Azure
smoke,
members
XM.
up against each
Oh
other.
my
XM on the side. New gets a connection. Nothing to say though. Echo Slams on the PYW. They found the target that they're looking for and they double Echo Slam PYW. The full focus out onto the Muerta. It's like what you said. Now Lu in some trouble. Can they save him? BKB from the Gyro and Satanic up, TPing out. The full disengage is there from Extreme Gaming and they will be able to bail everyone else out. But that just means this Roche just gotta be forfeit as soon as it comes up in just about 2 seconds. Oh, it's a shame they stepped out of the pit right when it spawns. Surely they'll double back in there and just grab it, but...
Nothing says on the way.
Yeah, without PYW, there's
just
no
jinx
way
it.
Extreme can take a fight, right?
Yeah, he is so much of their damage. I would say he is in fact 70% of their damage. Just a single target damage still for, and Tidebound realized this, right? Like nothing to say, just double Echo Slammed him.
Yeah, literally, the full commit. Now, the buyback on the Muerta looking to reconnect with the rest of the team for the fight. They know they can't afford to give this Aegis over willy-nilly.
New.
Some resources already used, nothing to say. Finds the instant connection and there's a buyback on the Mars, but that is an awkward way to start the fight. Alright, trying to run forward with the Hexes. XM.
Disruption.
Nice disruption save from Planet, bailing out the Earthshaker, allowing him to jump back away. The secondary strikes giving them some vision now. Extreme Gaming need to be very careful about how they approach this fight. PYW might just die back here, forced to pop the Pierce the Veil, but being hunted down now in a very awkward position with not enough move speed to get out of this situation. PYW, it looks like it might just be a dieback. Nice Shadow Blade into the tree line, but still going to get chased down. And PYW ends up dying back. Meanwhile, Dark on the front lines, pressuring down XM. And how the tables have turned. Tidebound. They clawed their way all the way back from such a disadvantageous start, going 1 racks down, 1 to 13 at some point. And now they're the ones taking this very crucial Roshan.
And we saw it, the Echo Slam, nothing to say. Made me eat my words. They probably thought it was on cooldown, but New walks in and it just goes kaboom.
Yeah, you gotta... I mean, they kind of walked in very brazenly there. Almost felt like they were just desperate to make sure they were there in time. They were there in time, alright, ready to eat an Echo Slam. And yeah, the cooldown talent is kind of... It's kind of boss, I'm not gonna lie. We look like fools for even questioning it. He just has that slam ready. It's a bit of crucial damage for finishing off the Muerta as well, twice now.
Who got the eggs? Was it Shiro? I didn't see who ate the eggs.
Yeah, me neither.
Can we
I would
get a
assume
little
so, because I don't think
sector
Shiro's
check of
buying
the-
the eggs by himself. I know that Chikiro had his own eggs already.
Oh, he does have it. Okay, so more problems for the Battlecopter. Not only him, it's for everyone, even the Muerta, right? Like, it's hard to kill
Yeah.
Rester now. You kind of stop all his damage.
A lot of wasted time on the Pierce the Veil as well.
Oh, nice Fisher, he's stuck.
Okay, well, he's just gone. He's just gone. Brilliant stuff from Nothing to Say there. And things are falling apart for Extreme Gaming. This is not how they envisioned it.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
They had such a commanding early lead. I mean, where did it all go wrong?
Top barracks has fallen.
Top tower push,
Radiant's top barracks
the wraparound. That's where it
Didn't
all
see it
began.
coming. Even though there's some choices that we might not necessarily agree with item-wise, there's no doubt about it. Tidebound. Very, very strong looking here. Okay, Lu gets hexed up, double spear, that's something. Nice disruption save for now. He still has the
Yes,
second life, gotta
Infest.
keep that in mind. Bark is fine, Infest back into the Bristleback. Gets out of that situation, and the full setup. PYW now in big trouble. Tries to TP out under the cover of the song, and will get out at least. Nice double spear. That's a shard on Mars coming into play. He's done this twice now, just being very annoying and slowing down the push. The question is whether they can hold for another 35 seconds. I don't think so.
That's all he is though, annoying. Can you annoy your way to victory? I don't think so, Buck says IDC.
Shrugging all of it off on the front lines here.
700 damage.
It's just being such a thorn in their side. The
Spear
spear
back onto
back
Bristle.
into under the tier 4s. They will hex up the Bristleback, but with that infest, he'll be completely fine. You get the Aghanim's on the Life Stealer to, you know, maybe get in your opponents, but really just the constant infest heals onto the Bristleback it's just good enough. Now, Gyro is back, and it seems like there's a degree of respect that Tidebound want to show. They still know they can end the game though. One false step, stun up, Echo Slam.
Echo Slam.
Nothing to say, whiffs it. In comes Neo as well.
Shiro's
Arena
so low.
holding down the Shiro, but he's life stealing up. He's fine, he still has that second life, and it pops. Respawning back in 2 seconds now. BKB forced out by Nothing to Say. He needs to back up.
They get a
Try to
spear here.
TP in with the
looking.
catch. Force the BKB
Oh,
out.
Lu, I don't know about that
Lu,
TP, Lu.
That's not the TP that you want. Pops in the gyro, pops out. And there goes the Battlecopter. Not much more to be had there. The rest of XG try to scramble back into base, play around, but another save from Planet. Tidebound, they're just all over this.
wants
But into
this,
the
he wants
fountain.
this.
Bloodstone, lifesteal up. Well, he's not really lifestealing much, but still, the rest of XG going down, and the Ancient is gonna fall as well. GG is called. What a first game that we got from these two teams. We knew that this was gonna be the most competitive series of the day, and it is absolutely delivering here, not healing over easily. Team Tidebound will take this comeback, 40k gold lead up by the end of this mess.
13-1 was the score at some point. Down one lane of Rex. In 5
Crazy.
rounds. This was the TI run.
Yeah,
One of
my
those
goodness.
games.
It just feels like a bit of a blast to the past, right? The LGD lineup that felt like even though Bark was maybe having a rough game on those vengeful spirits that they would pick for him in the off lane, they would still find a way to get back into the fight and get back into the game. very nice resilience from this veteran stack here to understand that they still very much had the chops to get this done. And man, what a like comeback.
I feel the thing that impressed me the most about Tidebound was their ability to recognize what they needed to do. You know, they lose one fight, they recognize top is like, okay, we need to go around. Then they lose one fight where Shiro dies to Muerta, and the next fight nothing says like boom, double echo slam on this Muerta's face.
Yeah.
You know, it's just the ability to change it up, to realize, to learn what you lost and what you do next. You know, I feel like that's just something you can't like take away. You can't teach. You know, you can't teach.
Yeah, it takes experience. It takes a very, very sharp captain in the form of Y, and it takes a lot of game sense probably coming out in spades from Buck, as well as Nothing to Say. Seasoned players in their own right. Now, this factor of being able to adapt instantly is something that's highly prized by Dota players throughout. What is something that Extreme Gaming didn't manage to adapt to? What do you think they could have done that they didn't see for themselves?
Okay, I have this thing that I teach my teams. I feel like and you feel like you have to play from your opponent's perspective. It's like not
Right.
about what we do, but what can they do that gives them the best chance. And that situation, Tidebound's only play was to go around.
Right. It's
So
just
do you
kind
get where
of-
I'm coming from? I'm 20k
yeah.
ahead. I don't need to use my brain, but I need to think of what you are trying to do and like not let you do it. I think that's like the one approach that could have changed this game for them.
It's kind of like playing those, you know, I don't know whether you've played chess very much or even something like those card games, right? You always want to think about, okay, what cards do my opponents have in their hands that they could play at this moment, and how do I make sure that they don't end up working out? How do I make sure there are no outs for them in this situation? And yeah, just really good recognition. Maybe getting a little bit sloppy there, maybe thinking that they had that one in the bag, but that is far from the case. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves what looks to be a very, very exciting rest of the series ahead of us. But for now, Tidebound will go 1-0 up in this upper bracket round 2 and are risking potentially putting XG down to the lower bracket very early on. We will have a game 2 for you to see how it all plays out after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, own parade, own parade, own parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade, own parade, own parade, own parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee. If you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king.
A warm welcome back to what I would consider the main event of this stream and the Chinese close qualifiers for today. My name is Permsteins and I'm joined by Mr. 34 Thrizzle, and we have ourselves game number 2 of Tidebound versus the I don't know what XG were thinking, but clearly they just didn't respect that turnaround potential. Maybe they just didn't think that they had any chance of losing there, but clearly the score indicates something else. We have a draft for ourselves here, Adam, but yeah, maybe you could tell me a bit more about what went wrong, because we honed in on that top fight, but I feel like there's a lot of minute details that led to that outcome.
I feel like Tidebound had a draft that at some point they will reach unkillable status, right? And then there's like this power spike where Murta's not ready. It was like kind of under farmed for how the game was going.
Yeah.
They tried to play at a very fast pace and fell off net worth wise. And when you play at that, you lose 1 or 2 fights and you give your opponent their timing back. Momentum just felt like it was so strong for Tidebound. Again, this lifesteal gyro matchup is, I think Lu played it really well, but at the end of the day, Shiro, when he had 4 items and Lu had 5, it just felt like the gyro could not stand toe to toe with him.
Yeah. I didn't catch how that draft ended up going. Was the life stealer picked after the gyro? I imagine the gyro was just like the first pick, right?
Extreme
Yeah,
gamers
gyro was
turn
first and
to
lifesteal
battle.
was 24. It was a really smart pick from LGD. They had barely any time left when they picked it too.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
It's kind of sad. I wonder whether Tidebound is an organization, because we can see on the
remaining.
flag there that they have some sponsors. Maybe they're just so significant as a stack that they managed to get sponsors anyway, which would be pretty dope and understandable given the profile of the players here. We'll see how Extreme Gaming choose to adjust now. They are the ones with last pick this time round, so a chance for a killer 24 pick from them.
Dire
Maybe
team
they'll just
back.
leave in the gyro and try and bait out that same type of a response from Tidebound, because it's been such a high value hero so far.
10 seconds.
Targeted bans by XG, Beast, Magnus, Doom removed. Elk just a hero they don't want to deal with.
Team Extreme Gaming.
Targeting 5th ban of Bak here. And DK makes it through.
Okay. Surprising. They choose to sort of take out the Magnus, Doom, and Beastmaster in favor of it. They ban out some of the offlaners that New could
10
bring that could
seconds remaining.
maybe potentially ruin the Dragon Knight start to the game, which I think you mentioned
5
before is
seconds
kind of where you
remaining.
really want to hammer down on the Dragon Knight.
I wonder what XG will do here, because Clockwork was banned earlier. There's also Murta if they want to pick early. Okay, they go for the Phoenix. A decent mid-game counter against DK, I want to say. Sunray, obviously, nice HP percentage damage.
Yeah.
Very neutral team fight, strong lane.
Start of the game as well, you know, some of these early skirmishes, you land
10
on sort of
seconds
level 3, level
remaining.
4 fire spirits on him, the DPS just
Dire
gets cut
team
down.
back.
And my problem with Phoenix against DK is that Phoenix is a mid to late game hero. So you're saying like, let's get to that point in the draft, you know, let's get to that point in the game and I will out late game you.
Extreme
When you are strong, you don't really
gamers
interact
turn
with
to
the DK because DK is off in the jungle, right? He's just farming.
Mhm. Well, I mean, is it a situation where you're not necessarily agreeing with this Phoenix pick? You don't think it's a good enough counter, or you think it's
10
just a
seconds
clean way
remaining.
for Extreme Gaming to start this draft out?
I'll say it's not a one-to-one
5
counter. You
seconds
definitely need
remaining.
more on top of this. I think just more stuns, more damage, more pressure. I feel like DK
Okay.
is best when he's free. Like you want to kind of slow him down in the laning phase and then be able to kill him once or twice while he's farming.
So a bit of a hunting party situation. Some heroes that can run in the
Extreme
jungle,
Gaming's
can
turn
flush him
to
out,
pick.
put some
I
pressure
wouldn't
on.
mind that. I wouldn't mind that at
Dire
all.
team pick.
Okay.
Lena.
Well, To kill a
Second pick
dragon, you
Lina.
need someone who can enslave it, and that's what we'll have with Lina. I mean, I always respect players that are down to sort of run it back on a hero they kind of had a bit of a rougher game on. I don't know necessarily whether XM
10
did anything
seconds
wrong in that
remaining.
game. It just kind of felt like a byproduct of the tight-bound lineup.
Alright,
5
first hear me
seconds
out.
remaining.
First
I'm
person to pick a hero that is not red loses.
Ooh, tight-bound might just kind of have to give that one up. I don't know how many more red heroes we got.
Yeah, I'm
don't
checking
think
it out.
Axe or
There's
Warlock
Mars.
are in the meta right now.
X, Warlock, Mars. Queen of Fence kinda red. Shadow Demon,
Dire
Lion.
team pick.
Alright, let's go.
Shadow
Mars,
Demon
Lion.
is not red, bro. Okay, Nature's
yeah,
Prophet,
okay,
tight-bound
okay.
lose.
Sorry. I'm
But
drunk.
very interesting pickup here. And into the Hoodwink as well. What is this a mid Nature's Prophet? I assume so because they see the Lina matchup.
Yeah, I think this is probably a Shiro or Bak hero.
You think so?
Yeah, NP
And then-
is age all counter to
10
Lina.
seconds remaining.
Because Lina is very, very scared of face rush. It's the same concept as Dro.
5
NP
seconds
literally
remaining.
TPs on top of you, and there's no counterplay. So Hoodwink obviously now Planet has his boy, right? The setup into the follow-up.
Extreme Gaming's turn.
Fair.
How actually choose to pause for Tiny?
Okay.
Not something
Some
we
good
see too
initiation
often.
for them. A good way of sort of interrupting the Prophet when he tries to come in and cause chaos as well. The Prophet isn't really a hero that we see though.
10
I know you
seconds
mentioned it's an
remaining.
age-old counter, but is it still kind of relevant now, you
5
reckon?
seconds
If you
remaining.
play with pace, I think it is. I also think we are probably gonna see a nothing to say DK here. I might be
Interesting.
wrong. I like this Primal Beast coming out. One of the better heroes against NP. And
Yeah.
it's nice against DK too.
Also, new on a hero with 4 legs and a horn.
He needs to change his idea.
10
This
seconds
horn.
remaining.
Horn, man. I mean, he's kind of there. New.
5 seconds
Doesn't
remaining.
New kind of look like the type of guy who would
I
have
mean,
that
New's a
hero
cow,
pool? I don't know how to
right?
explain it to you. I'm not saying he looks like a cow or a beast or a horned person, but it just kind of fits him. Like that smile, that damn smile of his is just so funny. Ogre Magi, just a solid in-lane support. I'm beginning to think you might be onto something with nothing
10
to say.
seconds remaining.
Dragon Knight here just should be able to sustain against Alina
5
and not have
seconds
too bad of a
remaining.
time.
They could also pick a mid here. I don't see what's stopping them.
True.
I think with this ogre coming out, it probably says the NP is safe lane, right? Because you don't really want the DK ogre lane.
What's so bad about the
Extreme
DK Ogre lane?
Gaming's
Just two
turn to
clunky
ban.
boys. you
It's just
think?
double melee, right, against Primal Beast.
That's true.
I feel like NP might want to be down here. It's not too bad against Primal, I guess. Primal goes on, you just stun him and walk away. But I am feeling the nothing to say DK a little more, judging on the pace that they want to play. I feel like this is not a DK farm game, you know, this
10
DK
seconds
blink and
remaining.
go donk.
Yeah. And when it comes to space-making mids who like to
5
get blink
seconds
first, I feel like
remaining.
nothing to say pops up into mind as one of the main guys. I think even in the old LGD, he very much played more of a space-making role for Ame, as well as Faith Beyond, or rather Bark now.
Wonder what Extreme's gonna do here. We seldom see Lu on last pick.
Yeah, he kind of it's interesting. I mean, he still could not be last pick, like we mentioned. There are 2 heroes that you could very gladly pick
Extreme
up.
Gaming's turn
You
to ban.
think these are 2 carry heroes that he's happy to bring into the game right now, or do you think he wants
no
something
cap? This is a Meepo game.
else? Ooh, for Team Tidebound?
Yeah, against NP and DK. No, for XG.
Okay.
It's like really good against Nature's Prophet. You get to abuse gates. It's really sick with the
10
Phoenix too.
seconds remaining.
Like Sunray with Meepo is just kinda low key OP.
No, I see what you're
5
saying. I see what you're
seconds
saying.
remaining.
Lu Meepo though. Is that a thing?
He does play the hero. Yeah, he does play the hero.
I know he plays it, but playing it and being comfortable with it is another thing, right?
I don't know when's the last time he played it, but I'm sure he has played it in officials before.
Okay, let's do a quick check here.
Might be wrong. I can't even search him on tracker.
Dire team ban.
Probably need Tybe's channel. Oh wait, there is. Well, right, no Meepos recently.
Yeah.
What
When's the
else is
last
good?
time?
Spectre looks decent too.
Ooh, is Spectre a bit too slow though? I'd be worried about that.
I'm not sure. I
10
feel like Spectre is
seconds
not a
remaining.
slow hero. Spectre's like one of the only
Okay.
carries that can kind of come to
5
every
seconds
gank, right?
remaining.
Okay, perhaps let me readjust my phrasing then. Is Spectre too reliant on the team then?
I think as a carry, you're most likely going to be reliant on the team no matter what. He also has team that he can rely on, right? Like Primal's gonna go in, Tiny's gonna set up.
Extreme Gaming.
I can kind of see it. Let's see what Tiny
Rounding out the
for
draft with a
Marcy.
Marcy. Okay, so full on
is-
pace, full on aggression here. Face rush, like you mentioned, to try and deal with this Lina. A good sort of quote-unquote counter to the egg as well, just able to punch it down instantaneously. Now, before we get to the last pick, let it be known that
10
Mr.
seconds
Adam
remaining.
343 is a liar. Lou
did
has
not play
never
before?
played
5 seconds
Meepo
remaining.
in an official.
Am I trolling? Maybe it was a scream.
Perhaps it was.
Or maybe I'm completely wrong and it was someone
Maybe you've
else.
just exposed private information.
Maybe, but
343.
it was so long ago. Dude, you know what? Last time I was in Scream.
True. That's pretty true. Okay, Extreme Gaming need to round things out with a carry pick. Contrary to the Tidebound lineup, theirs is a bit more set in stone. What are we thinking?
Faceless Void.
Damn, what the hell?
What's a Lu hero? Lone Druid? No, it kind of.
Ursa- the Ursa and the TA
Ursa's
banned.
banned. He's banned. Good Seeker.
Oh, okay.
I was
yeah,
thinking
of course.
of this,
All right.
but is
All
it
right.
good? I don't know if it's good.
I mean, he thinks it's good. Like, he thinks it's good enough to last pick it. So we'll see
You're
whether
good
it
in
works.
lane. You're
Yeah, I
definitely
mean,
good in lane.
Yeah, against what will be the Bark Marcy with Bodyguard. So a very interesting lineup that Tidebound are... Oh, what's going on with PYW? It's just that rocks fall all over his whole team. But okay, for those of you who missed the earlier series, Lou did bring this out. Of course, that game wasn't really close, so I don't think it was a real representation of the Bloodseeker. But he's been spamming this in pubs. He goes for this arterial spray facet, and he strictly goes for phase boots into Radiance. And then in that game, he was queuing up BKB. But some games, he goes Axe for that Blood Mist as well. So it's definitely something that he's comfortable with. Whether it's the right pick for this game is another question, because there's going to be a lot of physical damage coming his way.
Okay, so again, I was completely wrong. Shiro's on the Dragon Knight.
Yeah,
He will be in the bot lane.
it's okay.
Somebody do something!
Series of
Wonder how this
unfortunate errors here from
Lina
343 so
NP
far in this
matchup.
cast.
Yeah, if you're wrong, you're wrong. You know?
True.
But
That's
at
the
least
way
I
it
was
goes.
right last game. Me better than Dota plus win rate.
True. You had faith in the Tidebound comeback. I doubted you. I send my humble apologies as we load into game number 2. Extreme Gaming, I think definitely one of the favorites coming into this close qualifiers, along with perhaps Yakult's brothers. But Tidebound coming through the open qualifiers, ready to wreak some havoc, and I'm all here for it. Some tips coming out.
Alright, what's your
Forward
opinion
TV.
on this
Prepare for
Nature's
battle.
Prophet Ultraman set?
I think it's... maybe it's because I never really was an Ultraman fan,
Me neither,
which I
but-
don't know whether that's egregious to say. I just think he looks a little bit silly.
DD.
What are they talking about?
Double down. No, the double down, the MMR tokens.
Dude, there's not much to double down on for Tidebound,
This
because
Ogre
if
has
they win this
boots.
game, they don't need a second win. They just move on in the upper bracket.
That's true.
I'm sure Extreme
So
Gaming
if
would
they
love
double
to
down and XG wins, they just lose.
yeah, literally. It don't work out math-wise. I don't know what to tell you.
They say playing the MP. I wonder if Shiro will still go for a dagger here. They don't exactly lack initiation. They don't
30
have to,
seconds
but
to
curious to
battle.
see how he will approach this game.
Fair. You did say this feels more like a battle DK game with that early blink. Also interested to see how Bark approaches this game. I feel like I haven't seen a Core Marcy in a hot minute.
I wonder how bot lane's gonna go, because I think on paper Bloodseeker is pretty nice against Hoodwink. High armor, you don't really get poked down. Phoenix,
Yeah.
obviously, against double right click heroes is
The
bot lane
battle
bit of a skirmish. Don't force the fire spirits. Bounce.
Oh, the bodyguard. Dude,
Awesome.
what
Why?
the heck? They just get clicked down.
Does he have Blightstone? On
Dude, Loom might just... Okay, they don't have any way of slowing him down, but...
Yeah, it's a lot
Yeah,
of
the
damage.
sheer amount of damage coming out from that Blightstone into the damage amp that you get a little bit from that early level in the bodyguard. Bonus base attack damage, 12%, 30% at the highest level. What is this? Both these guys just having a little... I mean, both these teams having a bit of fun. I'm sure they know each other intimately. Been on a couple different rosters together. But yeah, Promotion really has to watch his step. No early level in the dive means that can happen again if he's not too careful.
With the first blood, lane is looking a bit better for them. I think it will even out eventually. Pretty hard to kill Bloodseeker down here. Just have to be a bit wary on the Phoenix. Even with the Ring of Protection, it took so much damage.
Yeah, just
Bit of a-
not enough armor in the world to.
That was
get
a
away from that.
sentry battle for the ages. 4 sentries. And only one lives on half health.
That's like Squid Game but with sentries, my goodness. It's shot down. Oh, bodyguard. Is that the bodyguard animation? Did you see that? There's like a
Yeah.
little bit. I mistook it for Maelstrom a little bit here.
That is exactly what it looked like, but I have no
Okay.
idea why.
Before we get any further into the game, I think it's important to refresh everybody on how bodyguard works. His bot lane looks like there's some action going on, trading back and forth. Ends up going down on Thompson. Nicely done. But yeah, let's take a quick look at bodyguard in case you're not the most familiar. I know I'm not, so I'm certain that most of our audience might not be as well. So the idea is that you are a bodyguard. True to the name, you're protecting an allied hero. So in this particular case, he just keeps casting it on planet, which means anytime you're attacking planet, Marcy will automatically counter attack that are within her range. She has an additional attack range, which is what that little circle is about. So later on in the game, I think it could have pretty decent applications. Like if nothing to say, TP's in and they start trying to punch into the Nature's Prophet, suddenly Bart is hammering out auto attacks, right? So that's kind of what we might want to be looking out for here. What do you think about this facet, Adam?
I feel like as a core, you always take this. It's because you get the buff for yourself, right, when you don't press it, which is pretty important as a core.
Yeah.
It's also nice in the lane. It's going pretty nicely for Highbound.
Yeah. Classic Nature's Prophet gameplay where you literally just use the Ironwood Treant to deny and last hit and do very well for yourself.
Deny is a bit skewed, obviously. Few of it, probably the Treant, his own Treant.
Actually, funnily enough, Lina probably one of the best heroes in dealing with the Treant just because your attack range is so far. And once you're at this level 4, you just constantly have those fiery soul stacks, allowing you to attack at a pace that Prophet can't really keep up with.
Yeah, nothing to say. I mean, this matchup's pretty good for NP. One of the better heroes against Lina. If you're low, you TP home, you reset. You constantly have a Treant discount, so you are zoned from late, you actually still can play.
So what are we thinking here in terms of timings for either team? What's the game plan here for each side? Because I don't think this bot lane is going quite as well for XG as they hope for. Does that influence things at all, you reckon?
My eyes are on PYW. I think he's the only one that can kind of move around. Probably towards mid lane. Tiny Lina is a super sick kill combo. Might see a TP from New here and there as well. Other than that, don't think heroes really want to move. Timebound probably very happy with the stagnated laning phase. You have a Wrath of Nature later with the NP to TP. So you don't really want to go mid, right? Because your NP wants to TP away.
Yeah. NP is looking at that Maelstrom. Just to amplify that farm. Very standard pickup for this hero. No surprises there. I was wondering whether he would go for something a bit more aggressive like an Orchid. Just start rotating around the map, you know.
That's a
Catching
debate
heroes
item.
with the Phoenix.
Has been killed.
You buy Orchid, you die once, you feel like your game is just over.
Yeah, that's the Orchid
Lawson
effect for
again.
Lawson. Trying to contest in this wave of creeps. Will actually do a decent amount of damage to planet, but the Bloodseeker now looking to claim
Ooh, the
that
scurry.
kill. Even with the Thirst Vision, can't get past the bodyguard that is Bart.
Lawson will get a refill here. See some pressure on the mid lane. Catapult spawning. XM a bit low on mana. Double now too, just to deal with the Treant a bit more. I guess adaptation.
DS pretty happy across the board for all the
Look
calls.
at his
It's
top
really
creep
just-
wave, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, News, funnily enough, not been doing
Radiant's top
super
tower is under
crazy
attack.
up here. I didn't think the lane would be hard for him at all, but I also didn't think he'd sort of be pushed out a little bit by this Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight's just having a completely free one, so I think you mentioned one of the key things about the Dragon Knight is that you want to stop him early. It's not really happening. A Wrath of Nature coming out, look, maybe it's about to fight in the bot lane. We're dropping very low on Lu, able to escape. A TP down here for PYW to counteract the nothing to say move. And Lu manages to survive.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, XM just gets a bit of a freebie on the Ogre Magi, trying to hunt him down along with the tree, and the
Nice
regen
rotation.
rune's still running, so he's
Of
gonna
course,
be
he has a regen
right
rune.
back up.
Nice rotation from PYW. Understanding that Splitseeker needs to lane down here. Buck obviously dominating, 15 denies. Going for the armlet.
Setting up onto the
Jump here.
Bloodseeker again, but PYW spots out the hoodwink, disallowing any chance of a follow-up. Going on the Blood Riot. This is awkward though. I mean, still, enough
Bak
magic
might be
damage to finish
trouble.
off Bak if he's not careful. Toss up in the sky and the crash landing will find him. The tips come through.
That was kind of a feat by Buck turning
A little
back
bit,
into
a little
it.
bit. It feels that way. I don't... It kind of feels like the Marcy doesn't die there if she just kind of respects the fact that there are 3 heroes.
Actually throwing out a scan, Paulson will TP for the Wisdom Rune, worried that nothing to say might have some ideas. So
fair.
far the story of the game has just been about bottom lane. Kick Bloodseeker out versus protect Bloodseeker.
Yeah.
And XG seem to be the ones coming ahead so far. Oh, look at New. They see him with the ward. He's kind of just trying to cook here. And then we'll just see him hit top and start cutting the wave.
I mean, he's been
Always
doing
making
this
the
for
career.
a while
Oh,
already,
new.
stacking the waves.
Are
I
fortified.
wonder if he didn't see the...
Radiant's top tower
You're just
is
not
under
paying
attack.
attention. PYW getting routed a bit here in the bot lane by nothing to say and should be an easy kill.
There's a toss back.
Yeah, I say that. They
Dire's
should still be able to
middle
chase him
tower
down,
is
right?
under
Surely.
Yeah, Facebook's on back.
Oh. Good try there. Okay. Here comes nothing to say.
Dire's middle
Gonna try
tower
pressure
is
this
under
tower.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower
XG
is
want to
under
respond, or
attack.
are they just gonna try and ignore this? Looks like they're focused on the mid lane instead. Setting up around Planet. The lone defender here now. TP's available on Tidebound, but they're not gonna make it in time. Nice rotation over from New with that level 6. And a Laguna early on. Blasts that hoodwink down. They'll trade it up for mid tower, which funnily enough I think actually is advantageous for Extreme Gaming.
Yeah. So NP dodge my lane. It's okay, I'll come to you.
Yeah.
New rotates to the mid lane. Actually, is really good at this, by the way. They're really good at leaving levels for support. So you see, PYW goes top.
Dire's middle
New's probably
tower
gonna
is
wait for
under
the
attack.
next wave and just pull it over. I think saw in the last game too, Paulson and PYW just sitting in lanes for a short while here and there. It's really efficient on the map.
Yeah. I think it was around the 10 or 11 minute mark where we saw level 6s on both Extreme Gaming supports. And then even with the Wisdom Room, it's not like it was stolen or anything, but Tidebound support sitting at level 4 and level 5, so
Low down
these
here
early
might be in
ultimates can make a
trouble.
big difference. Oh, the jump in! Even with that rupture,
Paulson might be in
not
trouble
gonna
too.
save him. Buck is fine for now, but yeah, we'll just get caught out. Slinging the spells over on XM, ready to punish with the boots of travel. Not even needed, just walks on over.
Radiant's
Some has
a
middle
shard
tower
queued
is
up.
under attack.
I don't really... was it just not respect for Bug? Did he just initiate off range? New in the top lane, starting to get auto attack down here. As an onslaught away, nothing to say is there to try and cut him off, but nothing to stop that charge away. Back to safety, they will just settle for the tower now.
Nice sprout block on. Had to force the charge. Why couldn't get the stun off in time. Yeah, moving down just probably didn't expect the RC6 kind of early, 10 minutes in. Bak goes down, but does get a soul kill. Pretty nice for him.
I think that's fine by the Marcy. That's kind of what you pick it for, right? You're just really hammering into this safe laner.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to go back to XM's build. He's doesn't have the X queued up. Actually has shard queued up. I wonder
Oh.
if he feels there's gonna be more fighting early on, so just trying to get what he can. I think Emo has like a variation of this too, where he doesn't go travels and he goes X straight. I watched that in one of his games. He's just trying to
Right.
get online, you know.
Yeah, as soon as possible, right? You know that maybe the rotations, you're not going to have enough space on the map. PYW Singled out here, an easy TP in for nothing to save to connect. Avalanche already used means that this Tiny will just go down again. Now, these are nice kills.
So tanky.
Sorry, these are nice, there we go. These are nice kills, but I think the ones that you really want to try and find are the Lina and the Bloodseeker, right? The rest, you know, if you're just killing PYW over and over again, you're slowing down the Blink Dagger and that's something, but is it gonna be enough is the question.
Yeah, she's just doing a good job of putting heroes in the right place, and PYW maybe in a little far away, but he's the only one that goes down. I think it's space for my team, you know. It's alright, it's not too bad at death. I wonder if XG will ever make a move to try and kick Shiro out here. He's so tanky. Armlet off 1.7k, has lifesteal now. 2.3k with Armlet and a Lotus.
Yeah, we were wondering whether he was going to go the Blink first, but when you have a game this free, I don't think you even need to. The fact that Tightbound can get action happening without him, he'll just go for a bit of a greedier one. It's I mean, is this the kind of standard DK build-up here? I feel like DK's, you know,
But
a bit of a
he really want to go
why
in
might
here.
hold that thought, but starting to punch away onto XM. Uh-oh, this is a very big target. They punch on the Lina, and they're looking for more here. PYW manages to get bodied for that shot from
Nothing
the
to
foot
say is in trouble.
No, it's fine. Now nothing to say. In big trouble, like you
Zidane.
mentioned. Can they finish him off? No, Lu can't find that last auto attack. That fight goes a lot better for Tightbound, but Extreme Gaming, they bring the numbers and they're able to punish adequately.
Keep in mind, all this is 4v5. Shiro just using the space on the map, continuing to grow. Nice kill, Buck. We all knew he was dead, right, when he went in. There's no way of getting out, but he does take XM down with him, so I guess it's kind of worth it for them.
Yeah, that's kind of been the story of this Marcy's game so far, right? She just jumps in, she knows she's going to die, but she's creating so much space and pressure on the map.
Little stack for himself. Has the Blade Mail coming out now, so that's really nice against the MP and the Hoodwink. Top lane smoke this time.
Action just doesn't stop. Tightbound.
Trying to get Shiro
It's gonna
involved.
be PYW. Nice setup. Can't even turn around for the Avalanche. Just shot in the back of the gut. They're gonna try and push this tier 2 here. This is ambitious. I mean, maybe they'll just try and stick around for this Wisdom Rune timing in about a minute.
They probably just want XG to rotate over and get the hell out. Don't really look like they're too interested in taking a fight, but would love if XG has to bring heroes here.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah,
is
I don't
under
blame you
attack.
for that little slip up though, because the only player across these two teams that has not been on LGD is Pelosa, if I'm not mistaken.
1 out of 10. Mid lane, mid tower will go down for free.
Yeah, the pace starting to pick up. I say starting, but really it's been at this pace for quite a while now. PYW on the receiving end of the majority of the suffering. This pace, I mean, is it in dire territory yet? Like, are we worried about Extreme Gaming, or do you think they're still kind of in this one?
I
It's
think
not
they're
too
in
bad
a...
just yet.
They're okay, considering how the laning phase went. I think Lu has stabilized a lot. Nothing to say, probably just once he's Glimner before he makes any moves. But
Yeah.
I think Tightbound are itemizing to go around maybe the 20-minute mark. We see Shiro queue up a BKB instead of the SNY, which I think is kind of rare, but much needed this game. Buck probably really wants his BKB as well. They can do Roche anytime though, especially with this amplified
Dire's
damage on
top
Marcy
tower
if they
is
want
under
to.
attack.
Yeah. Can't look for a target, and it doesn't seem like Extreme Gaming would really feel comfortable coming to contest. Not that they might even expect this early Roche.
Team's just happy
Dire's
farming
top
both
tower is
sides.
under attack.
Marcy looks like he wants to get top. They want to punish New for taking this tower. I don't know if they'll make it in time though.
Dire's top
PYW.
tower.
Oh, if he walks there though.
Unironically that innate coming into play. The fact that he does a lot more damage to towers. New able to charge out. I think he caught a glimpse of them. The pings come through. Now in some trouble. Being hunted down by nothing to say. The Sprout not going to connect. Looks like he can create the distance and TP away though. So a bit of a swing and a miss from Tidebound. Now they have 4 heroes up here. Not much to do, and a bit more space for Lu and XM to work with.
Yeah, idea was there. It's very unfortunate timing. New kind of walked into danger, but was already charging up the onslaught. So this Primal Beast innate was underrated. I remember when it first came out, like all the innates, and then I see Melrine playing Primal, he's just hitting the tower all the time.
Yeah. punch, punch.
You are
punch.
literally Spirit there.
Yeah.
Well, Paulson. Right. Oh, that's a sick timing on the stun.
Nice interrupt.
But
Turn around with the egg though. Why? He's the one who gets slain. They do use that Phoenix ultimate. Meanwhile, mid lane action happening as well. New trying to put pressure onto his former teammate Planet. And now TPing in with the Gleipnir, they will punish this Primal Beast for overstepping his bounds.
nice reaction there, but again, it is on the side of time bounce map, so space for Lu. Closer to his Radiance, probably wants the BKB before he actually fights. I wonder how the timing's gonna be, because they have BKBs, right? But let's say it's Marcy gets Rupture, you can't really run around, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the scary part about the Rupture, right? It just grounds these heroes who want to have a bit more freedom of movement in the fight. It kind of feels like a soft counter to the Dragon Knight as well, because he's not really a hero that bursts you down anytime between, you know, before 40 minutes when he gets Daedalus and stuff like that. So if you Rupture him and he just kind of is forced to stand still, and you just kind of take the fight away from where he is, suddenly you're not really under any threat, really.
Shiro super close to his BKB, so number 1 will be complete soon. Bak is still quite a ways away. You see why on bodyguard duty, following Bak around.
Yeah. So it seems like the queuing of the shard was just like a sort of clicking order thing, because he still ends up finishing the Aghanim Scepter first on Lina. Looking to that next though. Definitely something that was quite a bit of value last game.
Yep, he has
Goes
it
back
now.
for it again.
So strong. It's like Lina's best timing. One of the best timings.
This is something the rest of XG can try and take advantage of right now. Do you think they're looking to fight?
They should look to contest Roche, but I don't know if they even know what's going on. It's like just this
I mean,
three-man
that's kind
squad,
of the tricky
right?
thing about a team like Tidebound. You mentioned already that they can basically do this Roche at any time. So it's a bit hard to predict.
Yeah, it looks like I'll go down for free here. Shiro probably gonna be the one to take the Aegis. That's the BKB. Dagger queued up next. So no SNY. They feel like they need more go. We are strong, let's go.
Yeah.
What about XG? What are they waiting for? How far away is PIW from him playing? Should be pretty close right now.
Yeah, just off 100 gold, so maybe that's what they were waiting for, and that's why they didn't want to contest.
We'll finish it up here.
Okay, this gives them a few more dimensions in the fight, because up until this point, it really is just New having to be the one diving in to try and start things. Now they have that additional leapfrog in from the
Get
time.
back. They see New. Is he gonna make it out again? Oh my god, the
Same
exact
spot.
same spot.
Oh, this is a bigger target. Low in big trouble. Just gonna get punched down. The Radiance can't save him here.
Middle tower is under attack.
Who cares about New if you get that nice Bloodseeker, man?
Big kill from them. Tidebound again. Just map macro movement looking real solid so far. I feel like
Look at the
fights
sheer
are not.
concentration of wards in the top lane. Another stun interrupting the dive, and yeah, you're not even gonna use the egg for that one. But take a look at the wards that Tidebound have placed in the top lane. Yeah, right over here.
Another
To the
TP.
right, there's another one. Up here as
Radiant's
well.
middle tower is under
Oh, they
attack.
see
It's coming
DK.
through triangle. DK in some trouble. Forced to pop the BKB. Nice reaction pressure there. Not allowing the DK to just get away with walking up into the triangle.
Yeah, both teams just kind of trading map pressure. Of course, this does favor XG a bit. I know it sounds weird to say with like Lu going down, but the Aegis is in the hands of Tidebound. I feel like as the game goes on, once New gets his BKB, the fights are not super straightforward for Tidebound unless they get the right initiation, which is probably why Shiro is queuing up the dagger. Should get a nice pick off with this tiny onto any one of the
Oh.
cores on Tidebound. Oh no,
That's
not
an
the Shardy
unfortunate
one.
little
Radiant are
Aghanim shot to
scanning.
get. Just basically the most useless one on the team.
Watch me farm now.
PYW kind of went carry mode last game. Nothing stopping him from doing that this game as well. Apart from the fact that he's just had an awful one so far. Worth noting that Nothing to Say has actually purchased his own shard, Curse of the Old Grove. So that should open up that potential leeway for maybe the Ogre or the Hoodwink. There we go. Hunter's Boomerang for that additional projectile and damage
Oh, top lane.
amplification.
They see PYW. Nice
Yeah.
jump.
Oh,
We'll go
I
now.
don't see him anymore. He's gone.
You, sir, and no time.
Dire are scanning.
Nice A-toss from Fair. Again, this observer was in the top lane, right? You said
Yeah.
this is the Bermuda Triangle. You are not allowed here, XG.
Exactly. You go into there, you disappear, brothers. Don't fall for that same trap. Casey, you mind drawing a little triangle on the map for us just to really hammer that point home? Is there anything you could do that?
Can you even draw as an
Try.
observer? No, you cannot.
I'm sorry. No, he could. He circles wards and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it don't want to work. Okay, well, that's fine.
Top
As long
lane.
as we're aware. Okay, Lu has the BKB now. So
It's
there
not
is
enough,
there is just kind of a potential opportunity. You think they want to, you know, maybe try something here?
I think they're happy waiting out the Aegis. I think at the end of the day, this Bloodseeker wants to clean up. I think News BKB is probably the most important.
Oh,
Phoenix
set up.
might-
There's the blink onto Pelosan. Poor Phoenix still manages to survive, actually. Shiro just doesn't have the gas in the tank to finish them off. Oh, the burn, so much damage! Trying to chase down on the Dragonite. They'll settle for the Ogre for now. They
Shiro.
still have full vision on this Dragonite thanks to the Thirst, but a bit too fast on that guy.
I don't think they want to chase the Aegis. Doesn't really matter. That is a defense against an aggressive move from Timebound. So the 1 minute on Aegis probably just gonna slowly fade out, and we might see Extreme want to do something with this soon. BKB on new.
Phoenix Egg was actually forced out there just for Pelosan to survive. That must have been trying to survive from an Ignite or something like that, or maybe just the Nature's Prophet ulti coming in. But as these BKBs continue to fly out for Extreme Gaming, they're gonna feel a lot more confident to take these fights.
This game, I feel like Timebound was in the driver's seat, but I don't think they've got enough ahead now. I really like where XG is at. Well, nothing says trying to TP in for PYW here. Get out. It's not tossed to a quick wave. Goodbye,
There's
PYW.
the connection. PYW is down. Again, continuing to wonder how impactful these tiny kills really are. You're not really finding the high value pickoffs that you want. But I guess that time in the game has passed already.
Again,
Dire are
the
scanning.
time-bound special, the two-prong. Attack top, immediately smoke bottom, mid lane. Lu is probably gonna go down to this. Many
Oh,
lanes.
Lu
my
just
God,
gets shot
melts.
down. Death Squad 2 checking in. Connected on target. Said they want to
wanna
find a
go
more
in.
meaningful kill. That is perhaps the most meaningful kill you can find.
XM setting up onto nothing to say in the top lane.
Oh, but Marcy is there to punish. Gets the jump out. XM forced to run. But that's going to open up the way for Dragon Knight to come in.
Where do I go?
They don't have the Phoenix Egg. Now, they will just pummel this Dragon Knight, but he's way too tanky for them. Planet will get himself a killing spree onto the Phoenix. Pressure keeps going here.
Radiant's middle tower is under
You're
attack.
kind of falling apart a little right now. Be a bit more wary about playing together. Timebound have done these two-pronged attacks quite a few times, and XG says enough of that. Let's smoke right now. We have egg, no dragon. Phoenix is dead, obviously, but just an attempt to get some map control back.
Yeah.
No BKB on
Radiant
new
are
though. This
scanning.
does seem kind of rushed.
Yeah, they're just trying to capitalize on the fact that some of the ultimates in the Dragon Form was used, right? They wanna
Capitalize,
take a fight.
they will.
Oh, nothing to say. Rushing away there, PYW, the toss back. There's the setup. That is a dead Nature's Prophet. No way of getting out of that one. They tried to give the kill over to Lu, it seems like, but they can just get it done. Dominating kill streak now for that Lina, pocketing a nice chunk of change.
Going for the Axe next. Okay, this Axe is probably Bloodseeker's timing because he needs the shield. It
Yeah,
feels
he
like
does.
he does need the shield. He's not tanky enough. Some Lincoln Aiga is probably what he's looking at.
He's kind of getting bursted down right now, but mostly because Extreme Gaming haven't really been able to find a 5v5 fight that's in their favor, right? It feels like Tidebound, the past maybe 5 to 7 minutes, it's just been them roaming the map, finding these pickoffs, and Extreme Gaming aren't really getting the fight on their terms, but I do wonder how that's supposed to be set up. Now, Roche is respawning in just under a minute here, potentially, so that might be the next major engagement that we can keep our eyes on.
Actually slipping towards the mid lane. I like to see them continue pressure top. Nothing says tipping in mid lane. Not sure if they'll scout it, they see him.
Yeah, I think that was just a harmless little I spawn tree and I push wave, but ends up a lot closer to his opponents than he probably expects.
Under attack.
Some mutual wave clearing.
This is gonna be the fight.
Radiant's
Away from
bottom
Roshan
tower
for whatever
has
reason,
fallen.
but
Dire
New
are
will
scanning.
probably break his smoke soon.
But on the high ground.
Nicely
They
done.
know someone's up there, but they just don't know where the rest are.
Oh,
Nice
KRW
jump in.
jumps in.
PYW commits in, but doesn't get the Dragon Knight, and that is a dead Tiny. Now looks like New is in trouble as well. Bak with the
Bak's in
damage.
trouble.
Oh,
Shiro!
that's a nice Sunray, and Shiro just goes down instantaneously. They have so much burst. That initiation was a bit of a flub from the Tiny, but it doesn't even matter. Bak jumps straight into the mix and ends up baiting Shiro into his death there. And now XG, they can start hammering at these towers.
This is scary now.
Structures are fortified.
Actually need to go Roche right now. No BKBs. Still Egg still up though, so I guess not really in a rush, but I feel like Aegis will secure their position for sure. Blue Aghanim is almost done.
Okay, well, I don't mean to criticize here, but I kind of feel like that fight was a bit of a misstep on the Marcy's
Dire's
part,
middle
because
tower
the
is
Tiny
under
already
attack.
messed up the start of the fight, right? So you just wait for your Dragon Knight to kill him, you just kind of get back to a better position, and then you can keep taking the fight. But Marcy jumps in ahead of the rest of the team, maybe trying to find a bit more there, and everyone on Extreme just turns and focuses her down.
Yeah, I didn't like the second jump. I feel like if they wanted to go in, NP needed to go in and throw a Curse of the Overgrowth, you know? Find the Lina, find the Phoenix. I think those are the targets you want.
Yeah.
New is definitely not
There's
who you want
no
to be going
way
on.
New is the target. I mean, even if you kill him first, you've probably taken so much damage from the Blade Mail. This man is stacked to the brim on armor right now. He's got 31 between the Defiant Shell Blade Mail and the Plate Mail.
Right, actually with the smoke, they know Roshan is spawning real soon. 1 minute away. Obviously the teams can't see the timer.
Bit of a longer one for sure.
Double smoke action. There is a ward here for time bound, so it is a very nice place to break.
PYW again, the first one on the front lines, getting caught out, will not survive this one. Has a buyback to come back into the fray, and that's exactly what he'll do. Disengaging now on XG.
Phoenix goes down.
They end up losing the Phoenix, and he doesn't have a buyback. So it's a 4v5 situation. I like this a lot more, Tidebound. No need to try and run in and force anything crazy. Just find the person on the front line, deal with him, and the rest of XG, I mean, they can't actually follow through.
Yeah, time bound, nicely done. Probably anticipating the smoke. Will clash on their observer ward, gets the jump first. I wonder if New should just buy a Blink Dagger. I feel like running into this DK is kinda hard, especially with the Daedalus up on Shiro now.
Yeah. I just kind of want to ignore the DK and play the fight around him as much as possible, right? Because I don't know whether that's a kill that happens unless he just kind of gifts his body to you a little bit.
I think you ult him when he BKBs, right? Because he has no SNY.
That's fair.
Not that Pulverize cares about status resist, but we'll see another 5-man smoke here. Roshan is the objective in contention.
Yeah, they
One-
know there's no dragon form, because that was basically used in the fight already. So there's a good chance here, but back to the Bermuda Triangle wards that we talked about earlier. Good coverage of the location, but it doesn't matter when there's smoke. Pelosin will clear it with a nicely placed sentry.
Try of sentries. Can they do Roche? 40 seconds before it moves down. Looks like they
Yeah,
will
this-
try. Get in there, guys. Trio is scouted out.
No scout, yeah.
It's going to Radiant for sure. What will XG do here? TPs?
Yeah, by the way, just to clarify, what Adam means is it's going to Radiant, as in it is going to turn to daytime and it's going to go to the opposing end of the map. So whether Extreme choose to go through the Twin Gates preemptively, they might have to do it soon because Tidebound, they're on a wraparound move, looking for a target. They're in the pit though, Blood Misuse, Old Grove spotting them out, and in comes the initiation. There's the burst! Shiro melts down Neo, so no Pulverize. The egg is gone as well, and a full extraction from Extreme Gaming. Can XM get out though? I don't think they know he's dead. No, the Akon finds him. No, the Akon. And the poor Lina will get melted down. Beautiful fight there from Tidebound. And now they can follow Roche all the way to the other side of the map and get that nice Aegis for themselves.
Oh, this is huge for time bound. I felt like fights were so hard if XG get to start, but this Curse of the Grove giving vision, Shiro just blinking in and you again just melts.
so much information from the
Dragon
Curse of the Old Grove. All he has to do is TP in to the vicinity, and that seems to be enough. We were saying we weren't sure whether New was the target that you want to burst down, but if you can blow him up that quickly, even through all that armor, then why not?
Yeah,
It's a big bit of control through the BKB.
huge
Physical damage, Daedalus, DK, Marcy, Unleash, Bloodlust on top of everything.
Yeah.
Extreme Gaming. They need these 4-staffs. You asked if the tiny deaths matters. He has no 4-staff, no one to save New.
That's true.
Couldn't get the
that's
toss
true.
back too.
I mean, same thing for the Phoenix, right? He's kind of behind gold-wise. Sure, he has a solar crest, but not much else to speak of.
Does he have a shard? I didn't see the Sunray that fight during the egg.
Yeah, that was just a very uncomfortable fight, for sure. But yeah, the Phoenix has the shard.
Seeds of fortune.
I think he must have picked that one up for himself because the only Tormentor has gone to the Tiny, as we know.
They need the 4-staffs, I think. The first initiation from Timebound is way too scary. Or they need to be like a bit more aware of where Timebound is coming from. It's just so hard because as soon as nothing is say TP is in, Vision is just given, right? That's the OP NP shard. Also, how rare is this? 5 people in the fountain at
Yeah, what are they
22
doing?
minutes.
What was this group meeting going on over here? What the hell?
It's the Yamcha session, you know.
Yamcha. They're discussing what they want to eat at Hai Di Lao later for dinner after this win, you know what I'm saying?
The hot pot
Yeah,
in
exactly.
the fountain, appropriate.
Perfect hot pot hours.
Bit of
You got that
power.
natural water flowing, why not? I know I could do a hot
Dyer's
pot right now.
bottom tower is under attack.
Shit sounds delicious.
Alright, stop. It's 10 PM. You're baiting me.
Well, game's not over just yet. 15k gold lead. Tidebound looking very, very much in control right now. Blade, burst down. Should be enough. Lingering bit of damage. Okay, well, a bit of Save Your Buddy syndrome, and he loses that Aegis. Can the rest of them come through, though? The egg already set up, and a nice setup from PYW tossing you back in. This is disastrous for Tidebound. They found themselves in a little bit of a forward position. Didn't respect the group up from XG. And this back and forth, the pendulum continues to swing, and it's all off of that high ground ward highlighted by our observer. They get the jump for the first time. It feels like every single fight so far, it's been Tidebound with the advantage, but XG, the one time they get vision first, it's curtains.
I feel like as soon as New jumps Dragon Knight, it is... the fight's kinda different. I mean, he has Satanic now, so consequences of earlier
Dyer's
fights,
bottom
but
tower is under
Extreme
attack.
Gaming definitely not out of it. That's the short
This feels like a game of vision. This feels like a game of initiations. Who is gonna make that first connection? Can it be New or PYW to pave the way for Low here? Or will it be that Nature's Prophet? Nothing to say with the Curse of the Old Grove proving so handy time and time again. Still a 9k gold lead for Tidebound here. Just a recap for everybody just tuning in. You're watching the tail end of today's China Close Qualifiers. We are at the highlight series for sure. Some of our earlier games, Spiky versus Too Light, Extreme versus Ascent, ended, as you might imagine, very one-sided very quickly, but we are in our blockbuster match right here. Just last game, Tidebound, they were down at 1.1 to 13, but and with a Rex as well, but they managed to pull it all the way back with some grit. Maybe we're seeing the same story start to come true for XG as well.
Well, I didn't think of this, but look at what Y has queued up. He has the plate mail already, queuing up a Lotus, and I think that's going to be Shiro's saving grace, right? Like, if you look at the spells on Extreme Gaming, Laguna, Pulverized, Rupture, Lotus, OP.
Oh, you're right, actually. I mean, that's gonna do quite a bit. I think we haven't really talked much about this Ogre Magi, but he's got himself a little bit of a Midas situation going on. So getting that farm out.
Thing to say, tipping with the moon.
What's happening?
Vision for the boys. Now XG, they wanna get the other side's Wisdom Rune. Not too sure if it's safe. Person a little scared to go in.
A little bit of a whizzy grab there. I wonder whether XG just kind of try and snatch it away. Yeah, XM's gonna go nab that. Yoink!
Was the career coming to scout?
Radiant's
Yeah, I
top
think it
tower
was.
is under
Nothing to
attack.
say,
Just a
just
check.
sending his career over.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Why is down here?
Trades out on the towers. It's
Sure,
just a
team.
matter of which team can force which one back.
They wanna
Tightbound
fight.
still very much positioned around that top side
Paulson,
area.
I don't know if you want to stand there, Paulson.
That is scary. I don't know whether they're spotting this out. The Lincoln's gonna block the stun for now. Sunray on the high ground with the
Force
A,
stuff?
but
No.
oh no, the Bloodseeker! He can't survive through the damage! It's a bit too much, no saves whatsoever. Stuff like the Force Staff being missing. I mean, he gets it in time, but it's only to save himself. Lu just goes down what seems like so easily.
Again, Tightbound just a little superior in the macro sense. Shiro setting up there. Waited for a Lincoln and Bloodseeker to expire. Immediately jumps and Bloodseeker was facing the tower, so a Force Staff wouldn't have helped him anyway.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Great plays coming out from Tightbound. The coordination's been on point. Even if you see the way that the Nature's Prophet has been TPing
They
in
see
tandem with his
Paulson.
teammates. Spotting up Pelosa. Beautiful lane walk planted from when they were in this area before, and that's going to be the Phoenix down. Buyback
Lane as
available.
well, but solo kill onto PYW possibly?
Oh, BYW. Able to escape into the tree line though with the Force Staff and the Blink Dagger, but
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
immediately onto the high ground. Surely Tightbound can go.
Radiant's
Not gonna
middle
risk it,
tower
though.
is
Still
under
chasing.
attack.
He wants this tiny to TP at least. Buck has the shard, so can jump on his own. Oh, Planet, will he find him? Oh, the bounce.
Acorn Blink. Heads up from PYW. Trying to find him in the trees, but already...
Shiro's
making good
TPing
headway.
too.
Wait, are they all trying to hunt him, or did they just kind of retreat back here for a smoke back out?
I don't know, but
PYW?
he's
Force Staff? Nicely done.
out of there.
Very, very close. Would have been punished if he tried to stick around to cut a creep wave, but thinks better of it. Tier 4 items now available for the side of Tightbound. Should they choose to grab them, keep our eyes out on any important pickups.
NP going for the Revenant's Brooch. We have seen what this does, especially against high armor heroes like Bloodseeker. Shiva's on
Yeah.
you, not gonna be too useful as well. And he gets it complete.
Well, these tier 4 items could be pretty handy, right? You get something like the Trickster's Cloak, able to, maybe even the Telescope, being able to cast from further range, getting yourself out of the clutches of this Lina spells.
GD again,
Mindbreaker.
Shiro's hunting.
And Mindbreaker on both the Marcy as well as the Nature's Prophet, so the potential instant silence up onto the Phoenix. Very hard for him to deal with.
Paulson's net worth has kind of stagnated. Not where you want to be as a Phoenix. This hero is really strong with items. Actually, it's moving towards the top side. Little read coming out from Timebound as well. We'll meet each other soon.
Lincoln, UIW, the instant silence, Bark punches him. And now Y on the high
Planet.
ground in trouble, but this fight's a little bit messy. They've lost BYW already. Now Lu in a troublesome situation, but able to fight out against
What do
Bark.
you say? I don't know if
Where's
you can do
DK
this.
though? He's not committing into the 8 because he can't for now. But Lu,
Oh,
he's
Shiro's
still standing
stuck.
his ground and fighting.
Shiro's
They
stuck.
spotted out Shiro.
He's
Oh,
stuck.
they caught him in the tree lines. Was there a misblink or something? Now he's in trouble. Popping the BKB to duel up against the Bloodseeker, but the Bloodseeker is looking supreme in this matchup. Forced the TP out. And nothing to say, unfortunately, he's not going to be quite as lucky. Finished off and killed.
And as well.
And
in
it all
trouble.
comes down to the initiation, Adam. Every single time. It's about who can get the jump first. And that fight, it was just a matter of the Dragon Knight not being able to connect. I'm not sure how that ended up happening. Whether he misblinked into the trees or something like that. But they were very clearly missing the firepower on Tidebringer.
Tidebringer. Tidebound, yeah.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, sorry about that.
1-1, I call them LGD. Sure, just kind
What?
of getting stuck there.
1-1?
and
We're keeping score? What the hell?
I'm keeping score.
Alright, brother. But
This
yeah, I
is
mean, that
Roshan
fight.
too. Is this the third Rosh? Aghanim Scepter?
Yeah. I think so.
It's gonna be huge. Or, oh my god, it's going to go on the Primal Beast too, so the break coming out. This is the Roshan.
Indeed. Third Roshan. It's been the source of most pro games these days. It's kind of what you hope to be the game ender, because if it doesn't, then it gets into some weird late game-ish territory.
Dire's top tower is under
Which I wouldn't
attack.
be opposed to, you know. I want a game 3 between these two teams. It's been exciting so far. I think both of them not letting each other breathe at all.
It's been so back and forth. But it feels like whoever gets the initiation, and I think nothing to say, kind of misread the situation there, manning up on the egg alone with a Basher Bloodseeker beside him, had to end up running away. Tidebound, they see Bug. It's a really nice observer ward. But Shiro will get to jump in the
YW again. How many times has he died this game? Aeon Days bailing him out of that situation, but won't do so for long. Now XM, next target to be watched. Heard a
They see
rupture
Bach.
going on. Looks like they found Bach. That's a pretty
BKBs.
decent trade, all things considered. Now New can try and threaten them. The buyback coming in from the Marcy though. Looks like XG. They should try and evacuate, but Lu caught in the trees. Very awkward situation. Can they escape? Onslaught there, but now pulling onto the Bloodseeker.
There's
They
an
need to
egg and
save him.
Sunray.
The Sunray's not going to be enough. Still has the second life for the egg. Surely going to go down to Bach there with the Unleash. And New, he doesn't have enough KHP to fight, but with the Blood Mist turned on, can the life steal help?
my god, the shield!
He manages to
The
get
shield!
the kill. Die back onto Bach, and they get nothing to say as well. This is scary now. You still need to retreat. And Shiro can't quite catch up to the Bloodseeker. Lu salvaging that fight by getting the kill onto the Marcy. Getting so much heal from the Thirst. And he was so close to dying.
25 now too for both XM, who takes the Laguna Blade into barrier, so even more tanky. Doesn't take the crit on spells, kind of rare, and double rupture for Bloodseeker now.
Yeah.
This game Tidebound, it feels like DK killed his spike, he's giga strong, but is he really growing anymore? Not many items to replace now. Has the Swift Link, kinda full slotted here.
I think the concern for me is it feels like the rest of the Tidebound heroes are just not keeping up, right? The Marcy feels a bit like fodder. Yes, she was able to get the Phoenix egg and punch through PYW, but when it comes to the sort of more important targets, the Unleash has worn off, the BKB has worn off. I mean, that was just really a great fight just because of that deep ward in the sort of deeper area of the jungle near the tier 2. On the die side, they're allowing them to catch Bach, forcing a buyback and into a dieback as well.
I like this live fire on Shiro. I think they understand that they need to kill the first jump, so no more Force Staffs, no more Aeon Disc, no more E-Blades, and no more Blood Rage for Bloodseeker. It's a pretty sick live fire game. Ogre finally
true.
gets his shard at 42 minutes.
Fire
So fire shield in
42-minute
play.
fire shield, baby. That's what it's all about.
Game looking good for XG so far. Pulverizes the BKB control. It feels like they just have to commit BKBs every time on timeout. We saw even on that tiny kill, like both Nothing to Say and Shiro both popped BKB in fear of XM, in fear of just getting stunned from the fog or a tiny toss. Like they understand that it's instant death.
Absolutely.
Wave Shiro's looking.
Haven't really checked in with this Lina in a while, but has gone for her own Dagon, looking towards finishing up that Axinth into
Dire's
the
top
Octarine
tower
core, so
is under attack.
high damage burst from her here.
Travel 2 as well completed. I think the main point of this Dagon is just for the Lincolns on Nothing to Say.
Yeah, that's very smart.
Or
just so she
whoever
can get
is-
the E-Blade off.
Cheap item, some spell life steal too, which is kind of nice.
Yeah,
So,
not too
just
sad
focus
about
for
that. Some
action.
good stats. Oh, this is tense. This is tense. Adam, I want a game 3 so bad, but it does feel like Tidebound. If they can just connect in the instance where they pop their BKBs, they should be able to muscle down these Extreme Gaming heroes. Extreme Gaming getting a bit of cold feet. We'll just back up to try and fix some of these lanes.
These fights have been so close. Like we see Lu almost go down twice already. I think they just turned the fight. It's just the nature of their heroes. This Primal Beast, this Phoenix, they're all such important targets and they contribute so much to the fight, especially when BKBs are down. Pharasma on Nothing to Say. Sorry, I said Revenant Bruges, but he is just gearing up for it. Still a ways away.
Erasma complete. That's the recent pickup for him at least. Maybe it's just because I'm not necessarily paying attention, but the damage from the Prophet seems to have sort of fallen off a little bit. I'm sure he's still punching away, but I don't think it's so easy for him to navigate the fights anymore, because he can't just TP in front of them all willy-nilly like he did in the past, like, maybe 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, I feel like his damage ends when his BKB ends. Then he can't really do much anymore.
Yeah, I kind of feel that way about Bach as well, which is the main
Hold on.
problem. He's
Running
picked
in
up
here.
by the Hoodwink. I love this Agonist because I feel like it just causes so much confusion.
Hold on, a little bit of a fight going on.
Less of a fight, more of a catch. Why going down there for free?
It's caught on his own side of the river. XG kind of grouped up.
Dire's
It feels strong.
is under attack.
Gem on you. Just taking map control. But this pesky Nature's Prophet The red Dota begins. Has the Trian talent. Awful to deal with, which is also why we see Dagon on XM and one being queued up on PYW just to deal with the creep.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's a bit more of an awkward pickup, I will say, for this Tiny. But I guess once you already have those mobility items, you're not really so worried about anything else. If you get nullified, you just kind of pray for the best and hope that your team can bail you out. Not much you can do anymore.
Alright, take me back. Why do you love Hoodwink's Agonyms?
Oh, okay, look. I mean, I'm a big believer in it because I feel like it gives you so much utility and most importantly, information. Because the second you pop this bad boy, he just starts honing in on the nearest hero, even
nothing
if you
to say,
don't
top
have
lane?
vision. Oh, nothing to say. What? What's he
Boys
up to?
are nearby.
Yeah, Hurricane Pike back to safety. But yeah, I really like this Agonyms. I think it allows them to get that information without necessarily needing to commit nothing to Say's body, which has kind of been sort of a small issue for them so far. And I think it's also confusing because you can kind of play around with it a little bit, right? Sometimes you throw out your initial ultimate first, you halfway cancel it, and then you start channeling your main one. You can really confuse your opponents. But I don't think that's... I mean, no disrespect, of course, to Mr. Planet, but I don't know how pivotal the Hoodwink is in these fights comparatively to their ability to burst down the Bloodseeker, so...
I mean,
We'll
if
see.
they do use spells on your clone, it's quite a big deal.
True.
It's just playing to be annoying, going for the Octarine core next.
Okay, so paint me a little bit of a picture, because we've seen how these fights go, at least for Tidebound, up until this point, right? They get vision with because of the old growth, they try and jump in with the Dragon Knight and the Marcy, and when they connect, they can win. But in the past few engagements, it's all been about New and PYW jumping in first, and somehow the Bloodseeker manages to survive for obscene amounts of time. How are Tidebound supposed to try and take this fight?
I feel like you need a wraparound. You need the Phoenix or Tiny. Nullifier is out now, so it's pretty easy to just commit on a target. See the setup again. Try and replicate what they've been doing before, posturing around Roche, the wrap around, the train with Scout.
Oh, this could be scary. Nothing to say. The only one not part of this smoke. It was a wraparound that won Tidebound the first game. And now, along with their Bermuda Triangle wards, they will try and employ the same strategy. Roshan is up, which means this might just be the final fight for them. It decides everything. Courier giving away a little bit of information. They'll see that fly through but not reveal their position.
Oh, I like this from Nothing to Say. He's just gonna go bot lane and put a Trian, and now someone has to go back. Probably XM.
They're looking for a fight though. New on the front lines. Blink
find
away very
Shiro.
quick from Shiro. And now they disengage. They have all the information in the world. And the jig is up. EP's
Has
back.
to go deal with this now.
Yeah,
Nothing
they-
to Say might walk up a bit too far here, bottom lane.
Oh dear. E-Blade, is it going to be enough damage? Starting to burn away here. But can he get to the high ground? Trying to trace him on the Lina. TP out to safety. Nothing to say. Oh my goodness.
Alright,
Oh,
top lane needs
that
to
could have
get out
been-
right now.
Yeah, you need to escape. This area is no longer yours. You committed a bit too many TPs back. But the fact that Nothing to Say survives there is illegal. He will be able to join back his team as they head into the Roche pit and grab this Aegis for themselves.
NP BKB for Aegis, I think that's worth it. That's Agonyms too. Wonder who's gonna get Marcy Agonyms. Okay, so Unleash.
Yeah.
Do you give it to Marcy? You
don't?
want the Black Dragon here?
Oh yeah, I guess so. I mean,
It's not as bad. I just feel like Buck, once his BKB ends, he's not as strong, you know?
yeah, so
You
that gives you a
hunger
bit more
level
tools to
this
work
year.
with, right? I know what you mean. But I guess the priority in this game isn't really Buck. Buck's just there to sort of throw a bodyguard on, you know, give Shiro a bit more damage. The Black
I think
Dragon
Buck
is
needs a
online.
refresher so he can play the fight. Like double Unleash, double BKB. I feel like BKBs are just too important for Tidebound.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Planet,
I would agree.
Scouting. Is these
On the-
two?
wait, what? How is he
This is
allowed to
new.
do this on Type? My goodness. Akon, Shiro's in, Nullifier up, Rupture
Rupture
onto
onto
the
Shiro.
Dragon Knight though. Shiro has to try and disengage. But the Pulverize is there. Can they bail out their Dragon Knight? He has a second life. The setup is possible, but a beautiful
ground egg.
high ground egg. And Bart
Oh my God, they
can't
don't
see
see
it.
it.
They can't see it even with the ward. And Shiro is gonna go down. What a setup from Peloson. Denying any chance of a fight there. Sure, he might go down to the Marcy on the sidelines, but they found nothing to say.
say.
And that is a way bigger kill. Both position 1 and position 2 of Tidebound being taken down. This could open up a lot more. That was the Aegis as well just being lost. So basically a 3-for-1 trade.
They both have buybacks. I think nothing else matters right now. Will XG force? Y also has this Hex. Could be a big reveal with the buybacks.
Dire's middle
No
tower
egg.
is under
What will XG do here?
I mean, that was just... This has been not the easiest game for Pelosin, let's admit, right? He's dealing with Marcy, he's sort of been singled out and killed off a bunch of times. The Sunray doesn't necessarily always save the Bloodseeker, but man, in the moments where the egg can get to a good position, he is doing so much work in these fights for the team.
Looks like they want to force here. They have to be careful though. I feel like Lu can just die to Buck and Y with the sharpshooter. We'll drop a rupture.
Yeah.
is under attack.
Why not? As the Arcane Rune, so just making use of that lower cooldown. I mean, they know that Tightbound, there's no way of retaliation, not at least until the Dragon Knight comes back up.
Want to force the buybacks. Kind of want to see New hitting the tower actually.
Yeah, right, use that Colossal. Come on. Bonk,
Look at that
bonk,
chonk.
bonk. And then just like that, killed him with his fist.
One Rex, not too big a deal at this stage in the game,
Yeah.
especially with your NP Trian. Phoenix also going for Dagon. Would like to see a Hex on him, honestly. I feel like they kind of like a Hex.
Yeah, true.
XM's been doing a great job at dealing with the NP already. They don't need the third Dagon. PW is 0-10, but
The Dagon pilled as hell, brother. There, everybody's like, yo, you feeling a bit of FOMO, you know, you guys got Dagons, why can't I get a Dagon? We need the Hags, bro. Come on.
yeah, I think their fight is simple as long as they start. And the Phoenix Hex is OP because it comes from miles away, right? Like we saw Kaori like popularize this Phoenix pause 5 Hex first item.
Yeah. I miss Kaori. Kaori on Quest. Those were the glory days. Bali Major times with Amar standing in. That was fun. They're on Chimera Esports now. I think they're competing in MES.
Yeah, it's with TA.
Yeah.
Teams, everyone has buyback. No buyback on DK, so he bought out. What did he purchase? Swiftling? And completes the Swiftling on top of the Nullifier.
Dire's top tower is under
He
attack.
has to be careful though, he is a target. This Illusion Rune is super nice for Extreme. So, see the Rouge just pushing out 2 waves.
Top tower
Using the decoy. Just to mess with them a little bit, get some vision, break the Lincolns. Gotta watch. This is almost
very-
SOP at this point. Every single time that Lincolns breaks on low, Pelosin just preemptively throws the Sunray for fear that they will instantly collapse on him. Tightbound. Won't bite for now.
Let's complete the Dagon. So more ways to deal with the Trian. Nothing to say, has 7k gold. What did you even buy? I feel like he has so much net worth, but he just can't kid people. This is where you just go Swiftling. Just get in there.
Dire's
I
top
don't know.
tower is
It's
under
a bit of an
attack.
awkward game. Tightbound, I mean, you look at their lineup, it feels like it was a lineup that was supposed to get things done by the 30-minute mark. And sure, they can all scale very nicely into the later stages of the game, but it feels like we're at the point where the Phoenix, the Tiny, these strong supports that can provide so much in a team fight are starting to just do more than what an Ogre Hoodwink can provide, funnily enough.
Yeah, New is 25 now too, so just getting pulverized means your whole BKB is probably gone.
Yeah.
Such a big talent to have. I feel like it's just an age-old question, right? Like, who wins late game? Hex versus damage, or stuns versus damage?
Yeah, I have a pretty clear answer for you, I think. I mean, so far, XG seem to be a few more fights away from, maybe not even a few, maybe just one, plus a couple of buybacks. Speaking of the buybacks, like you mentioned, Shiro doesn't have his, but everybody other than Y has theirs.
Kind
So
of
there's a
bulky.
chance of the fountain advantage there if Extreme Gaming end up diving a bit too deep.
Right, Lu has Refresher now, so double BKB, 4 Ruptures, double Archil, play double Abyssal. This man, he knows the item build.
Bro, he just looks at all of them, he's like, okay, y'all play rock, paper, scissors among yourself. The person who wins doesn't get ruptured.
Yeah.
Everybody else, you get a rupture.
I am Fireball. XG. How will they want to approach high ground here? In time bound, kind of confined to their base. See what Extreme choose to do. Even nothing to say, scared.
There's no way they wait for the next Roche, right? Like, it feels like that
Dire's
might just
bottom
end up being
tower is
the.
under
There's
attack.
60-minute items that you could wait for as well. I mean, if they don't feel strong enough to try and force the issue now, why rush it?
Yeah, I feel like they need to jump straight up. So I think farming on the Primal, on the Phoenix are good.
Yeah.
So don't try to hit high ground, control the map, and I think just by nature that ends up waiting for Roche, right?
Yeah,
It's not
true.
really playing for Aegis, but it's like playing for PYW versus DD in top 2.
Oh, blink out! He spotted him on the wall, and he's able to escape. Are you
they are
serious?
outside the base.
Liu is in though, looking at Barb. They try to throw Lotuses on him, but oh
Turn to
no!
Shiro.
The Dragonite, he's been ruptured, and Shiro is just being pushed away from his team. Liu will go down though, but so does the Dragonite. A buyback forced out.
Nothing to
Second
say.
rupture now under nothing to say, nowhere to go, more like it. And XG closing in on evening out the score for this series.
Buybacks, DD for Lu.
Oh dear. Tidebound, they were able to even things out and they were able to come back from the brink of defeat with a creative smoke wraparound play, but this time PYW completely routs them. Makes use of that high ground ward, a beautiful avalanche onto 4, and that just allows New to go in for a killer setup.
The fights just look so difficult. The egg, nothing to do with egg. Nothing to deal with egg. XM is free. Once New presses pulverize, the fight just seems so hard. And every time New, I understand why he's been spamming Bloodseeker. I watch this knockback. It's like you're bullying kids, you know? That's what it feels like.
You're just pushing them around like
Yeah,
you can't hit
every
me. You
hit.
can't hit me. Oh,
it
so
looks
annoying.
satisfying.
There isn't really much the Dragon Knight can do in that situation. You imagine a world where maybe this Dragon Knight can try and, you know, 1v1 the Bloodseeker, but he's getting so much healing from that Blood Rage, from the Sanguivore, and the Blood Mist as well.
The shard too, it does give you lifesteal. I think you regen like pure damage.
Yeah, so you do pure
Dire's
damage,
bottom tower
and
is
you
under
get
heal
life back
for that amount.
Yeah, that is a lot.
And then you get like a bit of a bonus heal from your Sanguivore, from Blood Mist as well.
Sanguivore.
Sanguivore. This might just be the next thing. I mean, we did talk about Lu as a carry player. He always feels like he has this little bit of a specialty. And this is one that we spotted out as early as a couple days back when he was spamming this in pubs. This certainly is starting to show its strength here. So we inch closer and closer to the 60-minute mark of this game. It's a long crawl back from XG, but they managed to find their stride, and
Lu on a little solo mission here. Just blink out. She's just kind of waiting for Roche, waiting for Tidebound to feel the need to leave their base again. They have buybacks on every hero and bots too, if needed.
okay, quick item roll call here. Anything recent that we saw that really changes anything? I think the Aghanims was picked up by this Primal Beast to the Roche. So he just finished up the Lincolns. Looking at the refresher for him, Tiny got a Lincolns himself in the gem.
scanning.
Double
Nothing-
Roshan banners on Y.
Yeah.
I think what's going to change the game, or the most significant change that can happen in the next 1 minute is the 60-minute items.
Yeah, literally. That's
Seer
kind of what they're
Stone,
holding out for.
Yeah, so
Okay, what 60-minute item changes this game for Tidebound? What do they need here? Maybe Force Boots, maybe a Mirror Shield perhaps?
Mirror Shield looks really good. Like it's anti-pulverize, anti-rupture, right? So that's gonna be huge.
Bye-bye, Y.
Bye-bye.
Donk. Alright.
There's the ping on the ward. But
All
it
good.
does allow Tidebound. I want to say allow, but actually you can
Not
just get
scanning.
back up here. Oh, nothing to say. That's where you wanna be farming, brother. We'll scout out the gate with the treants. So teams just trying to get their neutral items. See
I just
what
realized
does
Force
TK
Boots
get.
might be kind of grief if you get ruptured, right? It's just...
Mirror Shield is what you want for sure.
Yeah, I'd say it has to be Mirror Shield. Let's see what they get here. Neutral
Apex.
items being picked up. Mirror Shield 1 on Planet. That's pretty useful. Dragon Knight's taking a little bit of time to try and figure out what he wants. It leads me to believe that he might not have gotten that option. Force Boots on new, so a
This
lot
is a
more
good hero to
distance.
get force boots on this.
Yeah, it's just excellent. He can now sell the phase boots and go directly for that refresher as well, just to really make things difficult.
Yeah, it's huge. Or you could just pick up the refresher shard, which is free.
True, yeah. You know what they should do? They should make it so that you can combine your Roche banners, man.
What
Like
do
you know, like the lotuses, you get 3, you get a greater healing lotus. If you get a, 3 Roshan banners, your creep should just be like mega creeps for the entire time it's up.
I like that. But is Mega Creeps really good enough? Compared to a Glyph, Mega Creep sounds so new.
True. I mean, I'm trying to figure out what else you can even.
Your flag does damage over time to wherever.
It's just like an AoE beacon or something.
Yeah,
Or
it's
maybe
like some stim
you know what would
boost.
be cool?
Dire's
It would be
bottom
cool if
tower
it's like
is under
a.
attack.
You know how in StarCraft 2 they have like a sensor tower?
Yeah.
Like you can kind of see enemy units in fog. I think that would be really, really useful for trying to push high ground. So you can see
Just
whether they're trying to
scans
set up
whoever
and
comes
whatnot.
in.
Yeah. It's like scan but on crack. Speaking of crack, XG, just a fight away. I feel like I've been saying this for the past 5 minutes. One fight away from cracking this series wide open to becoming a best of one. Keep in mind, folks, we are still in the upper bracket. So both these teams, it's not the last you'll see of them, but I mean, I don't think any of them are going to have much trouble in the lower bracket, but definitely not where you want to be heading into the second day of the
He
qualifiers.
wants to jump here. He's gonna see the whole squad of Tidebound actually.
It's
Yeah, where's
daytime,
Shiro?
it's Shiro, the toss bang, the Dragon Knight pops the BKB but ruptures in again, bullying the small kid there. It's the Dragon Knight. He is healing up quite a bit though and has the force boots back out. Lu, looking at re-engaging here. They managed to get the kill. The damage from Nothing to Say has to be respected. The second life now of the Bloodseeker, he has to back up. That looked like it was going to be the game ender, but a quick BKB from Shiro, as well as all the defensive tools in the toolbox of Tidebound, help keep him alive up against that rupture.
Do you see his DK's neutral island?
Oh, damn! That
That
is
what
dope.
saved him? Yeah, I was like, how's this DK have 1800 HPS? 95% magic resistance.
That is really, really significant actually, because
who is actually gonna kill him?
I mean, that's a great question. The Bloodseeker, the one downside about this build is that the damage is a lot more mixed. You're not doing your typical physical damage. It's a lot of reliance on pure damage and magic damage.
If they win off this. Dude, that's why he was thinking so long. He was like clicking on everyone. He's like, will I die?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is such a cool little pickup there that might just change the flow of this game.
I'm sure
Stadium-
XG was confused too when they just like, what's this DK?
Yeah, they're like, why is he
alive?"
alive? Like, it should be dead like 5 times over at this point. So the funny thing also is that if we look at the tier 5 items, the Phoenix still has opted to stick with the aesthetics cap. Same thing for the Lina, still going for the Timeless Relic. So maybe getting awkward options for them to use here. A smoke up now for Tidebound, looking to try and catch XG, split up and off guard. Jump forward. They found PYW, Hex
Oh,
up
they found a
onto
bigger kill.
Colossal, and they got the Phoenix. Not much more of a fight that they can manage now without their team fight. Might just have to buy back.
Buyback.
In again with Bart punching away on the Tiny. Surely now's the time to use your buyback when New's in big trouble. Will just get beaten to a pulp, able to onslaught away. The Lincolns will save him from that Athos. The BKB was still up, so he would have been fine regardless. But a full disengage. Oh, this game, Adam.
All of a
This
sudden.
is what we were dealing with. You know, we had slow games, we had fast games up until this point, just kind of with the results mostly apparent to us. But these two teams, they are bringing the heat here.
His net worth on Phoenix really hurting them right now. Just very key targets. Nice jump from Tidebound. Feeling really strong with the magic lamp. Is that what it's called? The unwavering condition on Dragon Knight.
Unwavering condition of Dragon Knight. Yeah, I mean that really sums up the attitude that Tidebound have. Same situation that got them the first game win. Now a Divine Rapier on the Dragon Knight. Things are about to go into crazy late game territory. This is where part of the game where we just keep an eye on the buybacks and
He knows he's unkillable.
yeah, the Phoenix
The crits
using
with the
his
rapier.
just now.
Alright, can we see him crit a camp? How much damage
happening?
does he do? Oh no, there's no camp, guys.
Guys,
Stop.
give it, guys, give him a K. He has to use that divine rapier, man. What are we doing? Jesus.
Radiant's
Shiro
courier
hit
has been
Okay,
killed.
hit the crit wave. Oh, no crit, no crit.
There was
he
oh,
crit
no.
that last crit.
Observer, come on. Follow the red numbers.
Come on.
1752 is the crit.
Jeez.
That is melt territory.
Yeah, that 3 hits the Lina with 3,800 HP.
Damage
We're
on
not even
Bach
talking
is
about
no
Dragon
joke.
Form yet or
Oh
anything.
no, mid lane. I've seen this before. Lu again.
Uh-oh, Lu able to blink to the high ground, but New in big trouble. No saving him now. Has to buy back
Lu,
into
I
the
don't
fight if
feel
he wants
wrong
to. Lu
way,
is just
Lu.
gonna die! That's way too much physical damage. Not respecting the Divine Rapier, they'll probably realize that it's come out now. I think it's a mix of that sheer physical damage along with the bodyguard of Bach.
Oh my god, this game tidebound from 20k down
way.
in their base. All it
Come
took was
on.
one neutral item, one roll of the dice.
We were talking so much about the Mirror Shield, but Shiro sees another option that has just worked out splendidly. So much inbuilt armor to this hero on the Dragon Knight.
XG
Now.
actually needs to change item builds. Like they actually have to switch it up on the Lina Bloodseeker. Like they can't play this way.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
I
a
think
change
you're right. I don't know whether they can continue this Bloodseeker magic pure focus build. And you immediately see the switch up. Look at the items on Bloodseeker. He's changed it completely.
Yeah,
A brand new fresh coat of
needs it.
paint. Abyssal Blade, Daedalus.
Daedalus, I love it. He had the
Yeah,
Abyssal all along, but gearing
Yeah.
towards the right click, he knows.
He has to. He just
But I don't
has
know if
to.
he's enough. I feel like Lina needs it too.
Well, what they do have now is time. Time at least until the next Roche, but Tidebound might not wait for that. Buybacks on all of their heroes, it seems like. The only one missing it is the Hoodwink.
I don't know how I feel about this SNY on Lu. New. I feel like he really just needed the refresher. They need to control this DK.
Yeah.
Maybe feeling
think
like he
he-
just can't get pulverized off.
No, I get what you mean, but it's just XG, they haven't really been the ones taking the initiative in the past 2 engagements at least. They're the ones being caught, and I think his thought process is he just needs the cheapest possible status resist he can get.
The only status resist he can get. Oh no, Lu.
No. Ooh, what on the high ground? Do you want to jump? This is a bait if I've ever seen one. Don't fall for it, Extreme. Your upper bracket life could slip out right before your eyes.
I was wondering why Bach was doing so much damage too. He has the Stygian Deso now, so not only Shiro, but his Marcy also kind of tears things up. There's so much physical damage on the side of Timebound. How's Nothing to Say doing? Does he have like 20k gold yet? Can we take a little peek?
7.5k.
Not the richest, kind of poor.
Yeah, working on the moonshot for himself there, farming
Only
up
6
a
slots,
slot.
eggs shard.
I know things have changed since then, but some of the earlier devs on these supports, I think especially Peloson, really coming into play here. He's nowhere near as farmed as you would want your Phoenix in the late game to be. We talked about how this support is one that can do wonders at this stage, but not without the gold.
I feel like Dota is weird. It's like when you have time to farm, if you don't farm, suddenly you don't have time to farm anymore. That makes sense.
I get what you're saying. Basically, if you don't seize the opportunity while you have it, it's
Yeah, like, how do you farm now, you know?
yeah,
Even if you have
exactly.
map, like, actually, how do you farm?
Like Yasha Kaya on Planet. Okay.
Extreme
I don't
roles
know. I don't
reversed.
know. What do XG do? Like, how do they... I mean, they need to complete the whole transition into the physical damage, right? I mean, I would have maybe liked to see PYW start scaling up into a core as well, but I understand why it hasn't happened until this point. They probably thought multiple times that they were one fight away from winning the game, and to be honest, so did we, right, Adam? We thought it was over on numerous occasions, but Tidebound, true to the name of the neutral item that the Dragonite has picked up, unwavering and ready to just keep it going. Now, what is the 5th Roche of the game?
Who even takes all these items? Why are there lotuses in the
it's like
offering to
decorations.
Javen?
Oh my goodness.
Who takes the cheese? Who takes the third banner to combine together?
The mega banner. I don't know. Okay.
You know who's the happiest in the game? It's Y, who decided to go for a Midas.
Yeah, that's
If
what
there's
happened.
any game that Midas pays off, this is it. Do we have a stat on this?
I don't know, but he sold the Midas pretty early on, so he doesn't have that on him anymore. I guess he's at the point where he's level 27, so it's like, okay, whatever, right? It's still a 50-50. I think Extreme Gaming, they do stand a
This game
chance.
is not 50-50.
It doesn't feel that way, at least not to us. We've been watching for quite a bit now, and you know, it does feel like Extreme Gaming, even if they initiate on the Dragon Knight. The question is if they have the damage to kill him.
Game is intense right now. Both sides. No one really wants to get caught, but at the same time, how do you really initiate? Nothing to say. The only one kind of playing the game all over the map gets to farm late game NP. How do you end the game? Extreme's gonna sit in base until Aegis ends.
I kind of... Okay, forgive me for this potentially deranged suggestion. But this is like, you know, the usual when you're playing against like a Dawnbreaker or a Spectre or stuff like that. Don't you just kind of smoke to wherever they are?
It's hard for XG to leave the base because if they kill him, they TP in and he buys back they are like fighting outside their base.
Right.
You don't really
So
know where he is, right? Like you think he's bottom, but what if the other 4 heroes are bottom and you run into
Yeah,
them?
then he
You
just
kinda
TPs in
lose.
and then you lose the fight.
Yeah.
But I guess it's still kind of better than sitting in your base, no? Because if you sit in your base, this net worth lead is just gonna extend. You know, you're not really gaining much ground on the map. You're basically crossing your fingers, hoping that Tidebound make a mistake. I mean, if you're in your base, they know exactly where you are. This initiation is gonna be straightforward for them. It's not like you're gonna catch them off guard. I don't know, maybe I'm just kind of... Maybe I just want to see some action, but I don't know about this stay in base situation because it just feels like you're delaying the inevitable.
Okay, can you check out PYW's stash?
Wait, what are we doing? What are we
He's,
doing?
he's transitioning into Roshan. Oh, you gotta check it out. He has the cheese and the banner. missing the Aegis.
Wait, who? PYW stash?
Yeah, look at his stash. He has the banner and the cheese. He is literally Roshan.
Oh, his stash, his stash. I was looking on his hero. I'm like, what are you talking about? He suddenly has the size to be Roshan, that's for
he
sure.
does. He's a rock too. They're brothers.
Is Roshan a rock?
Is it not?
I don't know. I thought it was a creature with a very thick hide. That's different from being a literal rock.
We'll check it out when Rosh spawns in 5 minutes. Game's not ending anytime soon.
We might
anyway.
just get there. 8k gold lead basically means nothing. I don't think the win percentage really means anything as well. The DK at the point where he is just shredding heroes and very, very difficult to kill.
Radiant's bottom
You
tower
got that
is
bodyguard
under
from the
attack.
Marcy, you got the Bloodlust.
Wanna force things. This tower is just melt. Black Dragon on top as well.
UIW found here but can't get caught. Nice TP out from him. Oh my god, look at this inventory management from PYW. Watch him in the base. He's like, wait, there's just items littered all around
Oh,
him.
dude, he's trying to make the block of cheese.
Yeah, he did.
Let's go.
He got it?
He got it.
Oh, yo!
Who's it for though? It's Sorlu.
It has to be for low. It has to be for low.
Man was on
A
a
block
mission.
of cheese in my game? Come on. How many times have I said? I have not actually seen this item.
Aren't you glad you woke up?
Yeah, I am. For more reasons than just a block of
Wait, who's
cheese,
taking
brother.
the cheese?
We're watching...
Oh, is it on you?
Wait, what?
Wait, hold on. Hold
Is
on,
it me?
guys. Who is taking the block of cheese?
I
I wouldn't mind it on new. He is
It's new,
important.
yeah.
He's probably the most important hero.
Yeah. So for those of you who aren't familiar, understandable because it's very rare in the games, they don't even have a tooltip icon for it, but basically it gives you kind of like a safety bubble situation, but it's a 500 HP shield. So it's called Savory Shield. It does sort of, you know, if you take some damage, it takes a while to regenerate, but still a nice chunk of, you know,
Oh
additional
my God.
HP.
This is the
dear.
fight, guys. This is one rune.
We've been talking about this for ages at this point. I don't...
You have DD, but you don't have Aegis. Do you hit high ground? I feel like he can go 2-shot bottom tower. Alright, Shiro. Is it time? Dude, now that you mentioned the shield's only 500, I feel like it's so mid.
Yeah, right? It sounds like this whole huge thing that's gonna turn the tides of the game, but it's actually not even that serious. I can't believe PYW has been just kind of gearing up to assemble that the whole game though. That's kind of based.
If you
It's
play
taking for
long
the
game
long term.
enough. The Chinese, if anyone knows late game, it's them.
That's
It's the region.
Them or maybe Southeast Asia, both regions we're intimately familiar with. I mean, some of these players are Southeast Asian after all.
Buck has Eternal Shroud queued up. Interesting.
I mean, he got it just now on the bristleback as well. Maybe just an item that he finds value in. He's seen the work that Magic Resist has done for others.
That's true.
Right?
No
You know what I
unwavering
mean?
condition, I'll make my own.
Yeah, I need some Magic Resist. Put me on that shit, brother.
Definitely annoying. What's our Hoodwink have? There's some cool items. Octarine, Kaya, Yasha. This is my kind of game. My kind of guy.
Let's spam those spells.
Break coming up next. Level 28. The Seer Stone. Oh, nice rock throw. Geodude would be proud.
True, Brock would be so pleased. You can join his gym.
Gamma gym. No one wants to join Brock's gym. The noob gym.
Relax.
Kuna being trolled.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, Paul rise up. They want to fight outside the base. They found Bart bursting down the Marcy, and that's a good first pick to get. They can get the buyback TP into the outpost. Shiro starting to lay in the damage. They can't survive up against its physical, and they need to back up. The egg will scare them off though. They couldn't connect on some of these auto attacks. The rupture on
wanna go
Shiro,
in.
they'll buy their time.
That's a Marcy buyback. It went down so fast. Shiro was also in the god spot. Literally no one can touch him where he was. We'll pop the refresher now. They want to go. They think there's no
why
egg,
not?
but Paulson has a refresher, doesn't he? Let me check. No,
guess
he
it
does
doesn't really
not.
matter.
Okay, no egg.
Roshan Banner not needing 3 to make the creeps invulnerable. They can't clear this wave. Looks like this Rex will just go down. Nothing to stop Shiro unless Neo decides to go in. Popping the BKB's low in the duel again. Trying to punch through the Dragon Knight, but he's a bit too tanky. An unwavering condition, if you will, the toss back. Onto nothing to say. They found the Nature's Prophet and they bust him down. Looks like the
Shiro's in
control from the
trouble.
Power Rise was enough to keep Shiro away. He couldn't do any damage. Now XM still looking for another setup. That Light Strike Array not gonna land, but I don't know whether you can afford to chase up to the high ground. This is still the dire stronghold here. They can buy back TP in on Nature's Prophet at any time, and I'm sure Extreme Gaming are well aware of that. But all things considered, only a PYW buyback for that result. That's not too bad at all.
I don't know how meme this sounds, but I would actually like Nothing to Say to change his item build and go red.
Okay. What does that look like, you think?
Because
For
I
a
feel like
red
right now
item build?
he's not able to fight. It feels like the fight's just way too hard for him. One spell and die.
That's true. That's kind of been the story of his whole game, though.
Yeah, he's just been hitting creeps high net worth, but I feel like he needs some satanic in there. But what do you really change?
Yeah, that's kind of what
there?
I'm wondering, right? Because you're like saying, okay, let's change his net worth to be more rat focused.
You
Like,
you
what
just
does he
go
get?
some egg refresher here and abuse the Seer Stone. You get double root. That sounds kind of cool.
True. Yeah, actually.
The Seer Stone gives you vision, right? So you definitely hit both Wrath of Nature.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, you're absolutely right. Just need to time that up. That kind of feels like pitiful compared to some of the damage that he's doing. I mean, it's not like he can't do damage. If he can connect with these auto attacks, he's actually doing quite a significant amount. We saw it earlier as well.
It does do damage. It's just really hard for him to survive. It feels like as soon as someone sees him, he dies.
Yeah.
That's what it's felt like.
The support effect, smoke move out here from Extreme Gaming. They've left their base, cleared the creep waves, fixed the lanes, and are on the hunt. We are taking over to the 80-minute mark, folks.
Arcane Rune. Haste
This
now.
is definitely the highlight match for today. Oh, a TP out. That's a decoy though. They will know someone is there. Yeah, that's the information that the Hoodwink Axe gives you. And Shiro
Shiro wants
holding
to
the high
fight
ground
it.
now. Is this something they can afford to run into?
Scanning the Tormentor. Paulson might
What the-
try to walk up
Oh,
for a
Paulson.
D-ward here. He has to be scared.
Don't
Nice
do
Seer
it.
Stone.
Oh, the timing. If the Dragon Knight could sort of come down a little bit more, it would have been a very different story. Now, there is an Aeon Disc on this Phoenix. Nature's Prophet has just TP'd to the top lane, and now they're on the 6th Roche of the game. 6 Roche, everybody. Say hello to Roche number 6.
Nothing to say. Here's the roar, but it's too hard to TP in. They might want to fight here, even though Aegis is lost.
Yeah, they know exactly where XG are. Can they
Shiro.
get the setup? Shiro? Oh, blinks into 5 heroes. I don't know whether that's what he wanted. Pulverize now. Starting to beat into the Dragon Knight. Ruptured up, but he's healing up big time with auto attacks.
Nice
Blue
for
in big
stuff.
trouble, and that Bloodseeker is going to go down. They need to buy back and come back in to the outpost. But can they survive for long enough on XG?
Nothing
Doesn't
says
seem
cooking.
likely. Shiro is completely fine. We'll just refresh. They're losing big numbers here. XM gonna go down and ultra kill for nothing to say. As in comes New trying to salvage the fight. They will finally get back as PYW as well. Stunning up the Dragon Knight, but they can only hold him away for so long. It's a dieback for Low. It's a dieback for Peloson. And they
on the
need to
floor as
escape
well.
on Tiny to have a chance. No Force Staff, no Wind Waker. And he will go down. It's just XM and New here.
This
Oh,
game's
the
gonna
tips
look
come
like
through.
a 2-0. Dude, that was so good from nothing to say. He tipped it in the back line to what looked like a totally unkillable egg. He kills the egg and he's just in the middle doing so much damage away from the Bloodseeker who had Basher finally. So, like you say, the double BKB playing off, hitting for the full 10 seconds. I want to see how much damage he did in that fight.
Oh, that is cruel. The PSG LGD voice line to enjoy some Dota. I don't know whether Extreme Gaming will be enjoying anything other than the lower bracket. What a ton of events here. 2 games in a row, tidebound. Facing the end of the line, will hang on with pure grit and turn things around on the back of an amazing performance by Shiro's Dragon Knight. He'll put them to the curb and dismiss their former carry. What a performance here, tidebound. This is looking like the team to watch for this qualifiers.
Man, what a game. What a game. My honor to cast.
My goodness.
Tidebound, man, the last fight was so insane. It looked like Shiro was so close to just kind of going in the wrong way, but he ate every spell and starting on the Bloodseeker, Lou just couldn't fight back.
Yeah, I got 2 words: unwavering condition. Even with the pivot
I know,
to
right?
that physical damage build. By the end of it, if we look at the breakdown, he had Swift Blink, he had Butterfly, he had Daedalus, but it just doesn't hold the candle to the DK. I mean, you talk about the 1800 HP and the 95% magic resist, but DK has inbuilt armor as well. You know, it's not like he's weak to physical damage by any stretch of the imagination. And you look at the damage received on that man, reduced by 69%. That's nice.
Man, that's insane. So much damage there. Look at the damage on their heroes.
Yeah.
XG as well. I guess this is life in a long, long game. 22k, lowest of them all. Yeah, I still can't get over that last fight. It looks so good for XG with the egg, really. Paulson was in the god spot, you know, at the edge behind the Roche pit. They get the 4 staff out on New and they look so safe, but just nothing to say coming in. Cleaning house.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that it's easy to look at this game and point at Shiro as the shining star. And I mean, amazing neutral item decision, great plays altogether, great discipline. But for me, I think I gotta give the MVP to Nothing to Say, because I think this man, that first game, his Earthshaker performance, a little bit tough, but he still managed to deliver with a unique twist. He went for that level 25 Echo Slam talent, finished off the key target in PYW. And this game, this felt like an impossible Nature's Prophet game, but he somehow made it work. It feels like he didn't really get much done in the game, but he's 16, 6, and 17.
Just that one fight at the end, really.
Yeah, he got basically an ultra kill.
Finally found the chance where no one could target him, which ironically was in the middle of them
Yeah.
while his team was fighting.
The safest place often is the most unexpected, and that's where Nothing to
I'm
Say
just a
decides to
tree.
pop up. He's just a tree. He's just a tree. Don't mind him. Just let him kill his entire team. Looks like the Bloodseeker has been sufficiently answered, at least in this game. It was a good strategy from Extreme, and they had the advantage for the large part of that game, but unfortunately it slips away. So still some work to be done moving into tomorrow, but that will see them in the lower bracket of this close qualifiers, while Tidebound will continue in the upper bracket. Very, very sick performance from them.
Man, I'm just sitting here wondering, what if he did not get unwavering condition?
Yeah.
What would have happened in this game? Would XG have actually managed to close out? And that's so.
Yeah, I actually think that you might be onto something. I think the unwavering condition, unironically, won them the game because that
It was
just
right around the time they jumped too.
yeah, like right as they were about to jump, he decided on that neutral item, locked it in, and the rest was history. And that just means Tidebound tomorrow they're going to move on to face up against Yakult's brothers in the upper bracket round 2, upper bracket finals rather. But that means unfortunately that Extreme Gaming will have to make a bit of a run through the lower bracket. Now, I don't think they're too worried about this because they have dispatched the teams down there before. But still, having to be in the lower bracket, that can't be too comfortable.
Well, a lot to learn from this series. I think, especially game 1, the series were very close, nowhere out of XG's hands. It felt like in both games they were in a forward position for the most part, especially game 1, right? They were so far ahead, just a little mistake, and Tidebound just experience showing a lot of wraparounds, especially maybe something that XG needs to take note the next time they play against them.
Yeah. I mean, this is where, before we go off for the night, of course, that being our last series, I want to tap into the 3-4-3 coach mindset, okay? That's what we have you here for. If you are in Maps' position, of course, Maps being the Extreme Gaming coach, what is your takeaway? Your team steps away from the game, obviously, they're a bit disgruntled. These are 2 losses that maybe, by some regards, shouldn't have happened. What is the big takeaway for the team to bring into tomorrow to do a little bit better?
I feel like you just want to get a good rest, try to look at how Tidebound moved a bit more. I feel like on a macro sense, Tidebound was superior in both these games, especially with this like split smokes where they touch bottom and then half the squad smokes to top. I feel like they had like a super high success rate. I think that's like insanely good movement from Tidebound. I think other than that, the team fight smokes, the wraparounds were a bit of a quite a significant reason why XG lost this series.
Yeah, just the smoke movements and the overall maneuvering of the map. That's something that Extreme Gaming will keep an eye out for, hopefully moving into tomorrow. But that wraps things up for us here on this stream. But fret not, the Dota is far from over. We still have so many damn Dota streams. Close qualifiers kicking off across all regions. If you are not tuned in to the rest of the action, I'm sure you know where to find it. But just in case you don't, be sure to follow us on our social media, ESL_Dota2 on X, as well as any other social media platform you can find us. And if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, all you need to do is search DreamLeague Season 25 Close Qualifiers or ESL Dota 2, and you should be able to find all the streams. But for us, Adam and Sneeze, that's going to wrap it up for today. We'll be back on this stream for the continuation of China tomorrow at 12 p.m. SGT. So we'll see you guys there. But thank you for watching, and we'll leave for now.